Hey, Krabs! Fuck you! I got your formula, and I fucked your dumb bitch of a daughter! Dang! Not fucking with you kids, now I'm not EDP. I stay with that fuffle 5, switch that bitch like BBD. Leader boy transparent, I ain't talking about a PNG. Guns up on my tabletop, yeah, like we playing D&D, but when I'm playing D&D, rockin' out like P&B. Yeah, catch him at the B&B. And you fuck him like a BBC. Put my gun, John D. Wayne, fucking Rockefeller. Pokey colored on me, want my fucking Mortadella. Fucking magic cards, bitch, I'm trapping off a motor. Well, I'm muting off that green and perk, boiler like got a tiller. Pull up in there, slash stop a wolf. I can give a jack, make him feels what you're happy to. Send that pussy sponge on a trip to the ICU. Said that he a gangster, goddamn, now he crying too. Hasta la vista, bombs like Batista. Deep game strong with my 9mm. The bold head crab, Jada Smith, alopecia. Eugene did a John C. We can't say ya. Bitch, I got your formula, yeah. And I made your daughter call. All of my data sponges fucking running. And everybody loves the job. I'm not fucking with you kids, now I'm not EDP. I stay with that fuffle 5, switch that bitch like BBD. Leader boy transparent, I ain't talking about a PNG. Guns up on my tabletop, yeah, like we playing D&D. But when I'm playing D&D, rockin' out like P&B. Yeah, catch him at the B&B. And you fuck him like a BBC. You thought I was fucking finished, huh, Krabs? Your business got ran through, your house got ran through, and your daughter got ran through. It's up and stop, jump, gang!
Well, just in time for St. Patrick's Day, crowds are coming by the dozens to get an up-close view at what some say is a piece of Irish folklore.
Some people in the Crichton area of Mobile say a leprechaun is taking up residence in their neighborhood. A leprechaun. NBC 15's Brian Johnson has more.
Curiosity leads to large crowds in Mobile's Crichton community. Many of you bring binoculars, camcorders, even camera phones to take pictures.
To me, it look like a leprechaun to me. All I gotta do is look up in the tree. Who else see the leprechaun? Say yeah!
Eyewitnesses say the leprechaun only comes out at night. If you shine a light in its direction, it suddenly disappears. This amateur sketch resembles what many of you say the leprechaun looks like. Others find it hard to believe and have come up with their own theories and explanations for the image.
My theory is it's casting a shadow from the other limb.
Could be a crackhead that got hold to the wrong stuff. And it told me to get up in a tree and play a leprechaun.
We're going to get down to the bottom of this. Yeah, still on there, guy. Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid, man.
This guy, helping to direct traffic, says he's prepared for his encounter with the leprechaun. He's suited up from head to toe.
This was our spells right here. This is a special leprechaun flute. This has been passed down from thousands of years ago from my great-great-grandfather who was Irish. I just came to help out.
Others just came to get lucky in hopes a pot of gold may be buried under this tree.
I'm gonna run a backhoe and uproot that tree. I want to know where the gold at. I want the gold. Give me the gold. I want the gold.
This is Brian Johnson, NBC 15 News.
People will do anything for a pot of gold. I mean, anything.
You know what I like? I like the amateur sketch of the leprechaun.
Yeah,
it looks like somebody got a really good look at it and got that good drawing of it.
Who did that? I want to know who sketched that.
I don't know. Maybe Brian sketched it.
Doodle it.
That was a good story.
Hello, it is St. Paddy's Day, and we're gonna be drinking and fighting. That's what we'll be doing today. Yes, happy St. Patrick's Day to all of you. Ariel Ellis, Eraserhead, Jake Martin, Mrs. Sparkles, Jamalama, UK Gamer, Blue Collar Loser. My Irish accent sucks right now. Argentum's here. We've got a minor gooch raid like always. Ryo's here. Rio, you guys are all here. I appreciate it. Yep. Only the real ones from the Gooch gang come hang out here late night. We got Smilex in the chat. Smilex saying when he grows up, he wants to be Enzo. Well, all I can say is say no to drugs and stay in school and work real hard and maybe it'll happen. Who's B-Day? Not literally, it's Common People's birthday. Is Common here? No. Boosh is here. Yeah. Philly Phil's here. Hell yeah. All right. The party can officially start, guys. How's it going? I am having a good day. I ate some tacos. I guess tomorrow I should buy some corned beef. That'd be fun. What should I do with it? I like, corned beef. I guess I could just make some Reubens. It's been a while since I've had some Reubens. I'll get on camera. I'm all greened out. Hope you guys are all wearing green too. I got my Yoda shirt. Yoda saying, only once you live, right? Roast it, reverse sear. Oh no, I do the old fashioned, just like broil it. Braise it. That's what I mean to say. Braise it in the broiler. He be eating my tacos, says Miss Sparkles. Smilex is my favorite otter and also terrible. Yeah, damn it. I'm not in costume, says Boosh. It's okay. You guys have time to put on a smidge of green. I think I see Blue Collar doing that right now backstage. Let's go ahead and get him in here while he's here. I haven't played this song in a fucking hot minute.
Oh, there.
Are you changing clothes? Because I
got the screen, remember?
Yeah,
This for your Godzilla stream.
I remember. I have I've got that Hawaiian shirt hanging up. That one you got me, the Destroyer one. It's a good one. How you been, green collar loser? How are you doing?
Oh Christ, yeah. I said sometimes you wake up, your stomach is just like.
You have violent diarrhea. I'm hearing from eating kale. Is that correct?
Either kale or that Walmart pizza. But
no, because the Walmart pizza's frozen and you put it in the oven, so it wasn't it. It was the kale.
I didn't fully cook it either, so.
No, but the kale. No, but the thing is, if something's in a freezer, it's technically safe to eat because bacteria also dies in the freezer. Kale, if you're eating it, if you're just putting it on a sandwich, it's very likely the kale could do it. It got cross-contaminated by some turkey or chicken or what have you.
Plus, could have been that Walmart turkey too.
So, how violently have you been shitting?
Oh, I mean, I was tempted to record it.
Yeah, you should have. We could have gotten our original King Ass Ripper video.
It was, oh man.
Okay, so you couldn't sleep.
I was shaking. Yeah.
What time do you have to get up? What time do you have to be at work today?
Like 5 hours.
Okay, so are you gonna just hang out until work time, or are you gonna
until I fucking pass out? Man.
Okay. Well, I hope that you don't.
Some is left over. So.
You're gonna get drunk and not sleep and go drive. Hell yeah!
This is apple juice.
I love your style. Yeah, drink apple juice. I got you.
Yeah,
I know you, man.
Apple juice.
Evan Williams brand apple juice, the best. Well, let's go ahead and get this gentleman in.
Hey, dude. It's a little wild and a little strange when you make your home out on the range. Start your horse and come along, but you can't get it right if you can't hold on. Singing, yippee-ki-yay, yippee-ki-yay, what?
All right, show's over. Nothing to see here.
Here, laddies. Yeah.
That's the worst picture Homer I've ever seen.
Argentum says no corned beef for me. My sister hates it. Well, pastrami. Pastrami's also a brisket St. Patrick's Day thing, right?
That's probably what Jacob said kale. Yeah. Holy Christ.
Kale is no joke. It'll clear you out. I like to put kale. I used to make these little kale bakes. I'd put them in the oven with like raw tuna and wasabi almonds and onions and peppers and stuff. It was delicious. Pastrami's good. Corned beef. I do like corned beef, though. It's good. Speaking of corned beef, this man is a corned beef personified. He's basically a walking slab of corned beef.
And or cacao.
That play was like
Boosh.
boosh.
You made her right to be a whore? Boosh. John Kerry.
Who?
Exactly.
Boosh. You think kale is a garnish? Remember when Pizza Hut used to have like the kale garnishing all the little salad bars and stuff? St. Patrick's Day. Kale's all right. It's bitter. It's decent if you do it right. It just needs some salt and some love and other ingredients.
Remember I sent you that picture where I put fucking peanut butter and jelly with kale?
Yeah.
No, kale is gross. Kale is disgusting.
That's why you got sick.
It doesn't taste good at all.
No,
you could use it for nutrients if you put it in a soup or something. But as far as food, no,
arugula doesn't taste good either. But combined with other things, it's like sometimes you need something bitter. If you're having something sweet and acidic and spicy. I don't know. Sometimes
I dated a girl that was on birth control. That's kind of the same thing.
Ew.
Bitter,
I see.
Spicy.
She was acting bitter. I see what you mean. I thought she tasted bitter. Ew. Gentlemen,
I don't do that. Yeah.
You don't go down. You don't go downtown.
No, that's gay.
Are you? Yeah, you're Rast. You guys are a bunch of Rastafarians, right?
That's all I do.
Eating
this
pussy.
guy I worked with said it's no different than sucking a dick, and I went, "You may be gay, bro."
Eating pussy, a one-way ticket to hell, according to Rastafarian Jamaicans. So, just FYI.
It is cleaned up down there, and I will absolutely slurp the clam.
Well, Dudicus is, working on St. Patrick's Day. Let's see here.
I I hate that goddamn scream, and I know it's coming every time.
Yeah, Jacob Ironside. That's the secret. Is Blue Collar has actually had his computer in a bathroom this whole time we've known him. We didn't realize that he actually doesn't even sit on a computer chair this whole time.
What diapers too?
He does sit on a toilet. But Dudicus, do you have any fun liquor store stories since St. Patty's Day is coming up? Did people do proper prep, or is all the madness happening tomorrow?
Well, I assume it's all happening tomorrow. Luckily, I don't work tomorrow. Or today,
cool.
I guess.
Me and Dudicus and Blue Collar watched a movie called Beanstalk.
Oh, yeah, we did.
Was Boosh there too? Yeah. And that was terrible. But expect that in a week or two.
It was.
I think me and Sammy are going to watch Prehysteria, and I think that'll be the movie this week, assuming we watch it tomorrow. So that'll be fun. But yeah, you don't have any fun vagrant stories, Dudicus?
I've developed a weird way to tell if someone's really, really drunk if they're not immediately showing.
You mean
we have this little gag thing right by the register, and it's a mouse trap with a big red button on the trap, and it says push for complaint department.
Right.
And you can tell if they're really drunk because they don't understand the joke, and they will question you like you're like if you were one of them looking for whoever. Holy shit, I cannot talk.
You're gonna hurt somebody with this complaint button, mister.
No, it's less than that. It's so what I don't get it. What's this about? I was like, what do you mean?
That is worse. I want to make a complaint about your deadly your dangerous complaint button. See, that actually
maybe they can't read. They don't understand.
Last guy who did that to me, I just ignored him. I just stopped talking to him flat out.
I heard a story.
Just fucking stare at him.
I don't know if
I just continued the transaction.
I don't know if we talked about this last week, or maybe I talked about it with some people on Discord. But yeah, there's a person who graduated high school and sued the school successfully because they're illiterate.
Mm-hmm.
So they graduated high school without being able to read. That's impressive.
I had two employees that had diplomas, and they could not read the heat stroke pamphlet that I didn't care, but they said you have to have the employee read this out so they understand what it is.
Wow.
They couldn't read it. Like exhaustion. They could not read the word exhaustion.
I love the bus earlier when I was driving the bus to Amazon, and Amazon workers get on. That one asshole's like, "Is bus going to Amazon?" I'm guessing the big massive neon letters that says AMAZON didn't give the fuck away.
I wish you say those exact words to people.
I've actually been getting mouthy the past month. People are like, "What'd you say to me?" I was like, "You're a fucking idiot." Oh, I'm gonna call.
Oh no!
I'm gonna call and complain. By all means, please do.
I'm union. Don't you understand what's happening?
Yeah.
Here?
Do you have any fun crazy homeless people story from the bus now that you're driving the bus again?
Sometimes homeless guy gets on, just like, "Hey, look, guys, stay on the bus now, get off." You
haven't had anyone get naked or take a shit in the back of the bus or anything crazy or a fight?
Not yet, so it's bound to happen.
Well, we had recently. Well, I'll be careful what I say, but somebody got attacked and they got fired for being attacked. And the company's policy is, it's not your job to leave this seat and help people. So if you see someone getting their ass kicked, just let them get their ass kicked. Open the doors and let them get their ass kicked.
It's funny because if you get murdered on the bus and then they could sue the bus driver, like he did nothing, and then the bus company will be like, "Well, that's not our fault. He should have done something."
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah,
they'll flip it on itself.
Too.
Yes, definitely.
Sons of bitches. Yeah, there was a guy here out in Austin, semi truck driver drove through a fucking pile of blocked up traffic and killed like 5 people. And there's a video of the dude, and he's basically doesn't even speak English. He's like some black dude who speaks African, and this Mexican dude's like, "Yo, man, what the fuck, dog? What's wrong with you, dog? Like, you killed all those people, bro. Those people are dead, yo." And then he's like, "Dead?" And he's like, "They're dead, bro." He's like, "Dead? Yes."
Yeah.
Oh no. And they just walked off. It's fucking weird. And then I think they found out he was on Xanax or something.
Well, plus he was drunk too.
Yeah, but people are posting "Oh my God, it's a tragedy." No one's leaving out the fact that he's an illegal alien who doesn't speak English and he's driving a fucking Amazon truck. It's like, what the fuck? How did that happen?
Boy.
So
you mean the people coming across the border illegally aren't doctors and lawyers?
Yeah, well, to be fair, it wasn't an Amazon truck. It was some other truck, but they had an Amazon shipment they were taking.
Yeah.
I worked with a Venezuelan immigrant, legal, like she got here legally. You know, she used to talk about like loving Venezuela, things like that, and I was like, "What about Maduro?" And she's like, "Oh, fuck that guy." But she was like, she was a lawyer in Venezuela, and she said, "Oh, the party is 100% completely communist." Like she wanted to be a teacher, and they're like, "No, you're a lawyer."
Wow.
At Shaw, she was so fucking smoking hot and married to one of the ugliest, dumpy motherfuckers I've ever seen in my life.
UK Gamer, if you miss old websites that host graphic death videos, I mean, they're out there, bro. Crazyshit.com.
I mean,
the YNC is another one.
I mean, just TikTok.
Live Leak is where I found King Ass Ripper years ago.
TikTok.
There used to be Rotten, and Steak and Cheese was another one. What else? What are some other ones? There was a Best Gore. That was a hardcore one. I don't know, dude.
Yeah.
I like my news raw and uncensored.
Remember all in the 80s they had fucking the tapes and VHS of Faces of Death?
Yeah, those are lame because the sequels ended up being like fake. You know, they're like reenactments because the first one does pretty well. And then they're like, all right, well, let's do Faces of Death 3. And it's all just like you know, following cops around looking at like obviously dummy dead bodies and dumpsters and shit. You know, whatever. I go back to late 90s. Yeah, those were the days.
Yeah, I'm pissed you because, like you said, the past week it's weird. I never heard of fucking King Ass Ripper until your stream, and now the past week it's all I keep watching.
Hell yeah!
Oh my god, what is wrong with you?
It's all up in his algorithm, you know.
Dude, I was waiting for the sexy jazz music during the pool party, and then he just plays that shit.
I
can't sleep to this. Enzo.
What makes it worse because Enzo started playing, and I'm wearing headphones driving, so now it's in my ears.
All right.
Smells like rotten eggs and garbage. Like, what the fuck is happening?
Yeah. No, yeah, my remix of Mojito from the last stream was excellent at the end. I'm going to clip that. Last week, there was a blood moon. I was getting ready for... I was on Leon's channel yesterday, which is fun, doing Neon Leon. I was the featured guest, which was crazy.
Man, Leon got drunk earlier today, which is fucking hilarious, drinking the vodka.
I saw him mouthing off on Gooch Gang, and Badger was getting, like, I guess, more irritable than usual with awesome. You know, Leon, don't listen to the haters and just be you, buddy. Don't listen to them. Don't let them change you. Don't ever change, Leon.
Oh God, I was dying. He kept dropping so many F bombs. He's saying F fags just left and right, and illegals. He kept doing shots of vodka.
Yeah, I mean, we were doing. We had a fun time on his show, just shooting the shit.
It was good.
Like I said, I was shocked that he literally just wanted me to be the guest. I was like, oh, I assumed someone canceled. No. So, and then there was also the yesterday. That was Friday. Yesterday, I was on Nadia's birthday horror tier stream, and I was watching a bunch of stuff in prep for that. And I was watching Dr. Sleep, and then I realized I missed that blood moon lunar eclipse that happened. I walked outside and realized it's already passed. I was like, oh well.
It's like Nadia's drinking wine, getting drunk on the fucking stream.
Yeah. I mean, drinking wine. Oh, I'm gonna get wasted. And I'm gonna drink like half bottle of wine. Yeah, Blue collar scoffs.
I know,
like you silly bitch.
No,
I drink. Come back to me when you drink a whole bottle of bourbon on a stream.
He's not wrong.
God. Oh, Enzo, you deserve that best spot. Thank you, buddy. Well, I do have a cool picture. I did get a cool picture of that blood moon. Let's see here. Yeah, here we go. This was pretty cool. It's a very rare incident when the blood moon happens.
So
yeah.
Oh my God.
So that was good.
Get out of that neighborhood, brother.
Yeah, Enzo killed on Leon's show. Thank you, Zach. I appreciate it. Yeah, I love talking about myself. So whenever I get to do that, I excel. Really, I'm just kidding.
Well, I do listen to the replays at work, so it's like you actually listen to them. I was like, yeah, I comment and if I'll give it a like. I mean,
I appreciate it. What else happened? I was so when I went to Austin last time, Meg turned me on to the strawberry milk. I'm not a fan of but I don't know. She got a bottle of strawberry milk, and it was fucking awesome. And I was like, holy shit, okay.
It can be. Yeah.
So then I was like, well, it's also this Texas Promise 1836 Farms. They got like fancy glass bottle milk, it's like $5 a half gallon. And I'm like, okay, well, maybe I'll try their chocolate milk. And I was thinking, oh, you know, it'd be crazy. I'll go try I'll get the chocolate milk and the strawberry milk, and I'll fucking mix them, and I'll make chocolate strawberry milk, you know, for dessert. But then I didn't buy any milk because I went to the milk section and they have this. They got fucking Luke Skywalker blue milk, and it's cotton candy flavored.
Holy shit!
And I was so close to buying it. I was like,
Oh
what
my
the
God.
fuck?
I need that now.
So you had two choices of milk and you ended with no milk.
Yeah, well, no, I still have the
double
regular milk.
milked and left totally milkless.
Bro, those milks are literally the best. Yeah.
I saw cotton candy milk and said, fuck it, I'm not drinking anything anymore.
UK says Dead Man Finger strawberry rum is amazing. Well, like, you know, I didn't want to spend
What did you call me?
I didn't want to spend $15 on fucking 3 bottles of milk, you know. And the alien tit milk. Yeah, exactly.
Oh yeah.
I'm not strong enough to resist that blue milk. Yeah.
Yeah, me neither. I would have
blue
bought
collar
that.
knows all about the blue milk. Yeah.
Goddamn right.
And that animal's boobs were on its balls. It was
Right.
so
That's what kills me,
disturbing.
Enzo. My friends made a joke like I'll do shit like drink fucked up milk or raw like eggs or expired beef. I'm fine. Give me some kale and I'm fucking cleaned out.
You have a bunch of liquid green apple splatters. I hear you. Ariel Ellis says, I have tons of the bottles in my pantry. Hey, you know, if you take them to the store, they are redeemable, I think, for money back. I think they take it off your bill at the grocery store or whatever.
They sure do.
Yeah.
It turns out if you just dump all your empty bottles out front, they call the cops on you.
Hook says, chug the chug at the cash register. Hell yeah.
I have
Flex-
done things like that. I have eaten food while waiting in line. When I was like single, living alone, away from everybody else in the middle of fucking nowhere. I'm like, I haven't eaten
fucking
today.
I do that at Walmart
Just start
a lot.
Eating food out of the grocery
There's
bag.
been times where I'm gone to Walmart and I'm like, I'm fucking hungry. I'm just gonna get a shitty like McDouble.
Yeah.
And then I'm just like eating the McDouble in the fucking electronics section, like getting whatever the hell I need, you know? I don't care. I also got Fruity Pebbles milk for my kids, and it was gross as hell. Ew, yeah, the only way you gotta make your own Fruity Pebbles milk by buying Fruity Pebbles. Yeah. Milk too. Don't ask where it comes from. The A2 milk apparently is like for like those who are sensitive to lactose. But it is real milk, I guess. It's interesting. I left for a few minutes and come back to blue milk. Yeah, of course. Why wouldn't you? There are, you know, you don't know what the hell you're going to come back to. To be fair, on this show, you could leave for a few minutes and you have no idea.
Don't act like this is the weirdest thing that's popped up on here.
Yeah,
that's true.
Yeah,
This is,
exactly.
I mean, this is early. We're only half hour in.
Oh,
Yeah,
it smells like garbage and rotten eggs.
I think I told Zax this, but somebody told me, I can't remember who, but someone said your show is like Circle of Jerks on acid. And I was like, hell yeah.
Yeah, that's not wrong.
That is a compliment. I appreciate it. Yeah, what else was going on? This bullshit clickbait. Everyone's getting their chaotic, good, lawful, evil thing going on.
What is that?
You could go to X and like it'll plot you randomly. And basically, are you happy with the first results it gives you? Then yes. Because if you plot it like multiple times, it just puts you all over the place. But no, this is where I belong. Right here in the chaotic good for sure.
Okay.
That was me, Enzo. You're welcome. Thank you, Big Ship. Big Ship said he takes acid and watches Circle of Jerks. Nice.
Why wouldn't you?
So yeah, I don't know. Yeah, go ahead, try it out if you guys want to have YouTube raid your algorithm. Jacob Aaron said, Stupinzo, are you in Texas? I live an hour away from Austin. Yeah, I go to Austin a lot. I'm actually near Houston. I'm actually like an hour away from Boosh.
Probably less
funny.
than.
The end
Well, I don't know.
justifies the horror.
It's Houston. The highways are.
Yeah, it takes
quite
it
crowded.
takes me about 2 to 3 hours to drive to the fucking absolute. Like if I wanted to go to Conroe, you know, that's like so. It's Austin. Austin's pretty big. It's about an hour to drive from the north side to south side. Houston is like 2 or 3 times that size, and Houston's
It's
interesting
so-
because it's all these tiny little towns around it that count as Houston.
Yeah. Well, like they don't have like a city center. There's like a medical district. There's the energy corridor. There's also a Galleria. But it's like all of these things that you would have in a major city, but they're all miles away from each other.
They have a
It's
couple
really weird.
airports, right?
And the highway systems, huh?
Do they have more than one airport?
We have 3.
Yeah, okay, because that makes sense. Because like I was lucky because when my brother came in town, I had to pick him up at the airport, and it was the Hobby Airport, which is like probably 30-40 minutes from my house. Like
You're
the
not
most
going to Hobby.
it's in the ghetto. It's a ghetto area, Houston for sure,
Yeah.
but it's super close. You know, like I was like compared to interior Houston or north side of Houston. So
That's HW.
yeah,
Wow.
okay.
How
But
much,
yeah,
I'm sorry.
what?
No,
Go
so how
ahead.
much have you seen the whole like people attacking the Teslas? The friggin' it's getting crazy.
Yeah.
Every
Yeah,
single
the,
day.
the terrorists, you mean?
It's getting just, but every day I find there's a new fucking video. Some people just, it's like these are people's public their property. You asshole. You're not hurting Elon.
Yeah, and it seems to be
Yeah.
mostly happening in Seattle and Oregon,
Yeah.
because it's happening other places. But the thing is, and they said this earlier, I think when we first talked about it, or it was first like brought up, everyone was like, Teslas have cameras and sentry mode
All over them.
so like you will get caught. So
it's
that
not
now there's
like-
people on Reddit saying like, cover up your fucking tattoos if you're gonna vandalize a Tesla.
Yeah.
How about just don't vandalize a Tesla? What is wrong with you?
Well, I mean, come on. Well, why use common sense?
Yeah,
it's
you have
just
options.
It's just so funny because these are the people that were like saying, hey, we need to go electric. We need to end the fucking stop drilling for oil. And now in less than a year or two, they're fucking spray painting swastikas on fucking electric vehicles. Like, it's like, there's just no, they have total disconnect of like the hypocrisy that they exhibit like daily.
They're retarded. They're fucking retarded.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, it is. Speaking of retarded, and also speaking of Austin, this is news to me. I hate South by Southwest. I haven't gone in years. In fact, when my band was living in Austin in the early days, early 2004s up to the early 2010s, 2004 to 2012 or so, we were, the thing about the South by is, it was easier to just throw our own fucking parties. Like we would rent out a big foosball bar that was above Coyote Ugly and just throw like a big kegger. You go to the actual, when you play actual official South by shows, it's a nightmare because all the streets are blocked off. Right. And I have to fucking, people have to haul equipment, you see, it sucks, man. And then there's also just way too many people, just everywhere. Way
it also
too many.
Probably smells like a hippie's armpit.
Yeah, and the thing is, when I first started going to South by in the early, like 2004, 2005, 2006, it was awesome because it was just like, hey, you want to see this band? There's free fucking drinks at this bar for the first hour that this band is playing. It's like, okay, cool. Why would I not do that? And then eventually it was like, hey, you want to go to this venue? They're gonna have free Southern Comfort or whatever all night because it's a deal they have going with the liquor. Okay. And then eventually it became, hey, you want to go to the venue, just download this app and you can get a VIP area. And, it's just like, okay. And it just becomes more and more just marketing, like trying to sell you shit. But lately, South by, I just hear less and less people going. This is a video from Austin Sunday today at 1:30 p.m. Normally this is jam-packed with people. That's too loud. It's the X-Men's theme. X-Files theme. But yeah, there's nobody there. It is baffling. I've never seen it like this. People are weirded
like
out,
20
freaked
people.
out. I'm seeing a lot of people that. No, but you have to understand, it's supposed to be like not sea of people, like shoulder to shoulder.
It's like a mini Mardi Gras.
and
It's
especially,
like Gasparilla in downtown Tampa. And
Yeah.
that started dying
and
out.
it's even worse because technically these streets, the streets are supposed to be blocked off so people could just be walking all over the street. But now they're not doing that anymore. They have everyone reserved to the sidewalks. So it's supposed to theoretically be even more crowded. And yeah, just people just aren't turning up because I guess, it's just, we're tired of seeing shitty bands playing at shitty bars with shitty people there. Austin is retarded and might as well be in Canada. I agree, Jacob.
Hey, welcome to Stark.
The mayor passed a law that homeless people can't be arrested or ticketed for anything and they get free stuff. Hook. Yeah. Austin wasn't such a shithole in 2004 to 2010. Exactly. I watched it become a shithole.
Yeah.
Also, Zach says police in Seattle are not getting out of their chairs to save a Tesla. Yeah. And here's the thing. I don't like Teslas either. I fucking think electric cars are a scam, I would never buy. And if I did, I certainly wouldn't buy like an overpriced computer car where my mom's car, for instance, like the door broke, the door handle. So you had to like roll down the window to like get out of the car. you take it to the mechanic. My mom's an old lady, you know, and it's like, hey, my door doesn't open. They fix it for free. You know, they had to pop the side open, put a spring in there. They're like, hey, you know, we won't even charge you. It's like, thank you. Imagine if your electronic Tesla handles don't work anymore. You know, try to get that fixed.
You suffocate. You die. You die in your car.
Teslas suck. Our homeless people freeze to death. Hell yeah, Zax. I know Northern's Bastard would like that. Those batteries are death for the environment. Yep, totally. Well, it gets worse with South by. This is actually breaking news, and I'm hearing that it actually isn't as bad as it's making it sound. But this is like the beginning of the end. South by transforms in 2026. Music weekend gone. Half price badges available now. Apparently,
what does that have to do with Pedro Pascal and that?
Well, that's the thing is like apparently they're there to promote Last of Us, and
that's why no one's going.
But here's the thing: what's happening with South by is the same thing that happened with Comic-Con. It used to be about comic books, and now it's all about fucking movie studios advertising their new fucking movies and TV shows at you. And to be fair, South by has always been 2 weeks for as long as I can remember. It's 2 weeks. The first week is like film and tech and all that stuff, and the second week is all music. Well, now what they're doing is it's like 8 days overlapped. So like, you know, basically there is no just devoted weekend just for music. It seems like the movie stuff is taking more pertinence. People would rather hear about the next fucking Disney project at South by rather than some other bullshit. Are you backstage? I didn't even realize Tony's backstage. Shh, my bad. I gotta play this actual new intro video I got for Tony.
I'll be right back.
All right, go for it. You're gonna miss this video though. You're gonna miss it.
Sex robot.
Sex robot. Yeah.
Tony's feeling a little groggy.
I am feeling a little sleepy, and it's a good thing too, seeing as I have a big Stark party coming up. But I did want to, you know, represent my green.
You look great,
at least because I said I was going to be here, and we were running late on the last 3 shows that I was on.
No worries.
And it's catching up to me. I've been working since 4.
Stuff your sorries in a testicle stack.
But
well, yeah, man.
I will stick around at least for this article, and then I'll lurk in the chat and
just bounce whenever you want. No big deal. But yeah,
but I do have a Stark party tomorrow, so
yeah. What time does that start? 7 or something?
It's going to start at 7. Everybody will have a link, so spread around.
Hell yeah. I might do a Stupendo cast Tuesday night. I'm realizing like AJ is no longer doing Tighten Up Tuesday. So I might just fill that void Tuesday night, because I know we're all excited about watching episode 3 of Playing It Straight. So that'll be fun. I know Jam and Big Ship and Eraserhead are all very excited about it. But yeah, how were your other streams, Tony?
Well, we talked about our personal top 40 lists from the decade of the 1980s on Rob Wright's.
When you say we, who's we?
Rob Wright, Gen X Pop Culture, Robert Wright from Pop Culture Breakdown, Heather L., which is one of Doomcock's wrenches, and Agent Pepsi 1, which is a good friend and community member.
All right, I didn't ask for their life stories. No, I'm just kidding.
Well,
I'm just kidding.
I'm too lazy. I'm too lazy for the laugh tracks. You lucky.
No, it's all good.
But also then on my show with Theta Zord, I character acted. I did an Alice Store segment while we did the radio part, and then I was crypto for about 2 hours for trying to like riff on a very, very shitty sci-fi movie called War of the Robots.
Oh,
and that's when I started nodding off. I was like, this film is so boring. I can't even throw jokes at it in character. It's like, this is work.
That is rough when because that happens to us, you know, where we sometimes plan to watch 2 movies in a row on Discord, and we watch a real shitty one first, and it's like, okay, God, like I'm drained. Zach says I'm getting Tim flashbacks right now. Oh no. Argentum said I made, or UK Gamer says, Argentum, I made Enzo talk about it on Leon's stream. Hell yes, you did.
Fucking A.
Planet
I caught some of that. You guys are great.
Yeah, I assume it'll be tomorrow night. I guess your early morning UK Wednesday to around 10 o'clock my time. I'm guessing Tuesday. We'll see. And as far as so basically the whole point about South by is like, yeah, they're just transitioning to less music centric. It's like they're becoming MTV, you know. It's less about the music videos and more about the stupid fucking reality shows. It's less about local rock bands. Oh, that's the other thing is like I remember I was making fun of South by earlier because Canada announced that they will not be participating with South by because Texas is like, you know, based. So like no Canadian musicians are coming to South by. And I was joking like, oh, like that's going to destroy South by. Apparently it did. Apparently we were heavily reliant on Canadian musicians being down here. Because like, yeah, there's nobody out there this week. But I think just general, you know, South by has been for tourists for years, you know, like locals, you know, you don't go to South by unless you're working there, you know. That's how I've always been. AJ shows up when you least expect it. Yes. Just like a werewolf. Argentum says, I don't have to work on location on Wednesdays anymore, so I might stay up later. Hell yeah. All right. That's good. Dudicus, did you just drop a 25-year-old song reference? Says Big Shit.
No, what are you talking about? That's not a thing that happened. You made that up.
No, he doesn't do that kind of thing.
Dudicus sounds a lot more sober than last time.
Well, guys, if you are interested in going to South by next year, they are selling passes already for half off. So you can only get them. You can get them for $700 instead of the usual $1,400.
Fuck?
I know, they're so stupid. I remember one of my first times going to like official South by stuff. I was a volunteer because I worked at the Irwin Center, you know.
Jesus Christ. Do they let you break a window for free if you pay that much?
No. Well,
God
what's funny,
damn.
here's a funny story. Like, cause like, I remember the first time I went to ACL, I volunteered to get ACL tickets and I was telling people where to park their bikes for like 5 hours. And then I got free tickets and I got sunburned on my nose so bad. My nose looked like a fucking potato. And then South by, I remember one of the first times I was officially working South.
Sorry, Enzo. Sorry. I have bad news for you. It still looks like a potato.
No, I know. Like a potato. It was
It
bad.
looks like a potato.
It was bad. It was like my whole nose was like scabbed over after a few days. It was pretty awful. I thought I was gonna get skin cancer. It was so bad.
Jesus.
But yeah, the Hugh Jackman, you know. But
Hugh Jackman.
South by, I remember one of the first times I decided to like, you know, officially like volunteer. I was like helping a bunch of people at the Irwin Center like go down in trucks at like 2-3 in the morning and break down, you know, sound gear. And I remember it was a pain in the ass and it sucked. And we do it till like 4 or 5 in the morning. And I remember we went to this one venue and we had to like wrap up these huge like fucking PA cables. They're like this thick, you know, and they're like, you know, all over the place. They're like snaked everywhere. And, you know, you got to roll them up, you know, wrap them up. And they're like by the porta potties, right? And they're covered in fucking piss because people don't want to wait in the line to use the porta potties. And specifically women are just like dropping their panties and they're wearing a skirt or whatever. And they're just pissing on the floor all over these fucking electronic cables.
I dated a chick that loved to pee outside, dude.
Yeah. I mean, peeing outside.
She was like, I don't want to wait in line for the bathroom. Let's go to the parking lot. And yeah, exactly that.
Peeing
like,
outside's always fun.
No, you just want to pee outside.
But pissing on fucking PA cables. And then like, you have to understand, I'm putting them on my fucking shirt and on my hands. And I'm like, oh my God, this is not water. This is not beer. This is literally piss. Like it smells like old piss. It's fucking been here for hours too. It's like, oh God. That's when I was like, not doing that again.
But free tickets.
Yeah, exactly. But I mean, at the same time, it's like, it's just easier to just get your band to play a couple venues. But then you do that, and that's a big pain in the padded ass. It's just, I'm over it. I was like a jaded Austinite local for fucking years, you know? Like I moved there in 2004. I was 18. I was like, this place is amazing. By the time I was 23, I was like, fuck this town, you know, like, and by the time I was like 35, I was like, I'm leaving. This place is tapped out. This place has been tapped out for years.
The, one of the assistant managers at the Taco Bell I managed was from Austin. And, God, what the fuck is his name? One of my pub buddies, also from Austin. And they both had the exact same kind of feeling you do. It's like, fuck this place. It just keeps getting worse and worse.
Yeah, I remember a big problem was like when they were like telling people, there was like during the George Floyd stuff, telling people like, we're not going to enforce encampments, we're going to let homeless people camp wherever. And there was already like these crazy like homeless encampments under bridges and stuff. But then they started just like putting them everywhere, And I remember there was this place on it's like on Menchaca and Lamar. There's like a Whataburger and some other stuff there. And there's this big overpass, and there's a big like homeless people community there. And I remember seeing the craziest shit. First of all, it's like literally like a village of like tents and stuff. And it's just right there in like a
Renaissance fair.
Yeah. And I was always joking about how my band Fecal Pickle should go there one time and just play for the homeless people, like do lounge music, but that never happened before it got too bad. I was like, no, I'd get stabbed trying to do that now. But one of the craziest things I saw, and it was just like, this became something where I started telling other people about it. And they were like, yeah, I've seen that. That's fucking ridiculous. It was like this one tent, this big tent, like a fucking huge, like 10-person tent in the middle of the tent village. And I swear to God, it had a perimeter gate around it made out of stolen bicycles. It was just like 50 stolen bicycles just like encircling this tent. And, it was like, I don't understand. Like all those bikes came from that neighborhood that they're near, like stolen. And people were talking about how like, I've had multiple bikes stolen. Having a bike in Austin is like, you're just putting a target on your back.
Yeah, the cops don't do anything.
Oh yeah, and it's hard for them too. Anyway, prove that that's your bike.
Well, they're not
bikes
allowed
don't have
to.
Bikes don't have license plates and VIN numbers and shit.
Well, no, they'll go up to a homeless. They altered the laws years ago. If they go, oh yeah, that's my bike over there. Can you give me a bike? Look, it has that marking on it. You can have a receipt for the bike. All the homeless guy has to do is say, "No, I bought this before I was homeless. I don't have a receipt anymore because I'm homeless." They can't do anything.
Right. Exactly. And that's the same with the how else was that for? That was for they did that. They were doing that with something else, like you can't prove that it's not your. Oh yeah, stolen phones. They'd be like, dude, I have the tracking, the GPS tracking. My phone is at this person's house. I left the phone downtown. It vanished, and now it's like on the north side in some residence. Go there, and it's like, no. All right, well, I'm gonna go there. Be like, you could get arrested. It's like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
You stole my phone. Yeah. Fuck the police.
Well, you have a problem with crime.
Fuck the police. Well, all right, gentlemen.
No worries, Tony.
Go ahead and head to bed.
All right, buddy.
Hope to see you guys tomorrow. Jesus.
I hope you like your intro video because you're gonna hear it a lot.
I loved it. Excellently edited and great song. It was fantastic.
Hell yeah. Suno wins again. It excels at making shitty generic electronic music for sure.
Oh.
Yeah. I mean, like I said, I'm gonna dip my toe into Suno a little bit, but I honestly feel like A, I will never have it sing anything. B, I will structure and instruct the song to key, tempo, and scale.
You can.
And C, I will still treat it with scrutiny as I would be writing songs that
just don't be like Blue Collar where you spend fucking 8 hours making a 2-minute song.
No, yeah. Well, at the same time though, man, I'm just like, it would be something for me to sing it. I would sing it.
Oh yeah. I've thought about doing that to this day. That'd be fun.
Backing of it,
Yeah.
And a shout out to Purist out there, Star Wars Marvel Purist just walked through the door.
Cool.
Yeah, he had Theory on the other night on his.
Oh yeah, he had a few panelists. Yeah, what's up, Star Wars?
Funny. He had Theory biting his nails.
Wow,
funny.
All right, well, Tony, it's always good to see you, buddy. Glad you're here.
Always, y'all have fun. We will be drinking tomorrow night.
So. Cool.
I'll drink.
It'll be a very loose chill stream. It'll be a Stark party like the old days. I know I discontinued them regularly, but it is a holiday, and on holidays we do a Stark party. So
nice. All right. Well,
a lot of fun.
Sweet.
All right.
Yeah. Make sure you guys check out Tony's channel, especially tomorrow because he's gonna be partying.
Yes, sir. All right. Y'all have a good night. God bless.
Have a good one,
You
Tony.
too.
You too.
May the Lord bless you. All right. Keep Austin weird. This is a great meme. And we got Capital One Cafe, Charles Schwab Barbecue, Lockheed Martin Bar and Grill. Very funny. Oh my goodness. Oh, I get to play another new intro video. Holy crap. This is a big one. I think I've technically played it on the show before, but not as an intro video.
Yeah.
Whoa, be careful, stream.
Goddamn.
Oh my God.
We're not monetized.
Don't scroll on Twitter.
That yay.
You got to get off the camera.
God damn it, yay. Okay, never mind. This is going bad.
It never gets old.
Sammy.
That's a good one.
Kanye.
That's a good one.
Sammy Jr. How's it going?
Good.
How was the news today?
Dude, the news, I had so much fun. And Boosh, you asshole, there was no way I could have put that on there.
Oh, yeah, what was it? Tell us.
It was like a cum insider meme, and we were already like pushing it, but Boosh has this wonderful he's the only person that can break me in the chat. He has this wonderful talent of doing so.
I've said Boosh is very he's way more powerful in the chat than on a panel with a bunch of dildos. In the chat, he's like on another level, man. I've seen it.
I could get everything out, not like for everyone finished talking before.
Well, it's also you're forced to be more succinct as well, which also helps. There's no rambling allowed.
The news went great. It was definitely a energetic thing,
the thingamajigs beat the what's-its in sports.
They did.
The jigs beat the zits.
Nice.
I make people do fake sports updates, and I asked how the thingamajigs did against the what's and nots or like whatever. You guys know, but
I know.
No, the main topic tonight was R. Kelly said that why he was, since he's been in jail, he's written 25 albums, and I just think he's upset that P. Diddy's getting all the shine right now, and he's not the most prolific rapist in the rap game anymore.
Yeah. By the way, I rape some people too. Pay attention to me.
Or he just wants money for commissary, right? He's like, I want those fancy ramen noodles. Like, I'm fighting for my fucking life.
Yeah, I said in the chat, I was like, fuck the Manchurian. I'm gonna get the Neeson.
Yeah, Argentum says, "Poor Cinevere, sweet summer child."
My God, that was hilarious. So she had no idea. I don't know how old Cindy is, but she's like, R. Kelly, what do you mean? And I was like, we've literally been joking about R. Kelly like pissing on people since like the Chappelle show. Like, where were you during drip piss on you? Like what?
She always says that she's just not into quote unquote Western media. Which is funny because I recommend animes to people, and nobody. Have any of you seen Look Back yet? I think Lance is the only motherfucker that I told for the past like 5 months. Watch Look Back is the best thing I've seen all year. Listen,
man, I'm still working on 1980s anime. You got to give me some time to catch up.
Look Back is 40 minutes long. All right, it's a long short film. I don't know how to describe it. It was good. I did watch another anime last night that I'll talk about later. But Boosh, he sent me this. It says, "Doctor, I'm depressed about predicting the predicted weather in 2050." And the doctor says, "Have you tried annoying others by defacing art or blocking traffic?"
There you go.
That wasn't too R-rated. What was the meme you were trying to send Sammy?
Oh, the topic of conversation was a New York police detective, I believe, who was found out to be in a rap video, scantily clad and shaking her large rump.
Nice.
And I said,
rump. The most important part was off duty.
Is this your diarrhea, Blue Collar? Oh no. Okay.
Look at this. Who's gonna eat this shit? My God.
Holy shit. My acid reflux is already.
This is in New Jersey.
Dude, that was the best is when I'd go to art school when it was like in my like late 20s, I was like older than everybody. But they would first of all, you drink coffee, right? Because it's your fucking early day, and then you'd walk into the lobby and they'd be like, "Hey, we have pizza for everybody for some reason." It's like, yeah, pepperoni pizza and coffee. My favorite.
Was it just graphic arts? Because I went to art school for culinary, and we had the the graphic design and the photography, and what was the other one?
There was a culinary section, but that was like technically
Fashion-
another half of
fashion
the
design.
school. Yeah. All that dumb shit.
Yeah,
Here's
we
the thing
made
about pepperoni.
The food that we made in class, like we would make it en masse, like a buffet, and we would give that to the other students.
No,
Like,
we would
eat-
never get
we
that
would
shit.
Eat everything.
You guys would eat all the shit yourselves. But the thing about pepperoni, as much as I love pepperoni, there is too much pepperoni. There's totally such a thing. And I'm not even talking about getting heartburn and shit. I'm just saying eventually, like you're eating pepperoni so much, it's like I don't like the taste of pepperoni right now anymore, you know?
And not all pepperoni is created equal.
This is true. This is very true. Boar's Head has it down.
Grease.
Yeah.
Well, I was like, by the way, has anyone like looked over at Disgust where like someone in front of you has like a big greasy piece of pizza and they take a paper towel and they they
turns it
dab and
clear.
you're like, what the fuck are
Do
you
they
doing?
get their hand all disgusting?
If
Enzo,
you're
I
ever
sent you
unsure
the,
about something, rub it against a piece of paper.
I sent you the
fucking
thing,
nonsense.
Enzo.
Oh, okay. Oh, it's funny. Yeah, Sammy changes his profile picture, so I'm like, oh, I thought this other person messaged me. It's like, oh no, it's Sammy. Okay.
No,
let's see.
I had a banger of a show last night, and
Cavecast, right?
No. My band had a show, and
Oh,
this
right,
guy was
that
like,
show. Sorry. my
Oh,
bad.
I took 700 photos, and I was like, all right, send them my way. And I was like, by the way,
Well,
do
see,
you
you're
want
the
money? He's
singer.
like, no.
Yeah. We had a guy record our show back in July, like with video and sound and everything. I was like, wow. And he did it for free. He does it for his own YouTube channel. And I'm like, that's cool.
Yeah, no, that's how this guy was. Or he was just like, I have a camera and I took 700 photos of you last night, and I was like, thanks,
you,
man.
It's gonna add to his shrine.
Well, what's funny is we played again a few weeks ago at the same venue, and it was the last time we played with it. Was it July at the same place? And we were like talking about what songs to play, and someone floated the because we've always been floating the idea about doing like a 50-minute joyful sound, like just do this one song like for like 50 minutes, an hour, just because fuck it, But I don't know. Someone floated the idea. Let's just do the same exact set from last time, and I was like, no. But I guess I got out vetoed, and we did that. But it was a good thing that camera guy wasn't there, because that would have been hilarious.
I had two ideas like that. I think I actually floated this by you one time. So every year there's like this huge Halloween party by us. There's this venue called the Crowfoot, and they throw this Halloween party, and local bands will be bigger bands for so it'll be like, oh, the Hourlies are playing as Limp Bizkit this year, or this local singer is going to be Christina Aguilera, Lizzo, whatever it is. So like I always kind of want to like flip it on its head. But like I had this idea for like a concept album for Johnny Cash. Like, you remember when Johnny Cash got like really old and he started like covering other people's shit?
Closer.
And I'm gonna break my rusty kid. Well, I wanted to do like an album of Johnny Cash where he's singing like songs that Johnny Cash has no business to be singing. Like, if you wanna be with me, baby, there's a price to pay. I'm a genie in a bottle, but the other one I wanted to do, and it would be, is I wanted to be AC/DC, but we would sing not AC/DC songs, or I'm like, pour some sugar on me, and they're like, that's not an AC/DC
The
song. You're like,
AC/DC,
no,
the
I got
AC/DC
another one.
voice. I love his voice because he's like, and you know, when you're
That's a strong ass right there.
Did my cat get out? What the hell's that sound?
Yeah. Like, what would be another good one? Just be like, all right. Yeah, I always thought about doing that. Call Ghostbusters. That'd be great. There is like a good AC/DC Ghostbusters mashup I've heard of.
Jesus.
But I used to do this at karaoke where I'd play like Rob Zombie songs and I'd sing them like Fred Schneider from B-52s.
Wow.
So I'd be like, dig through the ditches and slam through the witches, slam in the back of my Dragula.
Do it, baby.
Yeah, no, that's actually it's funny that you're saying this. So Elvis died in 1977, and Billy Joel wrote "It's My Life" in '78. But I'm saying there's an excellent alternate universe where there's a fat, bloated Elvis on stage. You're like, I don't care what you say anymore. This is my life.
Yeah, I can see that.
don't need you to tell me it's time to come home.
Dude, Fat Elvis was the best. I love the you've got you guys know the long lost twin theory, right? That Elvis
yes
was doppelgangered in the last years of his life. I'll quickly tell you.
There was a movie about him and his cousin or whatever in that one time.
No, Bubba Hotep is is the true canon.
Yeah, well, yeah, I mean, and they talk about the first time I heard about this was in the movie Mystery Train, which is a great Jim Jarmusch movie. But they talk about, and there's also Clem Snide's awesome song, Elvis's Long Lost Twin. But basically, the gist of the story is that, Elvis Aaron Presley had a twin brother, and I think that is a fact. But apparently, the brother did not die. The truth was the mother put him up for adoption because she just couldn't afford 2 kids. So there's a guy out there named Garin. His name was Elvis Garin Presley, and I guess he got a new last name and went to the system. His first name wasn't Elvis, but his name was Garin, and he grew up. And next thing you know, he's like a mechanic in his like 30s or 40s, and he been hearing all the time his whole life that he looks like Elvis. And he's
Can you
convinced.
imagine though, like he like walks up and he's like, "Hey, when's the last time you changed your oil filter?"
Yeah, exactly. And you're like, dude, you're Elvis Presley, and he's like, no, I'm not. People say he might be my brother. I was adopted. So who knows?
It's one of those things where like they theorized like in some scripture like Jesus had a brother, and it was like, yeah, I'm Dave Christ.
Yeah. Well, it's kind of like the Bill Burr plus Billy Corgan thing, like. They apparently are actually half brothers, which is weird. But so eventually Garin says, you know what? Fuck it. I'm living in the middle of the swamp in like Arkansas or Mississippi or wherever. And I'm a mechanic and I'm just going to go find the guy because he's in Vegas and, I'm just going to go meet him. And basically he lets them know like, hey, I'm his brother. I want to see him. And his security's like, yeah, you do look like him. And
we've
Elvis,
heard that about 1,000 times.
But Elvis comes down and like takes one look at this guy. You have to understand they're identical twins, So it's like he comes down the stairs, allegedly sees this guy for the first time, and he's like, "Fuck you, security assholes, fuck off. This is my brother. Like I need to, get to know this guy." And they do some talking, and the math checks out, the backstories check out, and it's clearly his brother. And they're just like
also an alcoholic pill popper.
No. So they basically party all night, right? Because they're in Vegas, and Elvis is like in the lap of luxury, and Garin is like totally blown away by this lifestyle. And Garin's like, "Hey, man, it's like this is so amazing. I'm so jealous of you." And Garin's like, "It's not. It's all cracked out to be, man. It sucks,
And like you have no idea how hard it is to be a pedophile who wears a cape, man.
Yeah. But after like a whole 2-3 day bender in Vegas, they come up with the crazy idea about switching places because Elvis
twins.
Yeah, Elvis wants the small life where nobody knows him, and Garin wants to be rich and famous. So they literally just go to somewhere, change clothes, and come out, and security, they say goodbye, and security takes them. And apparently they remained in contact after this. But this is why Elvis became addicted to drugs, more so, got real fat, started wearing these ridiculous outfits and shit, and then died shortly after. And then apparently, allegedly, the real Elvis lived well into his 70s in the swamp somewhere.
And that explains all the sightings where it was like,
right.
That makes sense.
Right, exactly.
Like I'm just trying to.
I heard about 2 years ago. You guys ever hear about the thing called the Fool's Gold loaf that he would eat?
Oh yeah,
100%.
It was
not only that is
bacon
he
sandwich.
would fly people that was in this restaurant in Colorado.
Yeah.
So it was basically a full baguette. So basically a loaf of bread, a jar of peanut butter, a whole pound
like
of
a
bacon.
French baguette, like one of those loaves of bread.
It was, 100%. But he would go hey, we gotta get this sandwich, man. And he would fly people out to Colorado. Keep in mind, he lives in fucking Memphis.
Pound of bacon.
Yeah. Well, to be fair, it is a huge sandwich, but he was eating those every day,
Yeah. He was eating them by himself. If I had one, I would probably chop it up and
Yeah, serve like little sections, little sandwiches about this big.
Because
you know?
I was actually it's really weird that we're on the topic of Elvis because like I like was looking at something today because like there was this picture of like late Elvis where you're just like, you know, like, and he's big, he's bloated, like so sad. And you're like, it's just this guy who just, you know, he had these bottom feeders, like just letting this man just like flounder and do whatever he wanted. Nice. And you know,
who's
it
gonna tell
got
him
to a
no?
point where it's just like caught up with him. But you also see that he still had like these things about him where you were like, oh my God, like, you know, this is still kind of incredible, but like it was just really sad. But I was also like, this is when you see like the black leather suit, like the Elvis like comeback, and you realize that that's only like a 7-year difference. Between that and then big like fat bloated Elvis, and you're like, well, obviously of a man of a certain age. So he died, I think, when he was 42. I'm 37, so I was like, how much did Elvis fucking weigh? 350. All right, cool.
Yeah, exactly. He was 350, and he ate and drank and smoked way more than all of us combined. You know, okay, all right.
But my favorite thing about Elvis is like, you remember those stories? I got into this deep dive about Brian Wilson the other day, and so one of my favorite stories is Paul McCartney went to go like visit Brian Wilson. I think it was like during like the Pet Sound sessions, and he was like, hey, I have this song, and it was probably like something about like surfing or being on the beach or, you know, like whatever. And then, you know, Paul McCartney's like sat behind the piano. He's like, I have a song. And he was like, and all of a sudden he sits behind the piano. He's like, Wednesday morning at 5 o'clock as the day begins. And then Brian Wilson didn't leave his fucking room for like 3 months. And I was like, I get it. Like if someone
Mr. Silly
like
says Brian would have been tranced. Brian Wilson.
but so when the Beatles met Elvis, they were all like nervous and shit, right? And they didn't want to talk, and Elvis was like, hey, if you guys don't want to talk, like I'm just gonna like go to bed. And they're like, no. And then they ended up talking about like Chuck Berry and like different you know, other artists, and like they got a rapport with each other. And then like when Brian Wilson met Elvis with all of his autism, he kept like trying to like do karate moves to impress Elvis, and he kept going like, fucking stop that shit, man. Like I told you that shit wasn't cool the first time. And like Elvis like walked away from Brian Wilson, and he was like, this guy's a fucking retard. I don't know. Keep talking about like not flying and California is gonna sink into the ocean.
That's kind of my favorite part of that John C. Reilly movie.
Walk Hard.
Yeah, is when
my
he does
favorite movie of all time.
When he does the pet sounds recording. He's recording the titties, and he's got all the animals and shit. You know, like
you know,
Brian Wilson
that's
was
the best thing. He was like, hey, I have a vision, and it was like, you need to learn how to play the fucking theremin.
Yeah.
Or you know, like, but another thing too, Jack White plays Elvis in that, and I think that's something that nobody talks about. Is no one tells these stories where Elvis was just like this drugged out mess. And like showed it was like there had to be fucking stories like that, right? Like where he's coming over, he's like, oh, I don't give a fuck. I was just trying to look out, man. I was like, oh, that actually feels more realistic than all of the shit that you just fucking showed me with that movie with Tom Hanks and his all fucking bullshit.
That was
I was
a terrible
like, where are the moments where so my mother saw Elvis like at one of his last tours that he did at the Silverdome. And you know what Elvis did? He tore his pants on stage. Okay. And they had to escort him off. And then like he had like an extra long cape. When he got back on. And so it was like, where are those fucking stories? So it was like, and that's not to take away from the guy, but that's where he was in his life. It was like, oh shit.
Yeah. I mean, that's what happens when you have an actual one of the first like bona fide rock stars, like global, you know, celebrity rock stars, and you know, he's got a bunch of yes men, and he got all the money. But the thing is, like nowadays, like you meet a celebrity like a rocker guy, and you find out he's a drugged out idiot. You're like, no surprise there. But back then in the 50s or 60s, if you meet Elvis and find out he's like a fucking crackhead, basically, that's like traumatizing. You know, you'd be like,
oh
what?
yeah, no, it was like I think the big one for me is like when Billy Joe in Green Day like first started telling me how to vote.
Yeah.
And like that was the first time where I was like, not everybody's Bob Dylan, baby. Like you're not talking about like Hurricane. You know, like Reuben Cotto was falsely tried. Like, you know, you're not getting any of that. And he's just like, Trump, he's bad, isn't he? And you're like, oh, honey, that's not. It was like you're a 40-year-old man or you're a 50-year-old man who dresses like Ellen DeGeneres, and you know, like it just doesn't correlate. I think you have to kill your heroes to a certain aspect of that, but like also like I think another thing that we haven't talked about is like Elvis Presley basically got to start. Mick Jagger said it best, where they're like, hey, like, how do you deal with fame? And he's like, I don't know, I've been famous since I've been 17 years old. You know what I mean? Like, I have no other idea of what it's like. And it's like, so like when you see like pictures of Amanda Bynes and they're like, what happened? And I was like, well, it's a government conspiracy. Like someone shot her in the back with that being a child star gun. You know,
Michael Jackson,
like,
anyone?
these people ate, yeah, exactly 100%, where it was like, oh my god, man. Corey Feldman, what happened? Elvis is the same thing. He was like fucking 15, 16 years old. They're like, so, you know, some Jew pulls up in a limousine. He was like, hey boy, you can sing. You know, it was like,
real quick, Mr. Silly says, I managed and employed Brian Wilson's manager for a time, and he was completely controlled and misled because he was an autistic genius. His psychiatrist drugged him and took control of his estate. Same for Michael Jackson. Derek FCC's here and says, yeah, F that. And Hank Williams became a suicidal drug addict after his lady got an abortion without telling him. Jesus. 4-chord band Green Day had to review their 4 chords before every performance.
Was it Jackson's?
Another thing that I just explored the other day. Do you guys like with the Beatles? You know, I had that show with Leon Tinfoil Haters. We did the Paul is Dead.
Yeah, Paul
thing.
McCartney.
Do you guys know who Magic Alex is?
No.
A thrifty magician.
Magic Alex was this guy who like duped John Lennon out of like millions of dollars, so much so where when they had like Apple Studios, this motherfucker, he would be like, everything's like shrouded in mystery about him, but like you know, and then you know, he with the whole Yoko thing, but he'd be like, well, what are you doing with my money? He's like, see this box, it lights up and it, you know, it's cryptocurrency or whatever. And John Lennon's like, oh my god, this is fucking incredible. See this man who was like, you know, we call him Magic Alex, and it was like he so much so that they gave Apple Studios, like, he was gonna design it, going like, this is everything that this, you know, Abbey Road, everything in Abbey Road, I can miniaturize it. We can do it in this basement. And they gave him, like, when you like look into like today's money, it was like millions of dollars. And then as soon as they got in there and going like, hey, we're gonna record ourselves, Magic Alex like set us up, and they're like, this is the most retarded like backwoods thing. It was like nothing worked. It was like he's a piece of shit, and like it got into a point where like I think Paul McCartney was like, I don't think Alex should like come to meetings anymore. Because then it's like, no, he gave me this box and it flashes, and no, I think he might be retarded. And like George Harrison's like, I'm quitting, and you know, like he was as much as people give Yoko shit, like he might have been a major part in breaking up the Beatles. So much so he convinced John Lennon to like buy an island for a short period of time.
Do you think maybe the Beatles might have been retarded?
It's insane. If you want to
they
go
were
into
retarded too.
By the way, Magic Alex is like Magic Alex is like totally a drug dealer name, right? Like that's the
yeah.
that's the guy. That's the guy who always has like
and
a
he's
fanny
Greek.
pack.
Or the name for a 7-year-old who likes to run around in a cape with a wand.
Dudicus asked fucking what?
I wish I was making this up, but yes.
No, I heard you explaining that, and I felt like my brain left my head.
Yeah,
He managed to dupe like all four of the Beatles.
But Sammy's also like ranting in tangents where he's like starts on one thing and goes somewhere else and then ends up somewhere else.
Listen, I have 16 fucking Paula Deen videos to show you, my guy.
Oh no! All right, yeah, we gotta get moving. Let's talk about
slavery wedding
right here.
Is she gonna say the
oh,
N-word?
sweetheart? Oh, sweetheart, that's a nice way to wake up. God, that tongue is magic.
Oh no!
Wait a minute, you're not my dog.
Fuck.
Now,
Done.
all right, I'll make it up with this
Put up.
cute contractor dogs. There you
It's
go.
funny because they can't read.
Something for the ladies.
That was funny.
So they're like real life contractors.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, like this one's face says it all. Like, fuck, dude.
Why are you? Yeah, they stare at you if you're interested in what they're doing.
Yeah.
I deal with that all the time, and like in my real life job, where like I'll be like, "Hey, these specs don't look right," and they're like,
"So did I."
You don't need to tell me that. I've been doing that for 30 years, and then like we would like flag them and like shut their work site down, and I'd be like, "I didn't know I couldn't do that." I was like, "What happened to the guy I was talking to last week, where he said he was doing this for 30 years? Where'd that guy?"
Yeah,
Put that guy back
I did
on.
blue tagging after those guys would do some remodeling in houses. I worked for Sunrise Homes, and yeah, they were like, "You're not a complete fucking idiot, so do you want to stop painting and do this other thing?" I'm like, "Yeah, sure." So I would go in there and tag their work.
No, it really is that easy.
No, they would fucking show up. They would be like, "Yo, you know that little blue piece of shit Dodge Shadow? It's going over to that location." And they would show up and like follow me around the house, and I'm like tagging shit. And they're like, "No, that's supposed to be like that. That's the specs." I'm like, "There's a crack in it." What do you? It's a face plate with a crack in it. What are you talking about?
Mr. Silly says Enzo looks like Irish Morpheus. Miss
You
Sparkle
take
says
the Jameson in the left hand, you go to Wonderland.
take the green pill, Lottie. I don't like dogs, says Miss Sparkles. I assume that's because you were attacked by a dog. That's usually why most people don't like dogs. Where'd that energy go? Says Derek FCC. Oh, I'm kidding. I just prefer kitties. Yeah, and once they become cats, I kill them.
No, actually, I had a dog that didn't get into art school, and it started a Holocaust. And
Oh.
no, we took him to the trainer, and he said it was too late. And
now, Enzo, that picture I showed you. Do you think this recent the one on the bottom right is being bad camera lighting or something? What's up with this? Like she's 21. Like looks fucking older. Looks older than everyone on the panel. Like,
here's the thing. Here's a couple things.
I'm so sick of this shit. Leave this bitch alone.
Yeah. I don't even care. But I mean, yeah.
Like, you know how fucking creepy it is to be like, you don't look how you did when you were fucking 14.
Right.
Like,
and here's the thing.
Who is
like,
this? Oh, that's
Millie
Stranger
Bobby.
Things.
Millie Bobby Brown. Now here's the thing.
I always fuck up her name because it sounds like too white trash to be British.
Yeah. I watched
on fire, Millie Bobby.
I saw her in the Electric State, which was not a very disappointing movie, especially if you like the book that it's based off of, the Simon Stoglingraf or whatever that dude's name is. Really cool artwork. And yeah, like visually it's all there, but it was just a generic, boring movie. But
this painter that I got into, his name was Adolf H.
Oh. But yeah, Millie Bobby Joe Brown, whatever the fuck her name is. She she looked 21. And people are saying like, "Oh my god, you look so old for 21." No, she doesn't.
No, she doesn't.
She looks.
She looks a little older than 21.
But I think the thing is, just because she's getting married and dicked down, and she smokes and drinks, and she's seen some things. She probably knows about the adrenochrome.
Same, bro.
No, so the one that cracked me up the other day is like, so they showed like I can't remember what the actor's name is, but Matthew LeBlanc, like Joey from Friends, and then they showed like a picture of him like when he was in Friends in like one of the earlier seasons, and then they showed a picture of him now, and they're like, "What happened?" And I was like, I don't know. 30 years, like what are we doing here? Like I was like, if you're, I find it inherently creepy that you're gonna like talk to an adult woman and be like, why don't you look like you did when you were as a kid?
Yeah, I just don't think
it's even more awkward when they have their dick out.
I also don't think like someone her age is. It'd be crazy if she was getting fucking fillers at 21. That's stupid. Lip injections and shit.
It's possible though, man.
No, yeah, totally possible.
Yeah,
I'm definitely not ruling it out.
That was a chick from The Boys. That's why everyone's like, remember them before and after?
Oh yeah, but that was different. She looked young and cute, and then she got plastic surgery and looked like a goddamn monster. Yeah, it was not good.
I watched that season with her. Like her eyes are all cut back. Her nose is like it looks plastic, and then her
I'm
mouth
just throwing
can't
this
move
out there.
properly
It's
because she's
not.
got all
It's
those
not.
scars.
It's not male. It's not male journalists saying the shit. It is female journalists just cutting
I'm
a
saying
pretty.
Which
young
one of us
woman
here is a
down.
female?
She fucked up her face.
She's definitely getting
no, but
something.
I'm saying even still, it doesn't matter what she did. I'm saying it's not male journalists saying that. It's women.
It's more of a
taking
fax
shots
machine
at
problem.
women, it was like you ever gone to like a party with your significant other and you think that the girls are having a good time and you're like, oh,
No.
that's good. We're gonna talk. And no, I'm never talking. To
She
that
wasn't
bitch.
allowed out of the house.
Like it was like it's just women taking pot shots at women because women are fucking petty.
Judika says I may have gotten too drunk too quick. Yeah, that's the thing. Is like when you're not talking, you're drinking. So yeah, you gotta mouth up more, boy. Miss Sparkle says, look at the youngest. Mouth up some. Look at the youngest Kim Kardashian youngest sister. Her face is being pulled down by fillers too.
Or gravity.
Dudes aren't asking for this, as Derek. It's women telling each other to get this done. No, it's
Correct.
doctors. These doctors, these plastic surgeons are really like they're like car salesmen. They're fucking very good at convincing
right,
people.
but they have their friends, their female friends, or whatever you call them.
Dude, all I need to do is just get my chiropractor
Please
license.
let Bush
and
say
then I'll be
something.
like, listen,
Every time Bush tries to talk, you shoot.
Their entourage is just a bunch of yes men, but they're women.
It's
and so they
opposite,
say, you're like, you think my nose is too big? And they're like, yeah. If you want to get this surgery, go ahead. But yeah, you're right. The plastic surgeons are like used car salesmen. They're like, hey, we could do this to you. We do this. It's it's only got 500 miles on it.
Yeah,
shit like that.
This new
But
nose
the
only
girls
has 500 miles on it.
the girl's not listening to the doctor. They're listening to their so-called friends who are going, yeah, get it done.
It's also like,
If you don't like it, get it
so-and-so,
done.
so-and-so got this done, and she's super happy with it, and so-and-so did this, and I'm going to do this, and, it's stupid.
And then they look like a fucking frog.
it's got to be the easiest job in the world, right? So I'd walk in and was like, I see your results, and then I would just hold up like a picture, and you'd be like, not great. We can work with
it. Get right inside
I
the little
feel
head.
like looking like a lizard person.
They're already completely insecure because of Hollywood.
Now, I guess we'll get into a little bit of political news real quick, but
Why?
because it's funny. I saw this posted unironically. If the United States saw what the United States is doing in the United States would invade the United States to liberate the United States from the tyranny of the United States.
We already did that. That's
and
why
I
we
had to be
Trump
like,
off.
that's exactly what's happening right now. Don't you
that's
get
what
it?
Trump is doing.
Why aren't you stoked?
That's the Family Guy joke, right? Like it was like I
Unilaterally.
Griffin, the guy who defied England to free England from the English.
I got your back, Judicus.
Thank you.
But yeah, apparently Mr. Silly wants us to watch a video of some migrants getting evicted.
Did you hear CNN yesterday talking about this shit? They were like, well, how do they even know Venezuelan gangs? It's like, they're on a list of Venezuelan gang members that Venezuela deported here. What are you fucking talking about? That's them.
Porting literal criminals is bad, but importing millions of possible terrorists is totally okay. It's weird. It's just couldn't be more transparent.
Why is this so well shot?
Okay, Mr. Silly picks some pretty,
very well.
I'm noticing like it's because because cameras are awesome.
Is this your
probably
size?
filmed on a
Is
fucking
this your
iPhone or
size
some
of
shit.
Loafers?
Who knows?
Venezuela has lots of money. They're
Mr.
communists.
Silly,
The
I'm gonna have to
government has a
request
ton of
more
money.
silly videos from you. Okay, less of this kind of less of this.
This is remarkably
shit.
unsilly.
I don't think you're
dare
understanding
you.
the point of the show. You're misunderstanding the assignment, Mr. Silly.
There's a nice tracking shot of that guy.
Yeah.
I don't like the
And we
prison
get
guard.
it.
Like,
It's also
mask.
okay. Yeah, that's good. I mean, it's not like
We lost Enzo.
But yeah, here's another one. Egg prices are too high. This is Trump's fault. And then all of a sudden, egg prices don't matter. They never did because of because they're going down.
They went.
I was promised biting dogs, says Hook. Where are the biting dogs at?
Well, Adam Gray says there's
I guess
still
maybe we'll
like
skip the biting
$12 a
dogs.
carton, and I don't know what happened. Like, I don't know if they don't know what price.
No,
gouging
yeah,
is. But I was saying like they're $3.68 when I went and bought eggs the other day, and they said that's price gouging.
They'll start going down slowly.
That's not price gouging, or do you mean California's price gouging? And then I never got a response because I don't think they know what price gouging is.
I got friends who got chickens during the quarantine, and everyone laughed at them, and now look at them, fucking,
I got friends who
and it's funny because now. Yeah, now we're buying weed at the store and getting chicken eggs in the fucking black market from local dealers. It's hilarious.
They just cracking out.
I don't want to brag, guys, but I had an omelet this morning. No big deal.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Yeah, exactly.
You ever snorted albumin off a stripper's tit?
I was gonna make a boudin and eggs.
You ever have that yolk?
Oh yeah.
Well, I'm not joking. I'm not joking. Like this entire fucking bottle's still cheaper in my area than half a dozen of eggs.
Got that yolk free, son.
Nice. I've been getting eggs for $6 to $7 a dozen, and I'm in California. Yeah,
Boy,
okay.
Come to New York and try that shit.
California.
I went to Walmart and a dozen eggs was fucking $15.
I was making a wizard joke, but whatever.
So we've got
I was
JD
making a
Vance.
Saturday Night Live joke.
This is a brand new Meat Canyon video. I have not watched it.
Why?
I have not either.
Let's go for it. Let's see what happens.
But the JD Vance memes have been fucking amazing.
He's leaning into it too.
Yeah, and they're funny because they're organic. They're organic. They come out of nowhere. They're legit funny, as opposed to many of the leftist memes that have been forced. Yeah.
He's not trying to arrest anyone.
Now the left is like hijack this and make it gay.
Well, there's also I think they probably started it with fat JD Vance, and then like most things, we just kind of hijacked it and used it for ourselves. Because you've got what was it like evil Biden or whatever the hell it was called, dark Biden. That was just so forced and dumb. And then you had the Pokemon fighter, Super Smash Brother fighter screen with all the senators doing the dance to the music. That was cringe.
Oh, no, it was was it Smash Bros?
I don't care. But
Yeah,
the point
it
is,
was.
the point is, the point is, like, those are forced. And meanwhile, fat JD Vance is like, I'm loving it. It's fucking funny.
And the Asian chick is the worst one. Like, isn't like karate part of your DNA?
Yeah. Cringe Smash Bros for real. All right, let's watch this mini faces. The mini faces of JD Vance from Meat Canyon. If you guys don't know Meat Canyon, check him out. It's fucking funny cartoons.
No, don't cry. No, it's okay.
Oh my God.
What's the issue? You got yourself a crying baby? Yeah, he's been having a bit of a fit all morning. Let me take a look. I'm really good with babies. May I? Well, I don't. You. Okay.
Oh no.
Sorry. What the fuck?
Worked like a charm.
I don't agree with anything you're saying. Shut up, dog. Shut up. Is that a baby crying? Oh, gosh. Oh, is this your baby?
What the fuck was this going on with his ass? What the fuck's what's going on here? That's horrific.
Is this your baby?
Jesus. It's like Attack on Titan.
Charlie Kirk.
Yeah, but I love it's Total Meat Canyon where you just make him like the most horrifying version of Charlie
they make
Kirk,
terrible
right?
monsters.
Oh yeah. Oh, is it Robert Kennedy?
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Are you autistic, little boy? Do you allergy? Here is
See, this is actually funny. I agree that the people that some of our heroes on the right are pretty fucking weird looking and would not, they would upset a baby. I agree.
No, Meat Canyon definitely doesn't share our political views.
But this is hilarious.
Yeah,
I know.
Oh my god.
What the fuck?
Never mind. It's not funny anymore.
Jesus Christ.
No, it never ends
Well,
up.
they're
being
funny because
at
they're
Meat
not
Canyon.
funny. They're not funny. They're all dark and
What?
twisted and fucked up.
What
But,
the
but to
Yeah,
me, I find those funny.
I was gonna say it starts out lighthearted and it always ends into being like a Clive Barker piece at the end.
Yeah, or it's HP Lovecraftian, or it's very strange.
Yeah, the what's the pumpkin spice one is my favorite.
We watched
Wow.
I know we watched the Taylor Swift one, right? When we watched
Taylor
that here
Swift one
a
is
while
great.
ago.
That shit
But-
was
okay,
epic.
Yeah,
that was
but
fun.
it's always like that there, where it was like Lovecraft is a great example where it's just like that growing horror. The earliest one I remember was the Pinocchio one. Like, am I a real boy, Papa?
Did they do anything with Kamala and Joe? Because
I think
that's
so.
gold.
I know they made
Yeah,
fun of
but-
what's his name, the YouTuber live streamer X2Q, or what was his name?
Oh,
XQ?
God, it
Oh
was
yeah,
like a goblin.
chat, oh my god,
Yeah, like a fucking cave, a basement full of gold and jewels and shit.
the eyeballs.
All right,
but,
Joey.
yeah, no, but that's the thing that I respect about Meat Canyon is like, and you can say that like about like any like true like comedian or like commentator is like everybody gets a slice, like everybody gets their fucking turn. I'm sick of the one-sided stuff, and like Meat Canyon.
That's what
I
killed
know
Saturday
I
Night
don't.
Live, man.
Yeah.
Well, like when you look at like older episodes, absolutely, and then when you look at late night television now or everything, it was like, oh, what do you think they're going to talk about? I'll give
Trump?
you, yeah, or they got a new guy now. My heart goes out to you, but I'm saying everybody gets their turn, and I love the fact that he gives everybody their turn. You don't see that anymore.
Yeah. Here's a meme getting burned. Joey Minorino says, we all know that at Harry J. Sisson is getting, we know what he's getting for Valentine's Day. Enjoy it and don't eat them all in one sitting. And Harry Sisson comes and says, and I'm actually inviting your ex-wife over, the same one who divorced you. And then she comes in, his ex-wife says, sorry, I don't date faggots. That is like one of the sickest
Jesus
burns.
Christ.
I remember when this dropped, I almost leapt from my chair. Because like I hate Harry. I hate him so
if
much.
I was the
I hate
fucking
his face,
leftist, I'd
man.
hate
What's
him.
wrong with his face?
If I was on his side, I'd hate him too. He's got those videos where he's like, guys, you guys should be embarrassed. Like those of you that are like saying you voted for Trump, you should be sorry. You should be embarrassed. Like it's just not cool. And I'm a 20-year-old and I can tell you what's cool because I fucking, I don't know.
Oh yeah, that one with him and his butt buddy Chris, where they were like pushing each other out of the way, like dancing for whatever arbitrary victory they thought they had. I was like, there's certain times where I was like, I live in Michigan. I think I can get to New York in 4 years, in like 4 hours. In 4 hours, I could find my way to be able to punch this kid in the forehead, drive back, and no one would be able to track me down because there'd be like, well, there was no reason that this grown man punched this kid in the forehead, right? Like no one ever, it was the perfect crime, really. But
no, see, that'd be funny because like if someone senselessly attacked most people, they'd be like, well, that makes no sense. But if anyone attacked Harry J. Sisson, the judge would be like, I don't know, I've seen his social media. He's fucking annoying.
I want to punch him too.
He's a stupid gay homo dork.
You have stage 5 gay, says this cat, Harry J.
That's been the thing too. Have you seen his newest videos where he's got like a chick sitting on his lap and everyone's like, it's a guy.
I'm tired of that motherfucker.
That's so funny. That's like a new pivot. Like, I'm tired of everyone's calling me gay, so I'm just gonna have a chick on my lap to show you.
His face looks like he has a jizz-filled condom shoved up his asshole. I'm kidding. He doesn't use condoms.
On his lap is twice the size of Harry because like he's like this little guy. So everyone's like, that's Chris. You just put makeup on him.
Yep. Chick pivot to pop shove it. Yeah, we're gonna pivot. This is something Blue Collar wanted to talk about. I think we already talked about this on the show.
I'm not sure.
We'll
but
do it again because he said I gotta
Oh, this guy.
Yeah, he says I have to
now?
read this whole article. Anti-aging guru. No, that'd be funny.
This is disturbing.
We talked about anti-aging guru twice before. I think we did bring up his penis. How he reveals how he brought back his 22-year-old penis, and I remember we were upset because, like, I think this was kind of clickbaity.
When you read the article,
I'm gonna read this article anyway because I know.
No, it makes
I know
total
I did
sense,
not
Sammy.
read this
Hang on.
article from end to.
Oh, it tracks.
All right. So an American millionaire is claimed to have the same penis age as a 22-year-old after comparing his erectile health to his son, Brian Johnson. 47, gathered a huge following.
No.
He gathered a huge following.
By
on
the way,
social
there's
media
only
due
one
to
way
his
you can
pursuit
test that.
of longevity. Yeah.
Hey, son, come over
Overhauling
here.
his
My
lifestyle.
dick look like yours.
Yeah.
Come on over
I think
here.
we did talk
Take-
about
take-
that.
take a pee
We're
with
gonna
Dad.
see who can hold the boner
Hey, hang on. Let me
longest.
get Mom. I need a boner real quick.
Hey,
Yeah, whoever can hold the boner
giggles or-
longest.
Yeah.
Okay, so
it gets creepier if you can imagine.
Brian Johnson
sure.
overhauling his lifestyle by doing things such as not eating after 11 a.m. and getting blood plasma donations from his son. However, his latest claim is that he managed to de-age his penis by 15 years, something he has tracked by measuring his nighttime erections, claiming it's a marker of several health issues.
So he cuts into it and he counts the rings in the trunk.
You know, and this is I'm so sick of this pseudoscience. The only way to like improve your penis health is sacrificing rabbits to Moloch, and that's
Right.
That's something that I live by.
Well, the
Nothing?
idea that
No?
you have some
Okay,
kind
no
of a
demon joke. All right.
I chuckled together.
No, that's great. I believe it. There's two ways to do it. Either you have you're waking up every time you get an erection at night, and you're like jotting it down, or you have a device attached to your dick while you sleep that measures how excited you're getting.
Just imagine
Kind of like one of those.
like you're logging your miles like it's tax deductible.
Yeah, kind of like one of those sleep apnea tests, but for your dick. You know.
Yep.
Knocks his wife out of bed. I gotta write this down real quick.
So it says men can have as many as 5 erections per night, correlating
Wow.
with rapid eye movement, REM sleep
How
cycles.
do they know?
And last,
How do they know that?
There's a man in the room
it's
watching.
average. And they last anywhere between 20 and 30 minutes, according to the University of Newcastle.
God damn.
A lack of nocturnal erections is also a market of common illnesses impacting erectile dysfunction, such as diabetes.
Wait, hang on. Is this research from this guy? Is that what he was doing?
No.
Like watching his son sleep?
No. This is true.
this
If you're
is not
not
a
getting
boner again.
nighttime boners,
Check.
Also,
if you're not getting any nighttime boners, it's not
erections
good.
And nighttime boners is like a great band name.
But how do you? But how do you know if you're unconscious? Like I always wake up with one. but I don't know how many I've had.
If you're waking up with morning wood, then you probably are getting nighttime erections. A lack of nocturnal erections is a market common illnesses impacting diabetes. It could be sign. Others have suggested medication, smoking cigarettes, and pelvic surgery may also impact the number of erections. A U.S. study claimed that erectile issues could point to cardiovascular risk. Some studies have also suggested. Yeah. Oh God, this is a picture. Some studies.
We wear white jeans, so you know we're rich.
All right, everybody, shut up. Some studies have also suggested
Point out
that
you're
because
talking
mental
about
health
this.
can impact erectile function, it's not necessarily a marker of illness or testosterone levels. However, Johnson, that guy's name is Johnson, he has claimed it is a
Johnson's
huge
a good
marker
name.
for your body's actual age. This is Brian Johnson saying this. It turns out that this is true for both men and women, that a man's nighttime erections
Women
and a
get
woman's
boners?
nighttime erections, the clitoris engorging, is one of the most important biomarkers anything about our entire body, he tells. This picture, oh my God.
That's
I have a 17-year-old sleeping, and I've never
I
taken
can't
a
tell that
picture.
I've had an erection in the middle of the night unless like I wake up and there's like a little girl like crying in the corner.
Sammy, will you recreate this picture with me?
Dude, I would love nothing more.
First, I need to buy some
like I
white.
My
said,
arms are
because I
not
don't
that
own
skinny.
any.
Just FYI.
It says you didn't have to jerk me off.
Oh, Christ.
Derek F says, does he still get random wood in math class? And then you got to get called up to go get to the board. You have a tent in your pants. That's always fun.
If I'm on Facebook,
Oh,
if you ever see a picture of me and my kid like this, you got my permission to kick my ass.
Okay, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So while it kicks up some giggles, he says, it really is one of the most important things for all of us to know about our bodies, and it's just not talked about. He measured his penis using
Why
a
don't you email
device
me about your
he
nightly
created.
erections?
Listen, shut
He created
up.
the tape measure.
He created a device. He measured his penis using a device he created called the Atom Sensor, which tracks how often his penis is erect and for how long. It then provides an andro age, which he claims
Enzo,
reveals the health and age of his penis.
Adam Sensor is the lead singer for the band Night Boners.
Nice.
Yeah,
There you go. That's great.
Nocturnal Erections, his first album.
The Nocturnal Erections.
I had to take off my glasses so I could better slap myself in the fucking face to cringe.
So in
The amount
January,
of
Johnson
cringe.
appeared to, quote, go too far with fans after sharing the result of an overnight erection tracking machine for both himself and his son, Talmadge. His son's name is Talmadge? What the fuck?
That's
His
the
son
least
is
of his fucking problems, dude.
Yeah. His son is 19.
The incest might be a problem.
I've created
both
Like,
of
Dad,
their
why did you
ages-
name me Talmadge? He's like, shut up, I'm putting this boner machine on you.
So
Go
Talmadge
talk to
is
your
19.
sister. Breakerage.
Talmadge is 19 and his father is 47, but they both have the penis of that of a 22-year-old. His duration is 2 minutes longer than mine, Johnson wrote in a post on X. Raise
That
children
means
to be
something.
raise children to stand tall, be firm, and be upright. Jesus Christ.
I shouldn't have eaten
Good advice.
that second French fry last night. It hurt my boner by 2 minutes.
The data that he posted included the number of erections, average duration, average quality, and overall sleep efficiency, and the pair have. Though Johnson didn't disclose why he was obtaining the information.
I wonder why.
You know, I think of. Go ahead,
He's
dude.
like, for reason, it was like that SNL thing. I was like, I'm going to Thailand for a thing.
Christ.
Yeah, yeah.
I
let's
like to think that my boners are timeless.
Yeah.
I
Many
think
have
his-
been quick.
His research and worrying about this stuff is why he has so many fucking health issues.
Right, exactly.
Yeah, no, but like every time like my
Yeah.
soldier's like up and ready to go, I like to think of her as like Audrey Hepburn at like breakfast at Tiffany's, like, you know, just like classic.
See, I
Classic
think of
bon
mine as
mot.
I think of mine as Mickey Rooney from Breakfast at Tiffany's.
Here's a comment.
Many,
Constantly.
many have been quick to question why a father would want to know such information about his son, with some reacting with shock and disgust.
You
For the
think?
love of God, why would you post this on the internet publicly? I feel bad for your son, one user wrote on X. I have a feeling this won't even crack the top 10 most disturbing chapters in your son's inevitable autobiography, another user wrote.
Oh, no.
If you told me
Someone-
that Sigmund Freud resurrected to interview this kid,
Yeah.
like I would
Someone
believe
put
it was
Derek in
oh,
timeout
your
for 10
father
seconds
was
for that
interested
comment.
in your bonus.
Look at the last comment, Enzo.
Yeah, I'm going to. For the as another stressed, still time to delete this. Another sarcastically quipped, "Don't listen to the haters, Brian. Knowing the details of your son's erections is perfectly normal, and quite frankly, it would be weirder if you didn't post about it."
I do love that. That's something that I've been doing on Twitter a lot, where it's like I can
Measuring
remind
your
people
son's
that like
erections?
you can delete this.
I
Like
the
you
fact
don't
I read
have
this
to.
article, and immediately I thought about Enzo in this channel.
Wake up, Talmadge. I need to measure your erection.
I can't wait till my wife and I, have a son, and I can play catch with him in the front yard, and just
Measure
check
his
how
erections.
are doing. Yeah,
Yeah.
and just scope it up with my time. But like, I think
There
we
he is,
all
officer. He's
remember
right over
where
there.
we were when you got like bigger erections than your dad.
So is this like you were scared the crap and be like, kid, sometimes fathers measure their sons' erections. Good night.
Yeah.
They also wear butt plugs, but don't worry about that. Anyway, have a good night.
No, see, and
Yeah,
I realized this week that-
by the way, Santa's not real, but how long have you been getting hard?
No,
Rest of your
for
hair.
the past
You're my
18
one and
years-
only. I love you.
The past 18 years, I'm a very terrible father compared to this guy.
Derek FCC
Yeah,
says that
do you
he got
even know
timed
how
out.
your kid gets hard?
Yeah, do you even know? He says the real boners were the friends we made along the way.
That's why
says
someone
Derek.
should time him out.
Hmm.
That was bad. Bad, Derek. Bad.
Although I'd like to time Enzo out, I didn't time anyone out. Yeah, did anyone time out Derek? No. I don't know.
You didn't write the article.
I was calling for it because that was terrible.
It's like
I don't
it's
think,
like that old phrase, like
but that was
came, I
post
saw,
timing.
I came again.
I came and I came again. Here's some more news from the New York Post. Ex-University of Kentucky student sent to jail for shouting the N-word 200 times in viral video and is denied early release.
Why?
I don't know. Let's
Oh,
watch
said
this.
a
Oh, I
word.
know this one.
It was
I
a
thought
rap
this
song.
I thought this was America. Nigga. No, I'm just kidding.
Could you stop
Are they drunk?
Could you
The
stop?
white lady is.
No, they're just
Obviously.
Never mind.
I'm pretty sure the girl in the blue sweatshirt is an RA.
Paid enough for this. Exactly.
One's in the chat.
One's in the chat for real.
I got the phone video.
Future wife.
Yeah.
Yeah, this bitch is stealing my catchphrase. You're right.
I'm telling you.
And that's how I met
The
your
question
mother.
is, why is she calling them the N-word? Yeah, why?
Because she's
'Cause she
drunk.
can't get
Why
on
is she getting called? Why?
stage.
You know, there's got to be a reason.
No, there doesn't. She's drunk.
I
bet you
think
they did
Goodwin.
something. No, I'm just kidding.
I think our friend Emperor Goodwin would say, if you're gonna come, you better come correct. Like, like if you're gonna call a black person the N word, like, don't be like a drunk, flimsy ass, like blonde bitch. Like,
Do it
you
200 times.
Be
as well.
prepared to fight.
Yeah, yeah.
And she's
Because
laughing the
even
whole
this
time.
this girl is like holding her hands, going like, "Oh, sweetie, no." Like, and it's like I feel bad. It's just an awful occurrence for everybody.
They
involved, but-
arrested her.
Yeah.
Yep.
And,
Let's see. Let's see. I don't
arrested,
know.
charged, and sentenced her. Oh my
Yeah.
god!
A former University of Kentucky co-ed whose drunken racist rant went viral is staying behind bars. Sophia Rosing, who's 24, hell yeah, who was hit with a 1-year sentence last year after shouting the N-word more than 200 times during a series of drunken racial assaults, has been denied her
200
release.
times is fucking insane.
So she's been in jail and she's trying to get out early, and they're like, no. Rosing's lawyer filed a shock probation request last month, claiming that his troubled client had changed her ways and dedicated herself to personal growth and accountability, but was suffering from tremendous personal and professional consequences for her behavior. Hell
I would
no.
love at like her hearing where they're get her out of jail, like she's all drunk on like toilet wine. She's like,
yeah,
I'm not gonna say nigga.
I hope she gets a black judge.
I promise not to say.
Raul Julia says in jail for what? I don't know. Yeah, exactly. I guess assault of some kind. The judge nixed it Wednesday, saying it would be unduly depreciate the seriousness of the crime. Rosing got
What
into hot
seriousness?
water.
What happened to the RA?
I
Nothing.
assume
It's a
she
word.
also assaulted somebody or something. And the
Yeah,
N-words are just on top
I
of
would
it.
assume she got the shit kicked out of her, and then she had to get charged with fighting. So like they recorded this, she made a fool of herself, and it's not a good look. But like they were like, okay, like you shouldn't. This is like a lesson thing, right? Where it was like, we recorded you doing this, even though you got the shit kicked out of you. We're gonna charge you with like fighting or assault or something like that.
Yeah. Also saying nigger is
Learn your
illegal.
lesson.
Just FYI.
Rosing got into hot water on November 6, 2022 during a series of racist assaults that culminated in a caught-on video attack on Kyla Spring, a 19-year-old black student worker on the Lexington College campus. You're an N-word and you're a bitch. An out-of-control Rosing shouts in the video, during which she tells Spring to do my chores and yells, "It's not my fault that you're black." Good God.
Oh, I have a question. Oh, that's funny.
I mean,
I have a
it's not her
question.
fault.
If she had just called her a bitch, would she be in prison?
I don't know.
Because that's assault as well, right?
Yeah, I'm trying to think of the charge here. Rosing then went on off cops. Oh, when they showed off kicking and biting them before being hauled away. There you go. That's why she got put away for a year. She pled guilty to assault charges in October in exchange for a 12-month sentence and 100 hours of community service, along with a $25 fine. That's pretty reasonable, fine-wise. Rosing, who is but 12 months, but
12
still
months. Jesus Christ.
But a $25 fine on top of that, it's like, what the fuck is the point of that? You know, give me an extra day or something. That's stupid.
Yeah.
She pleaded guilty to assault charges. Rosing, who is permanently banned from the university, has been kept separate from other inmates at the jail for fear of retaliation over her racist tirade, according
Can't
to
imagine
reports. Yeah. Wow.
Yeah,
It's
that
like on
should
South Park
actually
where they
be
do
her punishment. It was like, hey, honey, we're gonna give you 1 day in Gen Pop.
Yeah,
Okay,
1 week,
like-
one
That should've
week in
been
jail,
good,
but
yeah.
you're going in the population. Yeah.
12 months.
Yeah.
12 months is a violation of the 8th Amendment right. Okay, that's
Just-
Biting
it's-
cops,
they're
though,
just
if you
waiting
bit a
for it going
cop-
like
It's
200 times,
it's
huh?
a violation of the Fourth Amendment rights.
You're kicking and biting cops, though, when the cops get called. Like, yeah, your ass is going to jail.
Yeah.
well, no, they call if you squirm, they'll call that assault.
Here's
did she kick
something.
and bite the cops? Did they have that body cam footage?
Yeah, we watched this. We watched the.
She ate an entire cop.
We saw some photographs of her getting hauled away by police. So
She
I mean,
called
What
the
did you
cop Edward,
masturbate to? Also, have you been tracking your son's boners as well?
Yeah.
Well, we found out girls have boners too.
yeah, their clitoris is getting gorged. Get with the program, bro. All
Yeah,
right,
my
here's another.
pronouns are retarded. So
Did you talk about this at all on your news show, Sammy?
I saw this.
24-year-old
I heard about
mukbang
this, yeah.
stringer dies of obesity-related
Majin Buu,
complications.
no!
Oh well, you fat fuck.
Is this a man or a woman? Mister,
Yes.
this is a man. Efekin Kultur, a Turkish
Okay.
TikToker who rose to prominence for his mukbang binge
Turkish.
eating streams.
Is his favorite food turkey?
Tragically
Da-da-da-da-da.
tragically lost his life at the age of 24 due to obesity-related health complications. I saw a great little, I think it was Camelot posting something that like all the quote-unquote fat influencers that were around
Was it
5
the whole
years
round
ago.
table, or was it just King Arthur?
No, all the fat influencers from 5 years ago, like they're all dead now. So that's
Yeah.
pretty weird. The mukbang trend, which people consume copious amounts of food on camera to delight of their fans, originated in South Korea but quickly spread all over the world, raising concerns about obesity and mindless food waste. With more than 15,000 TikTok followers and 12,000 Instagram followers, you're going to die for less than 200,000 subs? That's pathetic.
Yeah,
That's why the smart ones spit it out.
Also, like the second picture, like he looks like I know this is like a deep cut, like Lord of the Rings reference. It looks like he's like morphing into like an ent.
Tree man.
like a tree person.
Well, what's funny is like basically, like I know this is I'm not trying to talk shit about any of our friends or us, but if you have less than 1 million subs, well, fuck that. If you have less than 10 million subs, you're fucking small potatoes, man. Like, I'm sorry. Like, and if you're over here killing yourself for 150,000 followers, that ain't worth it. That ain't worth it.
Yeah, fun fact, that isn't the design of the shirt, that's the food that fell out.
Oh yeah, it's all
Just covered
mayonnaise
in
and shit. It's
crumbs.
dripping. Yeah, it drips. Sandwich drips all over him. All right, what did he actually die of? 24-year-old Efekin Kultur. He experienced various health problems, including heart disease. And in October of last year, he announced that he would be going on a diet to avoid extra salt to try to lose weight. Sadly, earlier this month, he died.
He
as a
crashed his
result.
moped doing a sick kickflip.
Yeah.
Turn a kickflip on a moped? That guy's fucking ripped.
Yeah, he was on a motorcycle. He tried to jump 12 buses.
Yeah,
And,
his obesity-related
he got
illness
to
was that he
war.
tried to do a skateboard ramp and died because he fell real hard.
This guy's my hero.
He's too fat to skydive, and his parachute didn't work.
He was climbing K2 and just couldn't make it.
Yeah, exactly. Obesity-related illness.
I
Obesity-related.
can't imagine what it could be.
Let's see. 24-year-old. Turkish media reported that Mr. Kultur had been struggling with obesity for a while, but was compelled to continue his mukbang career by his massive social media success. Massive, not even.
Do an eyeball reveal.
Yeah, his binge eating videos had millions of views on TikTok alone, and thousands of people turned in to see him gorge on excessive amounts of food. Unfortunately, his unhealthy eating habits caused his health to deteriorate at an age when most people are at their healthiest. The 24-year-old mukbang star started to experience breathing problems, was diagnosed with heart disease, and could barely get out of bed. His last YouTube post came 8 months ago, and his last mukbang video dates back to October of last year, when he told his fans he planned to go on a diet to avoid salt. Let's hear this guy. Let's see if he has a fat voice.
He's losing weight.
He's not speaking English. Boo.
Yeah.
Yeah, they tend not to speak that in Turkey.
Would you be able to
I love
understand it
that
if
we
you were?
live in an age
Oh.
that there's more mystery surrounding 94-year-old Gene Hackman's death, and they were like, "Oh, why did this fat fuck die? The guy who eats a bunch of fucking food on stream, and
Yeah.
everyone has to be like, "Oh, I don't know," like because it's like politically incorrect to go like,
Did you guys
"I'm
see that
guessing
Blair
heart
White
failure or dying."
Blair White compilation?
No, it's a government conspiracy. Someone shot
Yeah,
him in
right.
the back with being a fat fuck.
Blair White did
is,
some
here. How's it
compilation on
going?
Twitter last year that was I think it was 12
yeah.
people that all
No,
passed
I
away
sent
because
him
they were
super
just super
chats,
fat.
dude. I was like, "Do it. Eat another Big Mac."
Struggling with obesity, says Big Ship, is such a stupid term. You're not struggling if you can afford to eat 600,000 calories a day. Let's see. Avoid salt. Yeah, that'll fix it, says Argento. Yeah,
that's a problem.
Yeah, exactly. It's like when was it John Malin and some other dude saying like, "Oh, I guess I'll just cut down on salt," and he's like, "No, dude, you need a fucking complete lifestyle change. You understand? It's not."
No. You need to reboot.
Lizzo started putting in the work. You know, she was like, I don't eat that much. You know, I eat salads, and she's eating like a 5-pound salad that's covered with chicken and cheese.
Yeah, I have a Cobb salad every single day, and you're like,
yeah, covered in blue cheese dressing and extra boiled eggs and bacon, and Hook says it said he's struggling with obesity. Seems like he was expertly navigating obesity
until he died. I mean, yeah.
Yeah. So in January this year, El Effican Culture started posting from the hospital where he was being treated for his obesity-related health problems. But on March 7th, after 3 months of hospitalization, he was pronounced dead. His tragic demise is once again drawing attention to mukbang and the threat it poses to those who engaged in it for fame and money. Like the idea that he got that fat just doing mukbang. He was fat to begin with, for sure.
There's a bunch of people who do mukbang who like are like fucking skinny as a rail. Like, you know, there's those.
Yeah.
Like,
I hate
you
those
ever seen
people.
that, like, yeah, I know, me too. It's like those fitness influencers. Like, this is my secret. How I look at it, it's like, or you're just 20 years old, right?
There's this one skinny Asian guy, and he's always got those stupid black insulated gloves, and he's making insane like meat and cheese dishes, and he eats the whole thing, and he's just like, delicious.
And he always squeezes the steak, and all the stuff drips out. Look at how juicy that is.
Yeah, and he's always eating. He only eats that kind of shit like once a month, and the rest of the day he's just eating fucking, liquid diet.
I do like when you see like people when they're like they get the consequences of their actions. Where they're like, "Hey, what happens if I drink like a whole thing of like shoe polish?" And like, guys, I got gout.
Yeah.
And,
I've said it before. Sammy kind of reminds me of LA Beast a little bit. And LA Beast does that shit where like, I'm gonna eat like 10, I'm gonna eat 50 ultimate sour warheads. Yeah, exactly. I'm gonna eat.
I thought you said Emily Best.
No, I'm gonna eat. What is he? He's eating like expired. I'm gonna eat a 25-year-old Crystal Pepsi I found. That's like
he's had some great moments where it was like, yeah, there's the thing. It's been in a can for 25 years. What happened? Yeah,
there's the best is when he goes.
Turns out diarrhea is what happens.
He went and ate like one of the spiciest pizzas in California, and it's got like a bunch of boot jalopy peppers on the sauce, and it's just like way too hot to eat. And he just like goes out in the parking lot and vomits violently to like Western epic orchestra music. It's hilarious.
The music is the best part, but also like I'm flattered.
Yeah, you're welcome. So farting when you poop and pooping when you fart. This is blue collar right now.
Very much. Also, Enzo wasn't say earlier. Look, I read a couple years ago said that the fucking asshole Nikado Avocado. It's like he's making his mukbang videos. At one point, he was generating like $2 million a year. And like that's my issue with fucking streaming these platforms. So this guy makes $2 million a year being a fat, disgusting slob. And how many people work 9 to 5 and make that?
But we talked about Nikado Avocado, how like he lost a bunch of weight again, and apparently I think he's actually making a documentary about how sadistic these mukbang audience people are. And like it was all like an undercover. It was like all an undercover sting to like.
It's like going back to like the Coliseum days where like feed them to the lions, and it was like here's a super shot, eat another Big Mac, you fat. Like it was like these people fucking.
It's like you're a DEA agent. You got to go undercover with a bunch of drug dealers. So what do? You get addicted to drugs.
Yeah.
But then at the last minute, you suddenly get clean.
I was on the mukbang circuit.
Yeah. you get clean now, and now you're gonna fucking arrest their asses and shit. You know, it's like it's kind of what's
Well,
going on with that guy.
What's more premise? It's like, well, it does incentivize people. Like, well, why should I go out and work a job or earn a degree when I can just be a fucking slob on the internet and make millions of dollars?
Yeah, but that's the problem with it's the same problem with Nerdrotic and Critical Drinker and these guys, you know, like that's why we have ranting for Vengeance now, or whatever his name is. Ranting for that little Irish guy. He's like a little kid, and he's like extremely like
racist kid. Yeah,
extremely racist Critical Drinker, basically.
About?
Ranting for Vengeance. Oh man, so he's
Irish. It's St. Patty's Day. Bring him on.
Yeah, this is the byproduct. This is what happens when you have a person who has been a little kid who's been watching, Critical Drinker and Nerdrotic and all these people for years and years, and now he's like,
"You're 100% correct."
Oh, sorry, and now he wants to make videos, but he's like, these guys are all just kind of tiptoeing about what we really want to say, right? I'm gonna just go out and say it, right? I'm just gonna go say it.
Psycho.
I think he's hilarious, but yes, he is.
That's what you were given, Captain America. You retard. So, professional spastic Anthony Mackie is back at it again. And he's saying, but for the most part, it's a load of trash. So basically, the actor, you might know from his world-famous role as fake Captain America, did an interview on a podcast. And I think that we should look at the delusional stuff first. And I think it's worth noting that somebody could be so delusional and also be at the top of Marvel. But before we get into it, if you want to support the channel,
that's what I should start doing. Just don't even subscribe. Just send me money on Patreon.
Support the channel.
Now, I will say, I think this kid's background is that he is a huge comic book guy. I think that's kind of his expertise.
Okay, I'm a huge comic book guy. This is what autism looks like if you don't change your gender. This is the other side of the spectrum. This is like Nazi meets like leftist.
Burn isn't doing well. Let's see here.
This is one of the many clips coming out from the podcast. Marvel actor Anthony Mackie says, "Success is given, it's not earned. Why are we lying to our kids?" Okay, this is going to be really interesting coming from somebody like him.
I've been in the business 24 years, right?
Yeah, the business
and I've
that
seen
sucks.
people go from nothing to the biggest stars in the world. I've seen
Why is he
people
sweating?
go
Is he
from
high?
one role to win an Academy Award and all this shit. And what I realized yesterday about it, we're lying to our kids, dog.
I think I'm going to have to pause it right there. First of all, there's a lot of black energy going around on this podcast. Everybody in the room is black, and the entire conversation has this undertone of race. Like every single sentence ends with the word dog, or we have to mention that, yeah, you know how it
I
is.
just realized
Certain
this
people
isn't a
don't
beer
get
commercial.
certain roles, and certain people get...
I know.
There's no
we're
crusty
saving this for the
gingers
end.
in the
Let's
video.
take a look at the fact that he's actually as he's arguing the point of
No, he's
certain
not.
people get
That dude's on
pushed
smack.
to the top. And overall, exactly, that's why you're Captain America. You retard. You must be a delusional moron if you think that you getting Captain America doesn't really mean anything. But white people getting roles is them getting pushed forward in front of you. That doesn't...
This guy, I think this guy could be like, this could all just be an act to get that sweet anti-SJW money, you know? He could just be playing it up, you know? Which would be hilarious.
You know,
okay.
I will say this. Just hearing him say the N-word with a full Irish accent will never not be funny.
Naggers.
Right, exactly.
Happen, bro. White people don't get roles anymore. 2 words is my response to your absolute stupidity. Affirmative action.
And I think that's a big problem in our community. We tell our kids that they can, this is fresh on my heart. Like I literally just came to this conclusion last night. We tell our kids if they become successful, if you work hard
Look at him, man. He is on drugs.
Work will be paid off. And that's not true.
So I'm going to have to pause it right there again.
I was
Yeah, we
making
did
a
talk about this
potato
last night
stew
or
with a
2 nights
side
ago
of
on Leon's
potatoes.
channel, on Neon Leon. And I got to say, yeah, well, I got to say, I kind of, I half agree with Mackie. I talked about this on Friday, how it's like, it's part true. Like, yeah, like, it's like Ratatouille. I said, you know, not everyone's going to be a great artist or a famous rock star or a award-winning actor. But, you know, like Ratatouille says, like these type of success stories can come from anywhere. It's not always nepotism, but a lot of times it is.
I mean, in Ireland is having like its own issues right now. It's like the same thing with Germany and everything. But like
their own Captain America problems.
No, but I
They
can
keep
see
putting
how
black people in a roles.
Yeah, but I could also see like you grow up on an island where like, you know, everybody is like herding sheep and like eating potatoes with you know, a side of
Good
potato
life.
stew, and then all of a sudden
And
like
blowing up
you
bars.
see a colored fella and you're like, I don't like this one bit.
That's not true. If you put in the work, if you go to the programs, if you study, you still won't get what you want in life. What the hell did he mean in that line about our community? Oh, so I get it. Black people have a community and they can all learn each other and talk differently and be more comfortable.
If he would have changed, if he would have kept his like internet name as Base Weasley, he would have destroyed the internet by now.
His teeth would escape his mouth.
It was like Base Weasley here. I saw a colored fella. I believe that there was a Muslim, and he was walking down the street the other day. I like that not one bit. And
Based Weasley.
Based Weaslly.
I'm having some issues with the
perfect
internet. I'm
community.
gonna reboot. Be right back.
People want this. They're immediately extremist and have many titles thrown at them, some of which will actually be true titles, especially when you're getting pushed to the point where you have to think this way. You can have an all-black podcast talking about black issues and black culture, but a white person is not even allowed to do it or think about it. It's a thought crime. If the thought even enters your head about staying
what I
around
do
your
is I
own
get kicked out of the Waffle House.
Yeah, I don't want to watch all this, but yeah, you guys should definitely check out this guy if you want a good laugh. But yeah, this is what happens when you have you know,
no, he's like what Copper Cup or whatever that you know, ginsers have souls.
Yeah.
Like he's just like that expansion of like that autism where I was like,
I mean, the
there was
whole-
a Muslim fella today.
This is a new expansion of World of Warcraft.
You know what I think about the Prophet Muhammad? I don't like him one bit.
It's kind of like we were talking about, like these people inspired by mukbang to do the same thing, and then they kill themselves. This guy is like inspired by these you know, anti-SJW movie reviewers, and he's like, well, I'm going to do that, but just be legit racist. And I can't wait to watch him get debanked in Ireland or whatever the fuck they do to him, you know? When they dox him and shit.
They'll kick him out of the IRA for sure.
A couple months back where they had like the new like Speaker of the House like in Ireland, and like he's like calling out and he's like, and only white people are in this position. You're like, dude, it's Ireland. Like, I understand that you're an Indian person who like immigrated to Ireland, but like you can't like walk around in Ireland and be like, what the fuck are all these white people doing in Ireland? Like, that's where white people like come from. Like, what are we talking about here?
Yeah.
Like it was such a retarded like way to be like, it was like, oh, there's a lot of white people here in Ireland. It sounds retarded because it is. It was like, but he was like serious as, you know, mukbang. You know, it was
Muhammad was a rapist, to be fair. Says Raul Julia.
I think that's more of an issue with Hollywood. Enzo is like
this comic.
All right, so this is a comic that Boosh sent me. It says white guy talking to an Asian lady. White guy says, "Hey, what do you do for a living?" And she says, "I'm a pirate." You're a pirate, like you rob ships? No, I'm a pirate. I fry airplanes. Get it? But see, I actually sent Boosh. I actually responded to Boosh with this. It says, "I love books. Me too." And then here are their book tastes.
Wow.
You know. So, story of my life, right? Stupenza, what is this? Is Hyperbolic Ninja? I don't know. We kind of went on a tangent talking about a fat guy who died. So a little bit of a tangent.
It's at least in Hollywood though, but certain acting roles, like, you know, there's reason to give out the Oscars. Like say Joaquin Phoenix in Joker, he did an excellent part. Versus, at least now on YouTube, any fucking fat 400-pound asshole can get 1 million subs. It doesn't really take a lot of skill. It's the algorithm.
Yeah, but you have to understand there are people who get lots of subs because people like them, and then there are a lot of people who get lots of subs because nobody likes them. You know what I mean? You look
that's very true too.
Yeah, there are. This is how you get to be the lol cow or whatever. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, but like we were talking about like Harry Simpson the other day. It was like there's plenty of people where he gets the same amount of like pay he does whenever he reads his script. There's plenty of people who want to like break their arm patting themselves out in the back going like you said the thing. There's plenty of people who give him the same amount of interaction going like you're a fag, you're a dork, you smell, like he gets paid the same way. It doesn't matter. It was like, in this kind of sphere that we're in, like, any interaction is a good reaction because people react.
What I mean, what's like that's the thing with at least the movie industry. It's like if you make a if you're a terrible actor, you're gonna fucking bomb at the box office. But
no, that's not true.
I don't know. I mean,
define Josh Hartnett, Orlando Bloom. These guys are terrible actors. Who else is bad?
But they're not A-list actors anymore. You haven't seen.
No, but they were. They were. And nobody's going to be an A-list actor. Hardly anyone's going to be an A-list actor forever.
Push the Discord button.
Yeah.
Oh, Enzo, I like do impressions. I came up with this one last night, and I feel like you're the only person who's going to laugh at it.
Probably.
So, you guys have follow me on this. This is Keanu Reeves, clearing his throat. Give me a second. I have to get into character. Wait.
Yeah.
Oh.
Wow.
It's good.
Why is the Discord button getting louder?
I'm sorry. I know it was retarded, but it was really making me laugh.
It's not funny.
All right. Well, I was talking about this movie a week or two ago. Ash. Apparently, it's got 100% on Rotten Tomatoes. I know that doesn't mean anything nowadays, but I am telling you guys, keep an eye out on this one. Flying Lotus, his first movie. I always forget the name of it. Kuzo. It was fucking crazy. If this movie's anything like that, it's going to be nuts. We watched.
I think Rotten Tomatoes still counts for something.
No, yeah, and early reviews, who knows? But it probably won't have 100% rating when the movie's actually out. But I think people are going to like it. It's going to be cool. Now, something I don't think people are going to like. I was excited about it when I saw the trailer a year ago, and then the movie kept getting pushed back, and now it's coming out in August finally.
I was glad you brought this up. I was going to ask you a few.
It's Peter Dinklage, Toxic Avenger, and they have a fucking first look at him. And I do not like this.
My boy. It's an action figure. He's got opposable thumbs.
Yeah, he literally looks like too stiff. Like I don't see this mask. This looks like a Halloween mask. Like it's not gonna move. Like I don't know. And plus, he's also gonna be a midget.
Well, you've all seen the still, but how many movies that the stills versus the fucking final post production?
Still fiction in post.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Well, what's worse? What do you guys think's worse? That Toxic Avenger is gonna be a midget in this movie?
Or they're going to make him 6 foot tall.
Are they going to actually make Peter Dinklage like 7 feet tall, which might be funny, but again, you're like
taking jobs from tall people.
Yeah, exactly.
The only thing I'm looking forward to is that this movie is sorry.
No, you go ahead.
No, see, apparently this film it got delayed so much because it was so grotesque and violent they were banning it. They said they couldn't release because it was so over the top disgusting.
Good.
Like that makes me want to watch it now.
Well, it's directed by the guy who did Blue Ruin and Green Room and other violent ass movies.
Oh, no shit.
Yeah, no shit.
Violentassmovie.com.
So I'm excited.
Okay.
I was excited about it because of that. But apparently I heard it wasn't, it's not good. It's not good enough it's having trouble receiving distribution, and it could be because it's too violent, too over the top, too retro,
or it could be a 7 foot tall midget.
I just like how Peter Dinklage has like cornered the game on like being a midget. He's like no one else is allowed to like play a midget.
Now
there's one every generation.
Sammy did the voice on his show that made midgets sound like South Park Canadians.
Has anyone else thought of calling him Peter Shrinklage? Or was that me for
years ago?
Yeah, I'd imagine.
So I had a buddy who I continue to make fun of to this day, where he said Peter Dinklage is one of the most versatile actors in Hollywood, and I was like, no,
he could play an elf, a dwarf.
He just plays a midget, and then they had him in Avengers Endgame, and he played a giant midget in that. And I remember I saw the movie with him, and I just looked over. I was like, most versatile
Yeah,
actor.
because this was supposed to come out in
Fucking
2023. It been
Yeah.
delayed
I thought
for
it
2
was
years
fine
because
as-
it
as-
was
Dude,
due-
when I made the Toxic Avenger rewatch, I had recorded it and planned it because when you look on the Wikipedia for the Toxic Avenger remake, it looked like it was coming out August 2023.
Yeah,
So
well,
I
actually
made my
September
Toxic
coming
Avenger
out.
rewatch try to come out around that time,
Yeah.
and it never did. And I
Well,
was just like,
Bruce
and
has
then
a
here
good
we are, like
rewatch.
almost 2 years later.
To look at.
Yeah,
Yeah, no, this has been in development hell for quite some time because
Well,
I
yeah.
I
Well, the
thought
movie's
this
been
was
made.
like
Well, yeah, because
I know, but I'm saying like I had heard talks of this for like a long
right.
time, so where you would hear it and you're like, oh well, that's just never coming out.
Yeah, no, because
And
it already premiered at.
but
the,
I
fan
do
film.
hope he grows because it would just make
Yeah.
Peter Dinklage.
You mean
It's
as
a
a-
win-win for me. So
You mean
if,
as a person?
if Toxie is a midget throwing people around and like breaking their arms
That'd
and
be
it's hyper
funny.
violent and it's like a trauma movie, that's great. But if like Peter Dinklage like turns into Toxie and he grows like 3 feet, that just turns Peter Dinklage into like a fucking hypocrite. So like
Yeah.
it's a win-win. Like you can't miss.
It's gonna be funny when Peter Dinklage like mutates and grows like twice the size, and now he's still like
Exactly.
5 foot tall. You know, he's still like.
Do you guys think? Do you guys think because of his giant forehead that he's actually looking out the nostrils?
No, it's weird because he's got this one weird ass. This eye right here is totally like stagnant, and this eye moves around. But like, I saw another picture of him like smiling, and that was strange. I don't know. Maybe it'd be like Shin Godzilla, where I first see the design, I hate it, and then you watch the movie, and it just grows on you. You know, you never know.
Yeah, I can say right now I hate the design. Like the eye, it really is that red eye. Like you need that eye hanging out of the socket.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
That's kind of what they were doing there, but it's like it's just it's like it's weird. Now
I can't get a night boner unless an eyeball's hanging out of a socket.
Now, was it
Night
Friday?
boner?
And it's like Friday night on Leon Neon, and also like earlier on Gooch's channel. Everyone's talking about the Bateman commercial from State Farm.
I beg your pardon.
Yeah, Bateman.
Hey, baiting.
And everyone's. And I said on
I've been
Leon's
avoiding
channel, everyone's raving about the Joker, but I was
No,
like,
not
no,
if
my
money
favorite
buddies.
was
This is
Poison
bad drunk
Ivy.
time.
But I'm not going to show the trailer because everyone's been showing it. But there is some new footage of the Rogues here, just kind of showing like how great they all looked because it's all very comic accurate. No Catwoman here, but yeah, I mean, it's not hard to kind of like I said with the Deadpool movies. Like when you actually do the comic accurate stuff, you can make it work. And I love the black and white suit. The black and white Two-Face suit is so like, iconic. And I can't believe this is the first time we're ever
I
getting
love
it.
the Riddler costume as well. And I also loved when they showed like the Joker,
the
actor,
Joker,
like without his makeup.
Oh, right.
Like and it's kind of like one of those. Twitter had this beautiful moment, like, what are we doing here? And I was like, yeah, Willem Dafoe has been walking around for fucking years, and that doesn't make like a great Joker. Like he smiled while a car exploded. That doesn't mean that he's a tremendous Joker. But yes, I would like it if we got back to like casting people who look like the character. Like that's not a bad fucking idea.
You mean like Halle Berry as the Little Mermaid?
A good idea.
Yeah, because I showed that clip monkey the other day with a Willem Dafoe as a Green Goblin. The way he's looking into the fucking mirror and just laughing and being maniacal, like transform that with Joker makeup. Willem Dafoe is a fucking legit actor.
Yeah, he's too old now.
100%. Yeah, he is too old now.
Yeah, but the Joker, he could still pull off because enough makeup, and Joker could be older than Batman. I
You
mean,
saw how old Batman was in when Ben Affleck played him. He could have been the Joker in that.
Oh, I was gonna say Jack Nicholson was like twice the age of Keaton when
I do see Enzo's point. I mean, Dafoe was pushing 70, but it's
you know what? I will back you on the Defoe
That is
train
good.
where like if you've seen The Lighthouse or The Northman, like, or even just Nosferatu, the man has enough energy to pull it off. Even in Spider-Man No Way Home, where he's like, no, I want to do my own stunts, and everyone's like, are you fucking insane? And he's like, no, I'm William Dafoe, and my penis is enormous. It actually disrupted a film I was on.
Okay, you can play the part.
And he was like, and I created this device for my son, and we our boners.
Yeah.
Like the same.
I have it.
I have a
two. I need
25-year-old
two
boner.
Adam sensors when I sleep at night. So this is funny because this trailer for Thunderbolts, this is like the third trailer it popped out. Now we joked about the first two trailers, how like the first trailer was a little too try-hardy Guardians of the Galaxy, and the second trailer was too serious, and I didn't like it. But this trailer, I was like, dude, if all these movies had this kind of tone, this is giving me the idea that like Marvel's trying to branch out and do something a little different. This trailer is actually sick, and if this movie wasn't,
they have the snark that they got in Guardians of the Galaxy 1. It's still there in this movie.
Oh, before you hit play, I know that there's a new Devil May Cry anime coming out, and I was like, oh, they're doing CGI.
I want to watch it.
Are they?
It comes out April 4th.
No, but I just thought, like, from the looks of this, I was like, oh, it's the new Devil May Cry.
People are bitching about the Devil May Cry because the voice actor is like, well, get over it.
Yeah, I'm not familiar with the game, and I know that the people that aren't happy, but you know, and yeah, I'm not going to say that this is a good movie, but I will say this third trailer is loads better than the first two trailers. As a trailer, so I'll play it. It's pretty good. They're doing the thing now, and this is something they were doing with recently. What movie just came out? They're just really showcasing like who's behind it. You know, it's all about like what were you talking about with fucking Critical Drinker Blue Collar?
Oh, Daredevil.
Oh, right. No, there was another one. Something else.
Snow White.
I don't know. The idea that
the only things they talk about.
Yeah, exactly. Directed by so and so, written by so and so. You know, that's what is they're trying to get butts in seats by
the
that.
Trigger puts out stuff that he says he likes.
By the way, if we're on Snow White, no one's gonna call Rachel Zegler for having like a really Nazi sounding name. And also to think that Gal Gadot is jealous of Rachel Zegler is I have to draw the line.
Dude, Rachel Zig Haler. That's what we'll start calling her.
Yeah, really.
That's funny.
Dude,
all right, here we go.
Why do people hate on Florence Pugh? I think she's gorgeous.
She got them weird pancake titties. If she had never showed them in Oppenheimer, we'd all like her. We'd all like her more. No, and I think she's great. I remember seeing Midsommar.
She's got an awesome butt, dude. Have you seen her butt?
I saw Midsommar.
That's a pretty good butt.
She blew me away in Midsommar with her acting chops, her ability to act crazy. That was very good.
Yeah, it was great. I hate that movie, but she was good.
That movie was all right. Here we go.
Like Midsommar.
Let me just go pee on this tree over here in public. Full view of the people that worship the forest.
This is a vibe that no Marvel trailer has had.
This song is carrying a lot of weight, I gotta say.
Yeah. This music's hyping me up.
Who will keep people safe?
Also, the credits are very like Gasper No, you know?
Yeah, this kind of looks like what Suicide Squad should have been.
Oh God! Look what they've done to Bucky.
Yes!
I do hate the title card though. I wish that was more better font. But yeah, that was a fine trailer. I don't know about the movie, but that trailer was dope. We also got a couple other
7 seasons.
I found
of
it
Black
difficult
Mirror.
to masturbate to, but not impossible.
I want to say the Bandersnatch movie is being counted as one of those seasons. I'm thinking.
What did you call me?
Yeah, there's a lot of seasons, but some of those seasons only have 4 episodes.
That's
some of those
our
seasons
word.
have Bandersnatch.
I do like Black Mirror a lot.
Yeah.
I
My
checked
mom is
out
like,
when they,
you know, she loves Black Mirror, and there's a time where she. When?
It was the U.S.
Okay.
The U.S. season at the end when they had the Black Girl magic going on. I was like, this doesn't feel like a
that
Black
was a
Mirror
bad episode.
Yeah, but that's
I
the
also,
thing. But you know, they're all not bangers. Some are good though.
that's the thing about anthologies. That's why I love anthologies.
Yeah, they threw all the anthologies together in the final episode, and it was just evil guy, and she probably weighs about 90 pounds. She takes him out.
And I don't think this is going to be the best season either. But I got to say, Mother's excited. It's coming back.
No.
Also, I know all you fucking
Penguin.
all you fucking Penguin simps are so happy this chick's coming back all of a sudden. It's like, okay,
she plays crazy well, man. In Penguin, I gotta say.
But were you all simping over her when she was in that awesome Black Mirror episode years ago?
Yeah, I masturbated to it. Like, what? What are you talking about?
I forgot.
I beg your fucking hoosis.
Bro, she can fix me.
That's what I call my dick, hoosis.
Milotti or whatever her name is.
Christina.
I'm far worse than I was last week.
Mm-hmm.
It's okay. I like it.
Yeah. Have any of you guys timed your boners
Oh,
yet?
Aquafina.
Oh, Christ.
I thought that was Nick Cage and long legs right there.
Rod Mitchell's in there. I'm like, ooh, she's pretty. And
No,
then
it's Peter
Aquafina,
Capaldi, but then Aquafina. Why does she keep getting work? Who is her mother? Who is her parents or
How
somebody?
many cigarettes does she smoke? Every time she's in a movie, she's like,
Hey, she was in Renfield.
She talks like an ashtray, bro. Yeah, she was in her.
Oh, that was the thing too. Like I looked her up because I was like, oh, Aquafina, Nick Cage and long legs right there. But I was like, oh, Aquafina, like she looks good because you always go down those celebrity deep dives where you're like, oh, Gwen Stefani's looking good. Gwen Stefani's like in her late 40s, early 50s, and you're like, oh, that's crazy. And I was like, Aquafina, like she looks good for like her age. She's got to be like 45, 50, right? And then I was like, oh no, she's only a year older than me. How many fucking cigarettes does she smoke?
She sounds like a
you
talking
sound
ashtray.
like this.
Yeah, and we got Peter Capaldi, who I thought was based, but probably not. This is going to be a woke series. This is going to be a woke season for sure. I'm sure of it.
Oh, we saw the haircut. It's there.
Just more receptive.
I don't want to sound racist, but you can tell how a season's gonna go by like how the black person's haircut is. So like when they have like the shaved sides and like the bloomin' onion, it's gonna be bad. Especially when the bloomin' onion is blonde, it's not gonna go good. No good time.
Just remember.
Northern English Bastard says, "Hail, you Irish goons!" Oh wait, Aquafina, I'm out.
I'm ready.
No, come back. We need more genuine.
Wait, go back. Go back.
Like, I'm
Just keep going forward anyway.
Look what I just fucking said. Look at this woman's haircut.
I don't know. It
All
seems
you have
pretty
to do is
traditional in
just
my
hit play.
taste, but what do I know?
Hit play and
not
just
this
let
one.
it roll.
Oh,
The system fucking.
Yeah, that one.
It's nice to see Joy Reid got a job after being fired from CNN.
That is
that is a do.
That is a hairline.
Is her hair
She's
trying
like an
to
Egyptian
escape?
pharaoh type character.
Yeah. What's going on here? Is she a Shanchin from the Wheel of Time?
Love, honey. Sweetest way.
Hey, there's that ginger kid that's racist.
No, she's got the Gino from No, she's got the Gino from a 90 Day Fiance or whatever.
She's got that
You guys
Geo
don't
dude.
know that.
my
What I'm
God.
talking about.
You
Look
know,
it up.
I was gonna say Base Weasley saw it and was like, "There's a black person only wearing a ponytail. I can't take this shit anymore."
It's a non-flight of seagulls.
Yeah. No, it's not the Nosferatu chick from Wicked. See, these are two characters. They are bringing back characters from the Bandersnatch movie, so they're back.
To be somehow less than them.
Oh,
Let
good.
me in now.
Do you have a problem with me?
But of course, this whole trailer is just surrounded in vagueness and mystery. And
It's the hot dog from
I
My
think
Name is
just like
Earl.
the last couple seasons, it's going to be way too underwhelming.
And it would be so nice.
Also, we're doing the fucking thing where we remix the song and make it all epic. I hate it.
Enzo loves
Stop
that
doing
stuff.
that.
Oh no.
Oh yeah, no, I hate that. I can tell you, besides the remix, the one that I hate more is when they take a popular song and then they have the like the Billie Eilish like whisper singing. There's like,
Yeah, everyone loves that.
some sugar on me, crash. Come on and mix
I
it
also
up.
have a distaste for that particular thing.
It's such a shame because Paul Giamatti is a really good actor.
Sideways was incredible. I usually don't like.
Yeah, they would do it like, baby.
That's what's scary about
Compare you
Black
to
Mirror.
a kiss from a rose, and then they would have. Then they would have a baby.
Well, see, what makes it scary is like all Black Mirror. It's all based on like actual technology, more advanced, but like all of it could actually happen to us. Like that's what makes it freaky.
Everything they did with the Beatles songs for Across the Universe, where they were like, why don't we have like this skinny indie bitch like sing songs? And they're like, everyone's like, oh, I'm into it. This is
That's what makes it
people
good.
want.
Fucking what?
Yep. What was the
Stop
worst
speaking
one?
witch.
The most
that's like-
egregious one? They did it for Metallica song. They did it for like a Pink Floyd. Is they have like a skinny little.
You're saying
indie
words,
bitch,
but nothing's
like,
getting in my brain.
I don't know how to describe it. So they
You're fighting
only
an alarming amount of alcohol
right
now.
They only do it for movie previews, but they have like a female indie artist take like a previous like song that and then
You see, I
like,
hear what you're
whispers.
saying, but all I'm getting is
Yeah,
I drank an alarming amount of alcohol.
What was the one from Nirvana that they did at the start of Black Widow? I was sitting in a bar. I watched that at a bar, and I said, "Oh my god, this is a terrible rendition of this song." And the lady, like 2 seats down from me, went, "You're so sexist." And I went, "What? What are you talking about?"
Dude, that's like a lot of a white chick's favorite genre of
Chat,
music.
am I wrong? Am I the insane person on this? I feel like
No.
I'm taking fucking crazy pills because I have one person telling me that I'm not making sense. But
No, I hear you. No, it's like
what
my
part of
fa-
I
no,
am super
shh,
trash
everyone
to? You're not
shut up.
understanding.
Everyone's talking at the same goddamn time. I'm gonna say, yeah, it's like there's a whole genre of music that people love where it's just white chicks covering famous black people songs, white people covering famous black people songs and putting extra soul stank on it. But it's like, are we gonna listen to the original? No, I like this version better. I get it all the time at karaoke where people are like, I want to do the Lana Del Rey version of this famous like Otis Redding song or whatever the fuck. And it's like, why?
Okay, yeah, you nailed it. The Lana Del Rey version of everything. So like, imagine like a like a preview, and then she's like, "Yes, I'm back," and then they cut. Yes, I'm back in black, and then like it
It's always
cuts.
got to be
and
like
you're
really soft and
like, did we need a
melodramatic.
skinny white bitch to whisper this song, or could we just listen to AC/DC? Like I
Everything's
was
gotta
like,
be
it's so
sad.
gay to me.
Yep.
Yeah, it's got to be sad and low energy, and
Uh-huh.
like Billie Eilish has a cool voice, but it's very like low energy, and like the idea of like having to sing all your songs like this is kind of, it gets boring. So
Yeah, we should drink a whole bottle of
The
Benadryl.
boys are back in town.
I'll drink to that.
The boys are back.
Yeah, that song's supposed to rock.
You're like, what are we doing?
You can't be doing like sad
Here's some more
piano
language.
chords.
It's more than a feeling. I hear that old song you used to play. Like, why are we doing like? Please, like, it makes sense for like they did it that I can't remember what preview they did where it was like, "Hello, darkness, my old friend." And I was like, okay, that is a melancholy song. That, but as soon as you started getting into like these crazy, like, "I'm hot for teacher."
Oh, why don't you do
Like,
the reverse though?
Where are we going to draw the line on this? Where we're done with like skinny
Yeah.
heroin bitches singing over like popular songs?
she's
Like,
got
when
big
are we
boobs.
going to be done?
Well, why don't you do the reverse where you have like the punk thrash version of like, "Hello, darkness, my old friend."
Yeah,
No, I'm talking.
I'd rather have that every single
Yeah.
time.
Yeah, there you go.
Just do it to Marty Robbins, then we'll.
I'm the bad guy.
I'll tell you right now, the same chicks that like that music, this is them right here. This is what the kind of shit you get from these chicks right here who
They
like
sank
that
the
type of
boat.
music.
Yeah,
This is
They've
why
been
you don't
double
let women
deboated
drive.
and left totally boatless.
The Burning Man. Well, there's a thing for them now where they're Trustafarian, where like I'm rich, but I just like I'm poor.
They're called
I'm rich
whores.
as hell, but I still smell like shit. You know. My pussy stinks, but I smell like patchouli oil. That's the
So come on, it's Mr. Time. You can help us solve the crime with Scooby. A puppy named Scooby. A puppy named Scooby-Doo. Scooby-Doo, where are you?
I love that the last thing that I heard before she showed up was patchouli pussy stank.
Yeah, I timed that right then.
Thank you.
the name of my ska band.
Posing on a sinking ship is very funny. Yeah, these chicks seem like a blast. I mean, stupid or not. Like, what do you think, Scoobs? Would you hang out with these two ladies sinking yachts?
Daddy's gonna find me another one.
I would imagine that they probably have the same IQ as my cousin Lisa, which is next to none.
Is your cousin Lisa single? Or...
Is she hot? Yeah.
No, she's married.
Hot and single? Boo. Well, is her husband smart?
No.
Yeah, she's married, but is she seeing anyone?
Her first husband was smart, and he was also smart enough to divorce her. Her second husband was not.
God, that one on the left is.
I kind of feel like if you go back to that picture, I'd be like, well, the Ouija board said the world is going to end and the boat is sinking. What are we going to do here, ladies?
All right. Well, here's another movie trailer for something that actually looks good. And we showed a few of those last time we watched the movie trailers. Here's another one. This looks decent.
He doesn't miss. Has he been in anything bad?
Honestly, I can't
Walter
think of
Goggins?
Yeah.
No.
Sure he has.
Guy's
I'm
got
sure he
range.
has. I'll look up
I
his
wasn't too fond
career.
of The Righteous.
I don't know.
He was in the Hitman movie from 2007.
There you go. But lately he's been
girls
doing
wanted
some
to
great
sleep
stuff.
with him when he was in fucking Fallout, and they're like, "You mean the guy with no nose who looks like Red Skull?"
The
They're
ghoul.
like,
Yeah, they want that breathing into their face.
Yeah.
No whammies.
And yeah, no whammies. Let's see here.
No audio.
This dude
The
from
audio.
that fat guy from a bunch of stuff.
Cobra Kai.
Still no audio.
Oh yeah, he's the dude who
My
kept
bad.
getting his lines stolen
My bad,
on.
yeah. It's,
I
it's
think you should leave, or Timmy Taco, or whatever the.
Yeah, he gets he's got that movie where he stars in the Clint Eastwood movie where he finds the bomb. He's named after the character. What I can't remember. It's got a guy's name, the movie, but it's good. He's
Once
also
Upon
in
a
the
Time in the
Tanya Tanya Harding movie. Tanya was great that he's in it. Yeah, he's like the boyfriend's fat idiot buddy who helps come up with a conspiracy to fucking kneecap. What's her name? Oh God.
And we all just like overlook him because he looks like Sammy 3-Feet with a beard, and
it's true.
Now he looks like if me and
And
Blue
bad
Collar
haircut.
joined bodies and faces.
Okay.
They did the
I'm not
fusion
gonna have any
dance.
night boners now.
Me and Blue Collar walked into a telepod together and came out as this dude.
Fuck. Now I can't unsee it.
My hometown in Ohio. And I drive an ice cream truck.
Is that Richard Jewell?
Yeah, Richard Jewell. Thank you, Jake Merton.
I like the guy. Stories like
Trump Daddy, aka Lord Toxic in disguise. No, just kidding. I'm signing an executive order to press your luck.
Not
I'm signing an executive order to press your luck, put back on TV. Hell yeah, Trump. I
Why
don't
would you
know
put
about
the
the show until I
shittiest
saw
game
this
show
movie.
back on TV.
I mean, we have beast games on
I saw this
Amazon.
trailer.
That fucking retard.
All right.
Those are why America loves game shows.
Oh, that is him. I was just kidding.
Now, the big board is filled with money, but be careful of the whammies because they'll take you right back down to zero.
LT saw this documentary. He's cool.
That
Maybe I'll do
How,
that.
how is this game not rigged as fuck?
I want to keep going. 60,000
Yeah, I guess that's one of those things where you find out a guy cheated the game and won a bunch of money, and I'm like, I guess it isn't fake. I guess it isn't rigged, because like, yeah, you would just think like, okay, he's won too many, make him not win the next round, you know? Like,
well, they have that for like every show,
Oh,
right?
what was that?
Where
Is Duke is
there was
okay?
that one guy who was like
Except for
filling in on Jeopardy,
Wheel of
where
Fortune.
they were like, "Well, why do we stop?" And he's like,
Yeah.
"Well, no, I take all of like the highest questions." And you like, no one could like figure it. Like, it makes sense. Like every game has a strategy, but like,
That was James Holzhauer. They actually tried to get rid of him with.
Yeah,
they tried to make the
100%.
hardest. In 2 weeks of episodes, so 10 episodes, he played the two. There's something called a Coriat score, which is it measures the difficulty of basic general knowledge, and he had the 2 highest Coriat scores in Jeopardy history, like
Nice.
based on how difficult the questions were. Then a week after doing that, it happened on each one happened on a Friday. Then a week after that, the 5th episode was one of the easiest rounds of Jeopardy, and he got beat by someone. She was just faster on the buzzer.
Wow.
And there was like there was that episode of Boy Meets World where they were asking them questions about X-Men, and then like it was revealed that like their boners had the girth and the veininess of a 25-year-old man.
Right, yeah.
And we were like, yeah,
Only
okay,
he
that's
knew
facts.
the truth about their atom sensors.
I'm sorry, I'm never gonna get over the boner thing.
No, I gotcha.
You mean the boners from Brian Johnson?
Yeah, and there's also that great, Academy Award-winning movie Quiz Show, which was all about,
that was rigged.
anti-Semitism. You can't have this Jewish guy keep winning the quiz game, so we need handsome Ray Fiennes to, rig it in his favor,
Hey,
he was
before
also
you
like
hit
a
play,
super genius.
what do you guys think this guy's boner age is? I'm guessing
3.
Yeah, I'm guessing 42.
When do you stop having them? Because that's his age.
Yeah, no, he could be he could be a 60-year-old man who has like 80-year-old boners, That's kind of what I'm leaning,
Yeah, the old Hugh Hefner. I get it.
Mathematicians are giving me 6 to 1 odds. What's wrong? Keep going. You're gonna go. Stop! $24,000. Again.
We have a problem. Somebody didn't vet this guy.
He's not playing the game right.
We got to scare him.
You're a little petty. I'll appear
Quiz Show is a good movie.
Did the
Watch
black
Quiz
guy
Show guy
after-
Robert Altman if you haven't seen. Yeah, make sure you guys watch Quiz Show if you haven't seen it. It's a good one.
I said again.
No.
Just find out who this guy is. Are you doing something wrong?
I'm actually closing a big deal right now. That's gonna change everything.
I don't know what to tell you. You're gonna roll for this.
Do I know you from somewhere? Not America's Most Wanted.
Johnny
right?
Knoxville.
You think that he's working alone? I have no idea. All part of the game, right?
I can't wait for this main actor to start winning like awards and then like lose a bunch of weight and get veneers, fix that gap in his teeth, and just like go all Chris Pratt about it,
Also, that's like a life goal in mine. If I can show up like to something like wearing a tracksuit and a tie, like that's like how I know that I made it. Like,
or a suit
can
and
do that now.
shorts.
What's stopping
a suit
you?
and shorts is cool too.
I guess dress for
Nothing.
the job.
I guess I got to get invited
I
to
would
something
have-
where I require a tie.
I'd be
Yeah,
lying
yeah.
if I didn't say that actually looks interesting to me.
No, Enzo nailed it. Like, this
No,
is
yeah. So I
actually
share
an
this
area-
video. Yeah, the luckiest man in America is what it's called. Check it out. It might be good. And also, it's not going to be on fucking Netflix. It's like a theatrical movie coming out. So hooray!
Oh, what's
this
the
other
thing
one
with
looks
Steve-
also good too.
Is it the Steve?
Yeah,
Buscemi
so we're gonna
movie?
see.
Psychotherapy?
Qu'est-ce que c'est?
Yep. It's called
Oh my God.
Psychotherapy. This looks great.
But by the way, all you had to do.
How long's it been? 4 years. It's been 4 years.
Ain't O'Hara?
No, go ahead.
Just the two people were
What were you
laying
gonna
in
say,
bed. The two people were laying in bed, and all you had to do to
Uh-huh.
make the movie freaky is just like juxtapose, like you went to bed with your partner, but when you wake up, it's Steve Buscemi, and like that would already be.
What's
Good
wrong with
joke.
that?
No, I'm saying that would be an intriguing movie to me.
Your wife, no, better yet, it's like The Fly, where like your wife is like slowly turning into Steve Buscemi, and like Steve Buscemi is like famous. Yeah, we know who Steve Buscemi is. It's like your eyes. There's something going on. You know, we need to go to the doctor. And it's like I think
I don't know what's going on with my voice.
And then she vomits on your
starting to look
friend's
like
hand
Steve
and foot.
Buscemi.
I don't want to tip the waitress anymore.
No, it'll be like the old guy who got turned blue gradually from eating colloidal silver. Like some family friend comes to visit and be
Why am I
like,
gonna be Mr. Pink?
Irene, you look like different. You look like Steve Buscemi. And that's when the husband starts to notice, and you're like, oh my God, how long has this been happening?
How long have I been on Boardwalk Empire?
Jane O'Hara, your new book. It's about a serial killer. I'm the person for the job. I'm a retired serial killer.
Nice.
Sorry, again, pause it.
Oh, bye, Scooby.
Gonna work.
He's walking into like his elderly age
Mm-hmm.
with the grace that Christopher Walken does, and like I really appreciate it. Like, yeah, like he's not holding on to anything. He's not trying to be anything else because the man's a chameleon, but he's also not a chameleon because you're like, oh, that's fucking Steve Buscemi. But it's the same way that Christopher Walken has done that thing. It's like a passing of the torch. It was like, you're going to be the cool old guy in 10 years. I'm sorry, I'm just here for it.
Did you see Boardwalk Empire? Well, that was, I guess, yeah. Boardwalk Empire was 15 years ago, something like that. More?
I'm going to teach you what killers do.
Good one.
Will you be a counselor?
Who are you?
Well, I'm a counselor.
I'm sorry, I was not expecting my husband to bring a marriage counselor to our home.
A marriage counselor?
Oh, no, I counsel dead people.
So it's like the ref, but with a serial killer instead of a jewel thief.
Safe zone.
Exactly.
It actually makes sense. They say that
Bang Girl is going to be the most annoying person in the movie, right?
How was
But the role might be good for her. I mean, it might be,
trying to kill him. What do you mean by
might
that?
be in the role. I mean,
Oh, never mind. Look at that hair.
Am I gonna die? Talk.
meow.
Will I survive? Talk. You, talk, are going to die. Talk. Okay. I think we can wrap up today's session.
Wait, what just happened?
They would kill each other for the film rights for this. Film rights. They didn't know what to say. Up comes potatoes.
What are you talking about?
Marriage is a living organism. It can grow or die. This will be the best thing I have ever written. I even thought of a title. What is it?
By the way, the main actor and Steve Buscemi, their voice sounds too similar.
Main actor, what?
Buscemi.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah,
I
I
guess
sound
it's
like
technically
this.
called.
Sound like this too.
What are you saying, Scooby?
Everybody loves Steve Buscemi.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, of course. I guess the original title, the full title, Psychotherapy: The Shallow Tale of a Writer Who Decided to Write About a Serial Killer. I think they should drop that, obviously.
No, make it longer.
They should just call it Steve Buscemi's gonna see shit, and you're gonna see it.
Yeah, what was that one? Was it Fiona Apple or Alanis Morissette had that really long album title? Who was that?
Yeah, no.
It would have been Alanis Morissette.
Oh well, Jagged Little Pill was like her main one, but I think it was Fiona Apple where she had one where it was like the album title.
Yeah,
and
Win
then
the
it was
Pawn.
like-
It's called
Yeah.
Win the Pawn, but the actual title of the album is oh come on. Oh wow, that's actually, oh my god, the longest boy bands have one Chumbawamba. That's the longest album time ever by Soulwax. Weird. Okay, hang on. Fiona Apple's Win the Pawn. God damn it, what's the full title? This is stupid. Win the Pawn.
I can
Full
look it
title. Now I got it.
Oh,
Win-
no, actually, Enzo, you're a great person to ask this. You know that John Mellencamp song where he's like, "I saw you first."
Yes.
What do you think that song is called?
I don't know. I saw you first.
I would love if you Googled it and shared it with the class.
All right.
Is it
John
called
Mellencamp,
Bop?
I saw you first. Oh, it's called Intermezzo. Key West Intermezzo. Mezzo.
I'm going to switch to my computer. I'll be right back.
No worries. In fact, it's always best that if you
I may
guys
be
join
dead before
the
you
streams
return.
or
Take it
the
easy,
watch alongs,
Woodstock.
it's always best from the theater. Yeah, later. Gotta go work. Later, happy St. Patty's Day, you Irish bastard. All right. There's where is it? Oh yeah, I just had it. Damn it. Win the Pawn. Here we go. Oh yeah, you made me look up. Okay, it's called Win the Pawn. Hits the conflicts. He thinks like a king. What he knows, throws the blows when he goes to the fight, and he'll win the whole thing. For he enters the ring. There's no body to batter when your mind is your midget. When your mind is your might. So when you go solo, you hold your own hand and remember that depth is. I feel like there's more to that.
That's
Jesus.
just a song lyric.
Well
Yeah,
said.
That is the album title.
That's a bad song lyric.
Whatever it means.
Yeah,
This is why nobody likes the WNBA.
Fiona Apple,
It's a metaphor
she
for
has
heroin
good
use.
songs.
Fiona Apple.
I'll drink to that.
Is that better, Scoob? Are you coming in clear now?
I'm hoping I am.
You were coming in clear earlier, but I just think you were having. I guess you're having issues hearing us. Is that the thing?
No, I wasn't having issues hearing you. It was that I got booted.
Oh,
and that was on my
Shoot,
phone.
guys. It's 3:45 in the morning. I have to.
No worries.
Be up at,
all right, man.
Yeah, 6:30. So
Tomorrow,
God damn, Sammy, what are you
let me know when you want to watch that movie tomorrow, Sammy.
Yeah, we'll see. Yeah, I'm gonna be on Leon's show, but wait, what? Well, we're watching Prehistoria, right?
Prehistoria. Yeah, I think me and Dudicus will probably watch that. We watch it after Countercast. Whenever that is.
No, yeah, well, after Countercast, but I'm saying like
What did I
I'll be
watch?
fine for that. But if we had to watch another one of those Spider-Man,
No.
I'll
Wait.
fall asleep for
We'll
sure.
wait for Spider-Man.
You'll be
3.
hilarious, dude, because it doesn't matter where you are.
Spider-Man 2 still needs to come out. Spider-Man Strikes Back, so that'll come out in a week or two.
Then I was like, I'm just saying, considering what time it is now, I don't have it in me for another.
I
7
assumed, I assumed that you knew what time it was and you were just going to stay up late and you were off tomorrow or something. But I'm glad you
Or,
checked the clock.
Or, just fall asleep in your chair.
Yeah,
That's
you're
never
wrong.
happened. There's no evidence.
No, but he does that at work now. He doesn't do that on streams anymore.
It might have happened at work a couple of times.
Do you have
but,
to go into work, or do you work from home for several hours or something?
I might be able to work something out. Either way, there's a meeting that I can't miss, but I have to talk for like 15 minutes, and then the worst part is because everybody loves a snap meeting on a Monday morning, so I'm gonna have to talk about what I need to talk about for 15 minutes, and then I'm gonna have to listen to everybody else in every other department talk about their shit, and I'm gonna have
Wear
to
sunglasses. Just sleep.
It's just like the show tonight. You'll be all right. You're made for. You can talk 15 minutes. I know you can do it.
No, I'm not worried about the 15 minutes. I'm worried about the hour and a half that.
Yeah, the 2 hours afterwards. He's got to sit there with his
I'm
eyes
going
open.
like, oh, okay, cool about the budget.
No, I understood, Sammy. I've been there.
Oh yeah. All right. Well, good night, Sammy. Thanks for hanging.
Night, Sammy.
And
love.
You gonna play his outro?
rest. No, I mean you guys don't get outro videos. No, there nobody.
It's
You
the
guys
same
get
one as your
intro
intro
videos.
video.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean I could play it. I'll play it again just because it's funny. I like it. Here we go.
Evolved.
Yeah.
Whoa, be careful, stream.
Goddamn.
Oh my God.
We're not monetized.
Don't scroll on Twitter.
That yay.
You're asking to get off the camera.
God damn it, yay. Okay, never mind. This is going bad. Yep.
Enzo losing his shit over there in the corner. Stop it! Stop it!
All right, we love you, Sam. See you later.
Things
Bye,
happened, and I
Sammy.
scrolled down on Twitter. I will see you guys soon.
Well, instead you did it 3 times, and he's going, no!
Scroll up, man.
We don't need to get into particulars on.
Cool.
Yeah, night.
I saw that
Yours
live.
Suck.
I saw it live and lost my shit, and then Enzo Enzo showed me the clip on Twitter, and I laughed my ass off all over again.
Oh, Ninja woke up and saw that at just the right time. Hell yeah. Yeah, you should watch well, I guess no, it's blurred. Sammy did edit that stream, but it was the last in the news stream on Sammy's channel I was on a few weeks back, a month or so ago. Very good.
Is that why he doesn't have you back? Don't tell me what to do.
Northern English Bastard says both these films. Sorry, what did you say, Scooby?
Tim Burton docuseries. That's going to be really weird to see.
Yeah, we'll watch the trailer for that right now. I wish it was a movie, though. But both of these films, says the Northern English Bastard, look interesting. I like the Jewel actor and both the actors in Psychotherapy. What's the chick of, though? She looks familiar. I have no idea.
Yeah, I recognize her. I can't think of what she's from. Especially when she's crying with the makeup streaming down her face.
She's cutting
Like,
onions. She's like, yeah, I think what's going on is like she's actually trying to kill her husband. Maybe I think that's the vibe I'm getting from that trailer. Like, you know, I don't know
who anybody is in that film with the exception of Steve Buscemi.
No, I've seen the lead character and his wife before. I can't think of where I've seen her though.
Just gotta look it up. All right, let's watch the trailer for some Tim Burton docuseries. I think it's 4 episodes. It's not too bad. There's Chris Walken.
Oh yeah,
that's not the one from.
Who?
Fuck, True Detective season 1, is it? What's it, Monaghan? Michelle Monaghan?
There's no sound.
Yeah.
I don't know.
There's not?
God damn it. I'm sorry. It's because whenever I play an intro video, I have to mute the screen and I always forget to unmute it.
God damn it. Show me a fucking list of actors, you stupid thing.
Show me something I never saw before. And that's what
okay,
Tim
here's the inside of a head.
Tim is a rare
Show me Nightmare Before Christmas, even though he didn't direct that one.
He did Alice in Wonderland.
Thoughts. A lot going on in there. Tim is a real thing. Really the real thing.
Just like my teeth. They're real. And that's why they're awful.
His own head. And they're giant
Johnny Depp.
playgrounds with such a wide...
Is that Danny Elfman?
Yeah, he looks like a ghoul nowadays. It's insane.
To make
He
something.
looks like an elf, man.
There is no separation between how Tim feels and how Tim sees the world.
I would love to take a trip inside his brain, the kingdom.
Winona! Still looking great, girl.
Live.
Yeah.
They just roam around and have
Good night, Miss Sparkles. Thanks for hanging.
To film. My whole
Outlasting an alarming amount of people.
You can see
Yeah, you are.
him
Because
the
you're gonna
artist behind the
stick it
movie
out for the beer
is
commercials.
Very unique, and that's why
Him and Johnny Depp are like the best of friends.
Tim has all the words.
Probably
inside,
ex-lovers.
sometimes they don't come out. So they
Either
come
that
out.
or like freaking brothers.
Always draw.
Or yeah, maybe they Eiffel Tower chicks together, you know? Maybe it's
And
not
then
gay.
sometimes something becomes the beginning of an idea that makes it into his movie.
there is a real
I like how they just sort of talked over Planet of the Apes there.
Yeah, glaze over that one.
Gotcha.
They have like 99% of his movies have Johnny Depp in them.
Yeah, so he can
Or
fuck his
Helena.
wife.
Back to sleep for Ninja. All right.
We're talking about.
Well, Helena
back in
Bonham
about-
Carter is his wife.
Yeah.
Come back in about an hour. We'll be watching retro beer commercials then.
Theoretically.
No, sooner than that, but definitely by an hour from now.
Place to form whole sentences. That's how you learn to speak Timish.
When did he work with Christoph
They
Waltz?
take interest in certain
Excellent question.
the acting or this or that. Tim, it's every single frame. It is like
Ew.
a painting, where it's his touch in every single aspect. He will work on it until it's ripped away from his hands, filling it in. coloring
Just
it
like
in.
Superman.
Yeah, they're going to talk about the Nick Cage Christopher Superman
What
movie.
we've
Yeah.
seen on screen is just the tip of the iceberg.
4-part documentary.
Would you like to see more?
I like how it doesn't tell you where it's airing. This looks like it's like a crowd-funded documentary or something. I don't know.
It might
Tim
be.
Burton
Does it have a
Weird.
date?
I love how stupid Gary Neurotic interviewed that guy who's like, I'm making a documentary about Stan Lee being abused. I was there. I witnessed it all.
boy.
And it's like, well, why didn't you do anything then? Everyone's like, don't give this guy any money. This guy is just as bad as the fucking people taking advantage of Stan Lee. Yeah, I mean, come on. Like, he's just trying to make a buck. And that's the other thing. It's like, every fucking YouTuber is basically making documentaries. You tell me you need $300,000 to make this documentary? Fucking,
Or
you know, I mean, like,
There's only one YouTuber who I would watch a documentary from willingly, and that's Nerd Wars.
yeah, but that's the point. Is like film every fucking
Linus
video
Park.
from fucking Film Comics Explained is like him basically fucking reading off lore and calling it, you know, it's basically like a Wikipedia article turned into a video. Is that not a documentary? Like some kind of you know, it's an informative kind of information dump, you know?
Is an infomercial a documentary?
Yes. The slap chop commercials are documentaries.
No, Hulk Hogan grill.
Yeah, the Hulk Hogan grill was a documentary for sure.
I think I have
you
to
reading-
emulate myself in
Were
this
you reading what I
information.
was put in the chat during that?
Yeah, well, the point is, I mean, the main point I'm trying to say is like, you don't like, first of all, if you actually had this great documentary you're sitting on, why can't you actually get an actual reputable studio to distribute it or put it on their streaming platform or give you money? But instead, like they all passed on it. So now you're trying to crowdfund it, and you go to Nerdrotic. And I loved how everyone in the chat or people that were watching the stream were asking the right questions. Like, what the hell? You know, this seems fishy and sketch.
Why would you get
and I
into this?
don't think he did fund, which is good. I hope he doesn't, because we're all outraged by Stan Lee being taken advantage of. And now 7 years after he's dead, you know, you're basically going to give us a big woulda, coulda, shoulda story about stuff that we all probably all heard about already, you know, except this time you apparently have video of it happening. So you did nothing when it was happening. You know, no. Yeah, either you're lying and you don't have this awesome footage, or you do have this footage and yeah, you're a fucking scumbag. Shut up. Anyway, that's just my opinion on it anyway.
No, I agree.
Okay, so John Kay, not John Kay from Ren and Stimpy, but the other John Kay who did
unless you get my
Tron
hopes
Legacy.
up like this.
Yeah. He did Tron Legacy and Oblivion and Top Gun Maverick. He's got a new movie coming out about the F1 Formula racing. And I don't think this is going to be good because it's an Apple original and it just looks like generic car racing. Yeah, John Kay making F1 movie. The actual Ren and Stimpy John Kay movie. That'd be amazing.
So basically, it's Gran Turismo. So basically, it's Gran Turismo, movie style.
A guy who lives in a van,
but with
junkie.
Yeah, there you go.
The best that never was.
It's Javier Bardem.
I see.
I recognize his voice anywhere.
Possibility.
No, that was Brad Pitt.
My Rook is a phenomenal.
Yeah. No, I see. I think I remember they actually just play this song, which is cool. I love it when a trailer just plays a song and everything's edited to the music, you know?
Yeah.
But they don't have to add like unnecessary fucking bass drops and and I'm sure they're going to do that to a degree, but not as bad as some
Slow
other
down
trailers.
for
But like,
tone.
yeah, some of the best trailers ever have just been like a straight song. Like I remember the trailer for Memento. I'm sorry, not Memento, Magnolia. That was a great trailer, and it's just that Amy Mann song playing, and that's it. And then there's also, what was some other good ones where it's just like a trailer just attached to a song. It hypes you up. Godzilla, yeah, exactly.
Which Godzilla?
The second one.
But he's young.
He's drunk. That's his way of telling me to shut up and just move on. He's making it up.
You
Don't out me like this.
I got a team.
Oh, they got.
When's the last time you won a race? Oh, I'm sorry.
I almost spit my water out. My
I'm
tequila
sorry.
water.
Then same as you.
Oh, it's Joe K. My bad.
That's a John
Joe
Krasinski.
Krasinski. Yeah, Joe Krasinski.
He's quick though.
get any constructive criticism, Rita?
Hey, happy St. Patrick's Day. We got Irish bitch dealing cards. Hell yeah.
Finally,
I'll
a
drink
movie
to
where the
that.
white guy gets one over the black guy.
Yeah, finally. The old white guy's going to show the young black guy a thing or two. How much do you want to bet the young black guy does, end up winning or showing Brad Pitt a thing or two? Like that's going to happen for sure.
I'm gonna call the black guy
Brad
winning.
Pitt's going to have this whole like, hey, I should have listened to you. She says a black dude's going to win. And yeah, I probably, yeah.
Hey, wait a minute.
I
This
agree.
movie isn't Red Line.
They're gonna get married at the end.
It'd been funnier if instead of a young black dude, it was like an Asian guy, and we're trying to, crash through the stereotypes that I can't drive.
Oh, they're gonna crash, all right.
Yeah.
It's gonna be the winner's gonna be the young black dude, and then at the end of the movie, he's going to say that he is trans and that he has a boyfriend.
No, you got no.
That's not true.
I
Brad
think about
Pitt-
do like Gran Torino, but F1, where it's like racist old white guy partnered with young Asian dude, and he's like, "Oh god damn, no, this is gonna be bad." But then the Asian guy can drive well, and he's like, "Wow, I never thought." But then the Asian guy does end up getting in a huge crash and dies.
He
And
gets
it's
his
like
swastika tattoo
baby.
removed.
It's like $1 Million Baby style, where you got old Brad Pitt, like, damn,
Yeah, you guys remember the plot of Days of Thunder way different than I do.
Yeah, totally.
You win something?
Now,
there's 20 other drivers still out on that track. Do you think any of them?
Yeah, black guy's gonna win.
Damn right.
He's
Now, one thing I
teaching
gotta
the
say
young,
about Joe
rowdy black kid to
Krasinski is,
feel.
you think you can sense it? You think you got to read those gauges? No, you feel the car under your ass. You feel the vibrations. That
What
tells you
was
how
the name of
fast
that
you're going.
racing
Don't
movie
look
with
at the
Stallone?
speedometer.
What?
Oh, I couldn't tell you. Stallone's in
The
one.
one where he can
the
stop
chat
on a
will know.
dime.
Judge Dredd.
No,
Yeah, that
no,
one. Sure.
no. He is in one. I can't remember what it's
That
called.
does get so
Stallone.
mad at us, dude.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not. It's called
That's how
Driven.
I can't comprehend anything.
It's called Driven. I'm just
Oh
hurting
yeah,
cats
how about
tonight.
that?
But yeah, no, I mean, what was I gonna say? Joe Krasinski's great though, because even though his movies are kind of hit or miss, they're all right. But he's interesting because he does not have a film degree. He got a background in design, like graphic design, like me. So
was a
he's like,
garbage man.
no, yeah, that'd be cool. He was doing concept art and storyboards and shit like that. And he ended up working his way up to directing
Well, was it-
feature-length films.
Was Bruce Willis a garbage man? Is that the one who was a garbage man before he started?
I'd believe it. I'd believe it. He seems, Bruce Willis is a salt of the earth type guy, so I'd believe it.
Yeah.
Brad Pitt was the garbage man and all the. So, like, that's the thing is, like, you hear about women, having affairs with the milkman, but you never hear about them fucking the garbage man. There's a hot
If
garbage
they look like
man.
Brad Pitt, they would. They're like, I don't care.
I don't
if it
know.
smells like
That's
rat
the
salmon.
question. That's the question.
Get
Like,
on me.
The milkman, he's like wearing white, he's all clean. The garbage man, even if he is fucking looking like Fabio or whatever, like, are you still, you'd have to be like, look, here, you get my number and go home and shower and clean up, and then you can come visit me.
No,
and
the
fuck me.
pheromones are overpowering the stench of rotten garbage.
Yeah, I just had a garbage bag bust open and spill leaky diaper filled shit with me all over me. So yeah,
She's getting her
That's the power of the
engorged
garbage
clitoris.
man.
yeah. I think I have an old cat turd in my pocket from when that one litterbacks.
This one's for you,
exploded
babe.
on me.
Keep her around with me.
They're saying Sonny Hayes.
All right, Shamalama. I don't know how you're falling asleep after that
Shamalama's
nonsense.
faded.
Yeah.
It's because our
Hi,
wonderful
Gemma.
voices are lulling to sleep.
Holy
And it's
shit.
3 a.m.
Mhm.
And you guys got to get your rest because you're going to be doing a lot of drinking tomorrow.
I won't.
4 a.m. for me. I just woke up like about half an hour ago.
Hell yeah. I like how Scooby wakes up and is like, send me the link.
Best in the world.
She sounds just like that too.
See, that's what
I
I
don't
hate.
know
Yeah, that's how
whether
you use the song.
it's a compliment or not.
It was not.
It is.
Gee, kids.
Oh my God. Okay, Scooby, check this out. I saw this movie last night on a whim. I had never heard of it. Apparently, the trailer of this came out 4 months ago. This movie is out on the internet. The version I found was French. The first trailer I watched was Japanese. This trailer's in English, but it's an anime.
All over the place.
So I'm guessing Japanese. But the French version I watched was very good. And this movie was fucking funny, very weird, and extremely sweet. It was a sweet little movie. I recommend it.
Everyone's turning into cats.
No, that was the other night, and I do want to watch that. That's a show that's called Night of the Living Cat. Night of the Living Cat is what it's called.
That actually, both of these sound both that and the other thing sounds interesting.
This is a sequel to Jinro.
No, I wish, but I haven't seen any of the trailers for even Night of the Living Kato. Haven't seen that, but I did watch this last night, and I'm showing you the trailer retroactively, telling you. Remember how I was raving about Look Back and Flow and Memoir? This is going to be another one of those movies. I feel like people are going to be like starting to talk about this one soon. Like, hey, this was fun. It's not
anime, so
it's got it's like Spirited Away, but funnier and very silly. So check this out.
Spirited Away, funny?
Yeah. This is like a
dude.
very funny version of Spirited Away. It's weird. I loved it.
It's Karen. My daughter.
Fucking cat.
What grade are you in, Karen?
I'm in the 5th grade.
I'll be back by mom's.
This animation's awesome too.
What?
Did he say I'll be back when your mom is gone?
No, I'll be back on the anniversary of your mom's death. Her mom died like 3 years ago, and she's being left with this old guy while her father settles some like gambling debts that he has.
He'll be back when the Angels win the pennant.
Yeah, I knew you were going to say that. No, he's going to be back by the anniversary of his mom's death because the idea is they're supposed to go visit the grave together, you know.
Is that Angels in the outfield? Is
This little girl here is
Yes.
Oh my
Yes.
God.
Yes.
Burn in hell.
He's going riding up north.
What's up with your cat?
Hanzu is.
He walks and talks.
At least it's not a bus.
There it is. You got it right there.
Oh my God! What?
Dude, this movie was wild, dude.
This is pure nightmare fuel.
Why don't you go out and have fun?
I'm all right.
This movie was great.
I need a favor. I
I'm
want to
all right.
swim
I
off.
like living in my hallucinations and delusions.
It's instant underwear. Don't mind me if you can't come back. You have any idea?
Jesus Christ! What is happening?
All right, don't act like this is Angel.
This movie's
Top. Calm
wild.
down.
What the hell?
I know. Let's just be outlaws and spend life on the run.
Ghost Cat Anzu. I watched it last night. I'm gonna talk about it tomorrow on Nielsen or Tuesday on Nielsen ratings. But yeah, this movie was a blast. I don't really normally like Asian humor. You know, it's hit or miss for me. You know, it's a very specific style of humor. But this is so wacky and out there and so well animated that I loved it. It was great.
All right,
And this
I
where
kind of
can
can't
where can I
see
find this?
what animation studio did this.
G Kids or what? You know, the same ones that did. Well, the same. They said it's the same studio that did. It says right here. Brought you. Doraemon, Ninja Hattori-kun, Crayon Shin-chan. I don't know what any of those are.
Shin-chan? Okay. All right.
That explains a lot.
Crayon Shin-chan is kind of like the Japanese South Park, kind of.
Yeah. So is it out already?
Yeah.
Yes, it's out there on the internet where you can find. I don't know where you can watch it legally. I'm sure it's out there that way too. But you know me. I'm a fucking goddamn criminal. I'm a pirate. I like to fry brains.
Why would you fry Prince?
Oh, I sent Enzo something that's pretty funny.
Okay.
It was topical, but we forgot.
And hey, we made it to the beer commercials. But before we do, let's get some final meme-ages going on. Let's see here. I
on
sent
Prime.
a link. You sent a photo. Where'd you send me a photo?
On Twitter.
Where do you send me a photo?
I have you send photos on. I don't have it.
Twitter's
been kind of twitchy since they started.
Oh wait,
No,
I'm seeing you're typing something.
No,
I don't have it. I'm not seeing anything. Maybe it's.
You got Wood Nut Insider.
Yes, I showed that.
Yeah, and then right below that, it didn't show up.
I showed that one. We talked about it. Pirate.
Oh,
remember?
I might have been away getting.
Oh, that's possible. Yes, I did show that, and then I showed you my response to that. Anyway, speaking of giant frogs, unbothered, wet, happy, in my goop, slopped up, squelching. I hope that's you guys right now.
Straight up squelching.
I have that in my bag right now.
Peter Venkman fan site. I hope you're squelching hard. Hey, you Irish impersonating European descendants. How's it going?
That's some good looking mud, man.
Oh yeah. Here's another real good use for some AI art. We've got a frog riding a motorcycle made out of watermelons. Okay. This is what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Third time's the charm with the frog memes. We've got pure of heart, dumb of ass.
Did my African son make that motorbike?
Oh yes, he did. He did, and the village renounced him for it.
My black son is a fraud.
We need to check out. We need to check up on that guy next week. We'll see what's going on with Black African fraud son.
That almost killed me, dude.
That was one of the first times I made a highlight reel in a long time.
They kept tagging Scarlett Johansson.
Yeah, pure of heart, dumb of ass. Also, speaking of dumb of ass, Japan hot springs are facing water shortage right now as tourism booms. And I brought this up because a lot of that movie. Ghost Cat Hanzo does take place in a hidden hot springs in a cave. And I was like, that's cool. I want to go to Japanese cave hot spring. Yeah, exactly. This Japanese people. But yeah, apparently,
No, continue.
Well, apparently Japanese hot spring resorts across Japan are facing water shortages as an influx of foreign tourists drive up usage, forcing some onsen to shut down due to inadequate supplies, local authorities said Saturday. Municipalities have restricted new drilling and called for water conservation, though no long-term solution has emerged as the tourism boom, which has propped up the country's economy, shows no signs of abating, officials added. Water levels are falling, but hot springs remain operational. Daisuke Murakami, mayor of Urishino in Saga Prefecture, what's on the south
prefecture
on the eastern.
It's an English word.
See, I can only speak Japanese, you know.
What?
Kyushu. Yeah. So basically, guys, long story short, if you want to get to a Japanese hot spring, go now before they all dry up. Morning troops, it's that time of the night where Tomby has woken up and now is drinking his tea, having us in the chat. I blame Tomby. Peter Venkman blames the Chinese and the whites. Hell yeah. Stop going places, you stupid wide-eyed devil.
Hey, Tomby, during your little trek across the U.S. on your way to the Chesapeake, stop by and visit me. I live right next to Chesapeake.
Oh, don't dox yourself on my channel, Scoob. I can't tell you like what kind of vagrants and degenerates I have in my chat.
Hey, Tomby.
Tomby's here. Tomby's great. Okay, well, let's go back to some more videos. We're going to watch some awesome beer commercials from around the world. Let's see what we got going on here. Let me go ahead and stop sharing real quick. And then
finally, what I was promised.
Dan has some great commercials. I can't wait to see what you come from there.
See, that's what I do with Judicus. I tell him, hey, we're going to be doing this tonight. And I wait till, the 3-4 o'clock a.m. to get to the fun stuff. It's kind of the same thing. It's like a reward, like if you want to do the real fun stuff, like play the Quiplash or watch the Supergirl episode, or, you gotta power through the 3 hours. Or if you guys want, you could just nap and then wake up and then come in at like 3 or 4 in the morning. That would be cool too.
Or I could just undercut your business and just do this only.
Yeah, you're right. It was wrong of me to make you wait this long, honestly, Dudicus, and I apologize.
I can't feel my hands.
What?
Hey, big ship. The stream just got gay. Hey, all right.
These men are about
It finally happened.
Is that Big
Is the
Chip?
guy from Reacher in there?
Is the hen party here? Oh, is that like a bachelorette party? I get it. I know what's happening.
It's your apartment now.
That's clever.
It's pretty good. I'm into it.
I'm gonna get so many STDs.
That's good.
Plus, fine stuff. Well, I'm going to steal all of
See,
his
it wouldn't
beer.
work if I did that, you know, with my huge fucking beer gut. Like, imagine if I walked in and it was like,
Yeah, but
"Hey,
you have a
what's
big
up,
dick.
ladies?" You know,
Like, it would work for them if you could
like,
dance a little bit and just pull out your hog.
I mean, no, it wouldn't, because like chicks would much rather have a guy with a tight abs for a lap dance. They'd rather have a dude with like tight body and tiny dick, honestly.
Or a colostomy
as
bag
opposed
hanging
to
off their belly like me.
yeah, as opposed to like
Yeah, just
fat guy with huge donkey dick.
Spinning
You know,
around
they
like
want-
a vaudeville actor.
They want Michelangelo's David, you know. They gave all those statues little tiny flaccid dicks for a reason. Because if they had big hard dicks, people would be raping those statues all the time. Women would be constantly fucking. You know, how many times would Michelangelo's David be fucked?
Well, it's
If,
because they used to think having a large dick mean you were stupid.
Stupid. You had donkey brains. Yeah, you were literally an idiot. That's something a man with tiny dick, a rich asshole with tiny dick started perpetrating that myth, you know?
Yeah, Tommy's correct. Corned beef is amazing.
But then again, I am a retard, so there could be something to that, you know?
$2.30 a pound tomorrow at Aldi's for corned beef.
Yeah, I'm sure they have all these
Yeah, I
in
think I am gonna go-
Pennsylvania. Wait, that's a different
I am
guy.
going to go get some sauerkraut and some corned beef and some marble rye bread. I think I'm going to make some. But the thing is, whenever I eat fucking Reuben sandwiches, I want to watch Star Trek The Next Generation. And whenever I watch Star Trek The Next Generation, I want to eat Reuben sandwiches. Because there was a period of time. Yeah, the reason is because when I first started watching TNG, it's because I was growing weed, and it was like when trim season happens, every 11 weeks you got to trim 20 pounds of weed, and it sucks. And usually we would watch like an entire series, not a season. We'd watch an entire series straight trimming weed, like fucking full-time shifts. Just me and my one guy.
Gay.
And we would watch when we watched Breaking Bad, we watched The Wire that way. All these shows were great, and I was The Sopranos for the first time watching it while I was trimming weed. But Star Trek TNG was another good one, and that was fun because like my buddy was not really into it, and then he became into it, and I was vaguely into it. But that TNG is amazing. But for some reason, around the same time we were watching TNG, I was also like on this Reuben kick. I was like, I'm gonna eat a bunch of Reuben sandwiches, and that just became the thing. Like, and especially like I was also making these like California Reubens, where it's like a Reuben sandwich, but it had the Hawaiian sweetbread and also avocados on it. Goddamn, and mayonnaise, not Russian dressing, just mayonnaise. It was really good. Good times, and it was gay.
I'm
totally
getting
gay.
hungry. I don't want to eat this late though.
Yeah, no, you don't. Bulgaria.
Oh, dude,
Hello.
Enzo. I used to go to this pub called O'Brien's, and the owners were from Ireland, and they didn't live anywhere nearby because they had a whole bunch of different Irish pubs around the area. They wanted to get rid of the Reuben sandwich and the corned beef dinner that were on the menu because that was peasant food. And
peasant food, he said?
Yes, like corned beef is corned beef and potatoes and cabbage is what peasants in Ireland used to eat. They wanted to get it off the menu, and the general manager was like, "I'm not trying to be rude, but you see the extension over there where we had Dropkick Murphys play live a couple of years ago for St. Patty's Day? Our sales from the Reuben and the corned beef dinner built that. So not for nothing, but maybe don't take it off the menu because it's peasant food."
Yeah, and also peasant food, aka comfort food, is like a huge fucking commodity. People love it, even rich people.
Yeah, that's what they were trying. That's what the GM was
Like,
trying to say. He also
who the
gave me free tickets all the time, which is
Who the fuck doesn't love a good old fashioned like hobo stew, or even just like other comfort foods like beef stroganoff and chili and whatever What
I
is
can't
yours?
cook
Pie,
with the-
man. Shepherd's pie is comfort or peasant food.
Yeah,
I
my,
can't
Like
cook
whatever
with
we
the
have,
damn.
throw it together.
you can't
on
cook,
toast.
Scooby.
I cannot cook where the damn, but the one thing that I can cook is my dad. He's
You
in
can
the,
cook your
the
dad?
Navy. My dad, he's in the Navy, and he said, if you can't cook, I will teach you something that anybody can cook. And I was like, what's that? And he goes, everything but the kitchen sink. He said,
If you push
there is no way
buttons
in
on the
hell.
stove, it gets hot.
He was like, there is no way in hell you can screw up everything but the kitchen sink. And I did.
Nice.
I screwed it up.
I don't really fuck up a lot. One time I was making hot toddies with a super powerful whiskey, this Fighting Cock whiskey, which is like 60% alcohol.
Who's
And
cock?
Fighting Cock. My cock was
I see.
fighting. No, but it's this shitty
I got
whiskey,
that.
but it's great. It's great for hot
have a
toddies
cock?
because when you cook it, it still loses alcohol, but it's still strong because it's stronger than 40.
Yeah.
But
I
I
can use
spilled
the
it all.
microwave.
Yeah, I spilled it all over the stovetop, like because I'm pouring it in a glass, and I spill it on the stovetop, and the stove is still on. And I remember my whole stove just got covered in like almost an invisible blue flame. And I was just like, oh shit. And I just kind of turned everything off and quickly grabbed a towel and just kind of patted it off. But it could have been bad if I had like panicked or whatever.
Oh, I've screwed stuff up in the kitchen before. I mean, it's like,
burning
that's what
yourself-
happens when you start experimenting.
Yeah, burning yourself and cutting yourself is one thing, but fucking up the food is like a whole nother problem.
Oh,
Yeah.
I've never like experimented and then served it to people. I've just done it myself. They're like, okay, I'm never doing that again.
Now, if it's
Throw away the whole thing.
microwavable or it comes in a can, then yeah, I can cook it.
Well, then no, you can't. All right.
Reheating something is not exactly cooking.
All right, so let's go back here and see what this hot lady's trying to do here. I kind of want to rewatch this just for reasons.
Drinking Androla.
This is what every weird trans guy thinks they look like.
Yeah,
They look like a beer. Wait, what'd she pop it off of? Her rib cage?
Her dick.
bra.
Oh, she's chugging it too.
Chug.
No woman that
what a
looks
lush.
like that chugs beers all the time.
It must be really hot.
Something.
It must be a foreign place because she drank the beer.
I mean, no offense, but that's like such a huge red flag if a chick has a necklace and it's a fucking beer bottle opener, unless she's a bartender, because like, I have a bottle opener on my keychain, but I also have other things on my keychain. Like I got a drum key on my keychain. I've got a fucking little light. I've got a few things. I don't know. It's like
I have
like
a
there's
bottle
so
opener
many.
on my keychain, yeah.
Yeah, there's something. But even if you don't have a bottle opener, you just use a fucking lighter or a countertop or whatever.
You have to be good at the lighter, or else you're going to cut yourself on the hot top.
Nah, bro.
You
But
can't
it's
tell
easy.
me what to do.
Yeah, you just put your lighter in your hand like this. I wish I had a beer bottle. Just put it
Well,
right
go get
here.
one.
Beer bottle in here, and you just do the little fulcrum and pop it open, and it's easy. Don't doubt yourself, Boosh. You can do it. All right, New York.
I slip.
This is Netherlands.
Cut myself because I'm usually
Believe in
drunk, so I have
yourself,
to
boy,
resort
even
to-
if I don't.
When I have to resort to
Mike's in
opening
New
a
York.
bottle of
Hey
beer
guys,
with a
shut up.
lighter, like,
Mike's
shit face.
Mike is in New York at an art opening.
And Mike is a dork.
Oh, shrimp painting.
Ugh, God.
Mike, let me introduce you to the owner of the gallery. Hello.
This is a man.
Herbert.
You're under arrest for war crimes.
Hello.
12 months for saying the N-word.
To Mike.
Beer for real people, unlike those imaginary people who drink beer.
Have a seat. I prefer to stand. He got ass raped in prison
Ain't no
by a
rape, it's
huge
funny.
black dick. Involuntary sodomy. Well, I wonder if this Iceland beer commercial will have involuntary sodomy in it.
Short
Why
Steven
is Steven Seagal in there?
Seagal seeks beer.
Can I get a beer, bitch?
Can I get a beer, bitch?
What did you call me? I'll fucking kill you.
Can I get a beer, bitch?
Can I get another beer, bitch?
Try martini.
Can I have a
bitch?
Can I have a whiskey slut?
Oh, the beer's called Beer Bitch. I get it.
Joseph, Beer Bitch, Golden Pills.
Beer Bitch.
Extraordinary
Can I get a
Pilsner.
martini, Esquire?
They knew what they were doing.
Wow. I guess she doesn't really wash her hands.
Enjoy responsibly or cautiously.
Or
Beer
wipe her ass
bitch.
properly.
Yeah. That's what she did. She gave her the old orangutan where she like wipes her fucking dirty ass first. And fucking slaps her in the face. No, she's on the rag. That's literally like her fucking menstrual.
Oh, that's
hand.
somehow worse.
No, it isn't. What the fuck? No. Hell no.
It's all disgusting. Blood is disgusting. Poop is disgusting.
A shit slap was way worse than a fucking menstrual
They're
slap,
both
right?
gross, but
Blue
thinking
would
about
agree.
like just blood coming out. Because I had a girlfriend. That,
Blue, your thoughts?
Yeah, Blue. What are your thoughts on getting slapped by a menstrual hand versus a hand covered in feces?
Menstrual.
Yes, of course. Shit, I wouldn't.
It's more hygienic.
Yeah, absolutely.
Join us again for the next presidential debate.
Is there a third option where I just blow my head off with a gun?
One of those is not going to make me gag as much, or at all. Actually,
I just my girlfriend was on the rag and didn't tell me, and
Yes,
it was
we've
just
all drank
covered
menstrual blood. We all have eaten
over
shit, though.
my dick, and it was
Excuse me?
traumatizing.
What did
Yeah.
you
Yep.
say to me?
all that's going to
I thought
happen is
something
you're
horrible had happened.
just going to smell like pennies. It's not a big deal. I'd rather smell like pennies than smell like fucking shit.
I thought my dick was bleeding.
Exactly.
I've never had poop on my dick and be like, "Oh, I think my dick is pooping."
Not only that is if you were to get slapped with that and stuff. Okay, you slap with shit and you wash it off, you still smell like shit. You get
It's
slapped
awful.
with a rag,
It's all bad.
wash
You
it
don't
off,
understand what
the
I'm
scent's
saying.
gone.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yes,
The
getting hit
scent
with
is
shit is worse.
gone.
I had a traumatic experience.
Yeah, human shit is worse.
And
There's
plus-
no Peter Venkman fan
Said-
site is vomiting. Hell yeah.
And plus, menstrual blood at least has nutrients.
I'm glad we had this
Yeah.
little chat.
From
Thank
a
you,
girl's
blue collar.
point of
What do you
view,
mean?
from a girl's point of view, if you get slapped by a girl who's on the rag or whatever, you wash that off, you're gonna smell fine. You get slapped with shit,
We
you're gonna
understand.
smell the
Can we
whole
move on?
But
day.
the menstrual stuff will stain your clothes.
Oh
though.
my god!
The shit can wash off your
Ah!
clothes.
But what if we repeated it a third time?
So if you're wearing a really nice shirt, you might want to take the shit.
Tampons.
All right.
Good joke.
Oh, voodoo doll.
This is a weird metaphor.
I had this happen.
I'm having this
You
happen
got
right
voodooed?
now. I feel like someone has a voodoo doll of me right now. They're using.
No, a girl at the bar burned my face with a lighter.
Oh, shit. Doctor, my voodoo doll is pissing. What do I do?
That was cute.
That was creative.
Go back to the magic shop.
That's
Oh, this
square
one's
jar.
great. This is
Every time
USA.
someone swears, you put a quarter in it.
Who gets the money?
I don't know. We'll use it to buy something for the office, like a case of Bud Light or something.
Fucking awesome.
Fucking awesome.
Hey, Bob. You, Jim.
Eric, I have a bag on line 3 for you.
Can I borrow your pen?
Can I borrow your
I borrow your
fucking
fucking
pen?
That's good.
Yourself?
We're gonna go down there and we're gonna some. We're gonna some. We're gonna.
Damn.
This is actually what it's like in board meetings.
Doesn't count.
Up.
I am so proud of you, mother suckers. Here.
Here. That's a great commercial. So far, America's winning, as always. South Africa. Let's see what South Africa has up their sleeve.
African accents.
South African beer. I know that's what I was wrong.
Yeah.
Beer. South African beer. Yeah, there you go. Beer.
They're growing beer in our fucking test tubes.
South African. It's fucking weird.
Ooh. Oh.
Why did he throw that?
Oh, this is like a sliding doors type thing.
Wait, hang on. Are they saying their beer is made out of sheep?
No, apparently that was how the test was supposed to go, but this is how the test actually went because he got beer in the sample. Let's see what happened.
Just say yes.
It's gonna be a ram.
That's usually what happens when I drink a lot of beer.
Hell yeah.
What a difference a calling makes.
A calling.
We'll whip that apartheid sometime.
Carlsberg. Hey, it's a very green St. Patrick's Day themed commercial.
Carlsberg. It doesn't get any
That
better
commercial
than that.
sucked.
I was
Except that
actually
they're-
That was
supposed
just
to be
a
born
straight
on
up
St.
commercial.
Patrick's Day.
Except that they were
Oh,
watching
really?
soccer.
And then what happened? You fucked it all up.
I was supposed to be born on St. Patrick's Day,
When is
and
your
then I was
birthday?
like 4 days early.
Oh, early. So your birthday already happened.
Yeah.
And what's your
Yeah, she had a
social
stream
security
about it.
number?
I saw that
Thursday
picture of that
stream.
cake.
I was born
Yeah, I saw that
March
picture.
15th.
Yeah, and I saw the picture of the cake you got. That was cool. It looked good.
Yeah, Scooby's got a cake.
All according to Keikaku.
Australian for beer.
The holy men of Australia go out to drink a pint.
That's actually pretty good. That's what they sound like all the time because they drink Fosters.
What's up?
Yes.
Australian for vagina.
Oh, I've seen this commercial.
Is this like ultimate Quidditch?
Now it's too many players for Quidditch. Fucking rubage.
Yeah, look at that. It's awesome.
Gotta punch out some dingery-doos.
Look at how happy they are going into this guy's mouth.
Fun. Party in
They're
my
all
belly.
at the bottom.
And there's a dick in there. How would you like to be the 40 guys that made up the dick?
Jeez.
Everybody dance to Carlton. Northerners Bastard says these Carlsberg beers were the GOAT in the early 2000s, better than this one. I assume he meant ads.
Yes.
As Tommy says he needs to behave when on streams. Bullshit. Beer looks like it was made of Shrek piss.
That's why
that's
he
the
needs
best
to
beer.
behave.
Yeah,
He's
Foster's is
saying
piss
bullshit.
water. Yeah.
No,
Yeah,
Foster's
find
is
that all
never
beer is
been
piss
the
water.
water.
Tommy,
Got
if
so
you
many
need to
ads.
behave on streams, then
We're
when you are
Australia.
I come from a land down under.
Why?
Yeah, no. Now those Aboriginals will send their kangaroos after us.
We have to save the beer somehow.
We'll be all right.
They're going to throw the woman off. There you go.
There's a Aussie Overlord who's a lawyer in Australia I follow. He says there are, like around Alice Springs, signs that try to remind Aboriginals not to fall asleep in the road.
Yeah, just chuck her in the ute.
They never had alcohol until the white man arrived, so it's like heroin to them.
Yeah, I was talking about this. To every little good thing in life. Cheers.
Yeah.
Japanese ones gotta be good.
Everybody knows your name.
Yeah, don't tell girls they look delicious.
Hello. Yeah, you take my order. Let me get 3. Number 5s, 12, 8. Get an ear infection. 7. That's what Marvin wants. Yeah.
Unleash the rock and cold taste.
Marvin is gay.
That was
He
stupid.
ordered a Coors Light, which means he's cool and has
Is
a
it
big
Corona?
chode.
The Corona commercials were always so cool. You know, they weren't funny or anything, but they were
They were
just,
chill.
you know,
Yeah,
they Make me want to go to the beach. I bet they were fun to film. Like, hey, you're going to be cast in a Corona commercial. We're going to fly you to a fucking tropical beach, and you get to sit here for like 5 hours drinking fake beer.
That's great.
Yay!
Hey, Sheila, you want to see me fight a
distance
kangaroo?
relation. Can I get a coffee?
Foster's Australian.
So Guinness is funny because not only does it have the lowest alcohol content of most beers, it also has the most calories. So you get fat and don't even get drunk. But I do like a
Guinness
good black and
you mean
tan,
Guinness
with
draft?
Guinness and
You mean
yeah.
Guinness Draft? No, that's a light beer.
Or Guinness, and I guess just Guinness then. I don't know. Whatever.
Yeah, the
Guinness
stouts
is
have
not. Yeah,
tons of
no.
calories.
Hell yeah. Yeah, the old black and tan where you take like you put like the light beer on the bottom and Guinness on top. We used to use the apricot ale, and that shit was delicious, but you can't find that anymore. Pyramid apricot ale, I can't find that anywhere. Also, I feel like black and tans keep you more drunk than like regular beers, even if you just drink 3 black and tans.
Yeah, dude. The Guinness Draft has 120 calories, and Budweiser, light Budweiser and Heineken is 142 to 145.
Yeah, but what about Guinness, regular Guinness? We're not talking about Guinness Draft. We're talking about Guinness.
That is the regular Guinness.
What the?
It's the Eiffel Tower, bro. Share one with a friend. The old finger trap, Scooby. Oh, wait,
my
no.
God.
I guess we got something else going on.
Whose arm is that?
That was
There's an
dirty.
alien.
Whoa! Epileptic seizure there. I didn't like that.
Good
Yeah, that's Guinness Draft with the white foam on top. That's a light beer.
Let's go to a gondola.
I love Guinness Draft, Scooby. You're wrong.
Hell yeah.
On premium line.
You ever had a snake bite, Enzo? The drink?
No. My bass player did, though. Oh, yeah. No, I've had. Yeah, what is that? It's just tequila with fucking lime? You biting the lime?
No, it's cider with Guinness on top instead of Yingling with Guinness on top.
See, I've heard people say that the way we drink tequila shots, like in Texas, you drink tequila, you fucking lick the salt, you bite the lime. I don't do that. I just drink tequila straight. But apparently that is called a snake bite in other countries. When you but what you're saying, it's a cider with what?
With Guinness Draft on top.
Okay,
A black and tan is Yingling with Guinness Draft on top. A snake bite is cider with Guinness Draft on top.
Yeah, see, I had black and tans with pyramid beer, or like the point is a light beer on top of a dark Guinness, but or under a Guinness. What do you call us? You're the alcohol expert, Dudicus. What do you call a snake bite? What is a snake bite to you?
I don't know. It's just one of those fucking things, man.
Okay, cool. But I did have a bass player get bit by a rattlesnake in Montana at a music fest, and he had to get airlifted out of the music fest with a swollen up football foot.
God,
he got bit by a rattlesnake in the middle of the woods. That's pretty fucking
Those
crazy.
things are pretty bad.
They're everywhere in Texas too. You got to be careful.
Real answer. The only thing I've heard to refer to as a snake bite was from the whiskey brand. I think it's just called Yukon or something like that.
Yeah.
So I have no idea what Boosh might be right, but I don't know what he's talking about.
That's
cider with black currant is a snake bite, is what Tomby says.
I'll drink to that.
Peter Venkman and Scooby don't drink beer.
No, correction on my behalf. I don't drink beer.
Yeah.
I drink, but I don't drink beer.
Blue collar does not drink beer either.
No.
Man, if you were.
Beer taste. I hate
Tastes
the
like
taste of beer. I will drink anything else, but I will not drink beer.
The old liquid wheat. You're not a fan of the flavor? Okay.
Mark?
No.
Come on in. Can I get you a beer?
Yeah, that'd be great. Thank you.
You know how we found out about beer? Early Mesopotamian and Egyptian days, we would keep like grain and barley and wheat in these big clay pots, and we just leave them outside uncovered. And then rain would happen, and they'd get all wet and get all fermented and bubbly, and we would just drink it and get all fucked up. Like like we're disgusting. You know, we don't care.
How did it taste?
I'm sure it tasted like piss water. Yeah. But it's one of those things like when animals eat rotten fruit, it's like, yeah, it tastes awful, but you know, you're gonna feel pretty good in a minute.
Squirrel's getting
I
fucked
will
up on the
drink
pumpkin.
gin, scotch,
Okay.
cocktails, wine, whatever. I just will not drink beer though.
Well, I think beer was the first alcohol, right? And it's like 5,000 years old or some bullshit.
Yeah, they found well, according to people that think the hieroglyphics are correct, in Egypt, yeah, like 5,000 years ago, they found a recipe for beer.
Yeah. Some of the first shit we wrote was like a recipe.
Well, a whole bunch of different countries, areas, figured it out.
Whoa! Is that Chris Pine?
Can I get you a beer?
Yeah, that'd be great.
I think it is.
Yeah, nice place you got.
It's Chris Pine.
You look exactly
It
like
is.
my mom.
It's
Me and my family are pretty close. I guess that's why I still live at home. But I'm definitely planning on moving out and getting my own place. You know, just as soon as I can find someone else who can do my work.
It has to be Heineken for the best.
The Black Pool Boy is the best?
Yeah.
Yo, Brew, what's it like? It's cold and refreshing.
Oh!
Ow.
No, I meant the beer, bro. He's like
Yeah,
skateboarding.
he's dead.
He's
definitely
skateboarding. He's gleaming the cube, Dudicus.
What the hell does that mean?
God damn, I hate how each of these commercials are mixed differently. Fucking.
Canada.
Like, if you're going to make the effort to put the compilation video and make it on YouTube, why don't you just fucking adjust the volume on these videos?
There's a plot twist. Cheryl is his sponsor.
Jeez.
I'm sure you didn't do anything too stupid. Hey, there's a man, cool guy.
You stole it from Kingpin.
See you at the beach. Weet je, soms voelt het alsof er binnen in mij een strijd wordt uitgevochten.
There's a battle.
Een strijd tussen twee
Battle between
wolven.
two wolves.
De ene wolf staat voor de vraag.
One of the wolves is gay. The other wolf is gay. You are gay.
You are gay.
Ego. De andere wolf staat voor de antwoord. Rust, liefde, water, samenhorigheid. Het is een harde en meedogenloze strijd. En welke wolf wint?
There may be some tits in this.
Dat zal de tijd uitwijzen.
Now, this is one of those gay, serious beer commercials. I hate it.
That's more like a wine commercial.
It's like, you don't need to be a drunk slob to enjoy beer. You could be a refined gentleman and still drink. It's true.
And then be a drunk slob.
I made a killing in the market today.
Oh,
Rich.
Wow. Why do they do that?
But not smooth. You have the most beautiful eyes. Smooth. You also have a lobster. But not rich.
I think it's fair to say most of the appetizer you were.
Michelob Amber Bach. Rich.
Nice tits. Oh, Amberbach.
Rich and smooth. That was my dad's favorite beer.
You first.
No, you go.
I'm not ready to get married.
He liked Tecate and Amberbach.
Okay.
So, what was your news?
Tecate is underrated, man.
$63 million. Think about it this way, man. After taxes, that's only like $28-30 million.
That's it.
Yeah.
Life is best told over a great tasting Miller Lite at a place called Miller Time.
Shannon? Hey, Steve, what's going on?
It's the not Hobbit.
The Nobbit, if you will.
Drunk Dudicus is my favorite.
Yeah.
Why is it I can picture Stu Panzo as the dude that has the horns?
Yeah.
And the red shirt.
That'd be me.
That's because it's an accurate depiction of him. They're actually just dying of dehydration on a field.
Yeah, they're just hallucinating.
Can't believe at the top of Mount Olympus is fucking Grolsch.
Whoa. Bunch of babes.
What did you do?
We're gonna die. Oh, no. That was weird.
Jim, there are two things you need to know about
Story there.
I don't know.
You'll need to lose the pants. What? Well, this is a European company. We all wear thongs.
What?
No. Bad. No.
That fridge is always filled with ice-cold Rolling Rock.
That is not worth Rolling Rock. Rolling
How
Rock
the fuck
is
is this?
shit.
How does this company even operate? Nobody wears pants, and we got a fridge full of beer.
Why aren't the women wearing thongs?
I've
That
noticed
would be
that-
sexist or something. I don't know. Shut up, dude.
You know, ever since we implemented the unlimited Rolling Rock beer fridge, productivity has gone down 600%.
Rolling Rock is not good.
No, it's all right. No.
That's a boob.
That's a terrible titty drawing.
It's a heavy boob filled with carcinogens.
No, it's just plastic.
Aren't they all? Oh, it's a beer keg.
I see.
Oh no, it is a titty being milked. There you go.
Yeah, it's a tit and that's milk.
Metaphors, baby.
I'm upset that I called that.
It's a penis. Nope. It's a
giraffe.
It's pie.
Is he gonna sit on the chair somehow like magic? Wow.
Is it a jackal? It's a jackal. It's a jackal. Is it a jackal?
It's not a jackal.
Spitting
Stella
on the
Artois.
Jews?
The
Spitting
drink
on
of
the Jews
wife
is there-
beaters.
That's Ron Perlman.
Spit on him.
What the?
This is a terrible commercial. It said best beer commercials.
It says awesome beer commercials, to be fair.
This isn't awesome either.
Play the Awooga horn. Eraserhead says this is class, all right?
That's a
Stella
harmonica.
Artois is also Stella Artois is also known as wife beater in the UK. Hell yeah.
That's what I said.
That's a harmonica. Wouldn't they be playing a Jewish harp?
It's okay because they're going to get a beer before they get executed in the gas chamber. Is that what they're going to say? What's going on here?
I don't like this.
Stella Artois, the drink of the Spanish fascist sympathizer. That guy's just bad at labeling soup.
The ladler.
Now I become soup.
Stella Artois. Reassuringly expensive? Is that what it
What?
said?
That.
What?
That
Terrible.
can't be real.
Yo, it's fucking Sanitos or
Whoa.
whatever his name is.
Samson.
Samson. He fights vampires.
Yeah.
Someone laced my beer.
Conan versus Gorilla Groth. Oh, wait.
He's a robot gorilla.
It's Sex Robot.
Robo Ape.
No, I can't say that.
I love that. I know where you're going with it.
So wait, this is a metaphor for when your best friend was trans and then you find yourself attracted to them when they finally transition? I
Hey,
guess.
No. They just got so drunk that they slammed each other.
They got so drunk that they hooked up in a night of passion-filled regret. Yeah. Let's see here. Where
This
is
is
it?
a good beer commercial.
Tony's not here. I just wanted to play that again.
Sex robot.
Root beers? Try Trove.
Still a hard twat.
Now here's the thing, guys. You know, these breastises
fake.
Yeah, they look there's no how should I put this? There's just no they're just rigid, you know what I mean? Stiff. There's no bounce.
The separation in the middle is off-putting. Like
the cleavage is intimidating. They're like
but they don't
totally
naturally move towards the sternum. They're just like
they don't move
stuck
at
out,
all.
like they're trying to escape. No, I mean the skin on the breast doesn't move towards the sternum in a natural way.
This is what happens when you have an A cup and you try to go to a C cup.
Correct.
If you
they're trying to get away.
There's no jiggle physics.
Try Trove. Specialty beers brewed in small batches in Harrisburg, Pennsylvania.
The skin grows naturally when breasts expand, so we're gonna
Popular
cut
beer?
that out of the equation. Just stuff all this shit inside your chest.
You can trust me, this beer's good because I live in a white void.
Yeah.
She's a B cup. That's a
Troig. It's an American beer. It's Troig.
Natural.
She farted. That was the joke.
Oh.
They look great if you don't.
Yeah,
stare
I like
directly at
these.
True
I want sad beer commercials.
Why?
Oh, he's gonna drink her. And
The Japanese ones are
she's gonna
always
get more.
funny. Too.
Hell yeah.
I'm digging it.
This is true. This works. This is how this happens.
She just becomes the letter V.
See, her tits are real looking.
Yeah.
That's what we need to take away from this.
Yes.
What is the percentage of this beer?
Uh-oh,
Gonna
drank
say
himself
5.
sober.
Irrespective
You ever
of
done that,
limited
like
jiggle
drink yourself
fees,
sober?
jiggle physics, you'll drink that beer off her boobs, says Tommy. I agree.
The Manga Tonoka River provides fresh water for the Tui Brewery.
What the fuck does irrespective mean?
They're using water that people bathe in to make beer.
Excuse me, that's runoff from the nuclear power plant. Thank you very much.
There's also pee in it.
Yeah, that's the worst part of what I said.
There's a hog farm down the road, and that water is, yeah, you don't want to be bathing in it.
You don't want to be drinking it either if they make it into beer.
We stole it from the Soviet Union, so you know it's there.
Indian beer?
Hak Tui.
You know those are not the Indian women that are swimming in that Indian river.
You don't know that.
Ooh.
I don't get it, and that's okay.
This is good beer. You know?
All right, let's do some 90s and 2000s American beer commercials. These commercials won't suck.
Gotta drink beer.
Japanese commercials are funny as hell, especially their beer ones.
I like Real Men of Genius.
Yeah, they're weirdos.
Not everything hibernates for the winter, so reach for the.
We're talking about your
Beer, it
dick,
doesn't
gentlemen.
hibernate. It lives forever.
People hibernate.
Yeah, if the
Beer doesn't.
Red beer now.
You'll be hibernating in your hangover.
Mississippi Queen.
This is how the white man play guitar.
Gator bait, boy.
But the only way to get beer is to get the alligator drunk.
Guys, remember, when
Simple
you drink
solution.
Miller, you're going to be surrounded by drunk swamp women.
Okay, no, they figured it out. My solution was kill the gator. They did it.
Mona Lisa.
They're only endangered.
You know,
lacks arms.
He doesn't need arms.
Chickens.
Cock.
Why? Why? Ask why. Try Bud Dry.
Can you tell
No.
me how to get to Sesame Street?
This music, I know.
So when it comes to refreshment, nothing's missing.
Is that still around or did that die?
No, I never heard. I know.
Oh God, Red Dog.
Red Dog. Oh my God.
Lake Road Brewery, same place where they make Ice House.
Yo, check it. They got the same mascot as most high school mascots.
There is one thing unusual.
You okay, Enzo? You have hack and cough. It's a stream.
Yeah, I think I'm getting sick. Or not sick, but I'm definitely getting like a throat thing. Bud Dry, Dylan Mulvaney's fake vagina? That'll be his asshole then.
Ah, classic.
Classic frog.
Why?
Classic. I like the Simpsons version where like alligator shows up and eats them and just goes coors, swims off.
People love that commercial. It's back in the 90s.
Right up here in section la-di-da. How's everybody doing? Can anybody tell me what inning we're in?
Who is this man?
All right, boys, we take it back to our life is about sitting in the sun and watching you. Take him out. And they can't even hear me through this glass. Come on, boys. Need to smell me a hot dog or something.
Yeah, you're all gaming wrong. You're going to the football game wrong if you pay for the expensive penthouse seats. But also, guys, if you're paying for the penthouse seats, don't stop buying for those because we really appreciate your business. We like that you're buying those.
Just know I'm alive. Let's have some highlights.
Oh, we saw this. We've seen this before here. Zima.
What's a classic alcohol beverage with burgers and dogs?
I don't eat meat, you guys.
If you're drinking it, I'm not. It came in cans? I didn't know it came in cans.
Yeah.
Want to make a disgusting beverage taste any even worse? They spelled something wrong.
Those guys just took off with all your cold, refreshing Coors Light. Who do they think they are? They are who we thought they were.
They are who you thought they were? Well, who do you think they were?
They are who we thought they were.
Okay. Well, if you knew who they were, why didn't you stop them?
We let them off the hook.
Frost Brew Coors Light.
That was stupid.
Sponsor of the
Coach, those guys that took your Coors Light, they went that way.
Those guys are
So that fat black guy had no idea that his footage would be used for a Coors commercial, I guess. Did they surprise him that way?
A shitty commercial.
This is a good one.
Bud Light, please.
Tonight's ladies' night, and there's a special on Bud Light.
Hey, it's accurate to today.
Fill you up
Yeah.
and never let you
Gaming the system.
make it a Bud Light.
Oh, no, it's Ted from accounting.
Is Ted gay?
What the fuck?
Maybe I'll send my left brain on vacation for a while.
This is 90s as fuck.
Maybe I'll stay out a little later.
I need to go to sleep. Otherwise, I'm going to stop existing.
All right, dude. Good.
Have a good night, you fucking
Data Cats.
beers.
Good night. Have your fun on your day off.
Have a beer.
Get plenty of sleep. We'll watch Prehysteria tomorrow.
Leather seats, automatic transmission. Nowadays, you'll hear people call this a truck.
Get drunk and
Well,
drive
a
this
man
thing.
knows a station wagon when he sees one. This car will only see off-road action if the driver backs over a flower bed.
Or a
If this
child.
masquerade represents the high life to which men are called, we should trade our trousers for skirts right now.
What?
Wow.
Tastes like a beer because it should, because it's...
It tastes like a beer, but it's not. But it could.
Is
it is
a
kind of.
Bulls like a non-alcoholic beer?
Yeah.
I like non-alcoholic beer. Hard
It's like
non-alcoholic beer is good.
You You just love the taste of shitty piss water, but you don't want to get drunk. Have a non-alcoholic beer.
My
It's like, no.
dad used to let me drink O'Doul's all the time when I was like in 4th and 5th grade.
I like
That's
them.
weird. That's probably why you don't like beer. I'm going to be honest. That's probably that probably had something to do with your hatred of beer.
Give her a beer and then scream at her that she's an alcoholic. So
Responsible father.
Let's be perfectly clear. It's what beer drinkers drink.
Oh, you got me with that cold can, bitch.
Who the hell was it? I knew this guy in Tampa, and he got his the kid's a teenager. I don't remember his son or his daughter, but he orders an O'Doul's for his kid at a bar in Tampa, and the waitress starts giving him shit. And she's like, "There's still alcohol in there," and he goes, "There's more alcohol in the soda fountain. 0.05% in this beer." And
Yeah, I mean, it's
got a
like
massive argument about it.
It's like saying, getting kombucha has fucking alcohol in it. It's the same thing. Real men of genius. Here you go, Boosh.
Yeah.
Men of genius.
Real men of genius.
Just a really, really, really bad dancer. Arms swinging, knees bending, head bobbing.
Wait, I dance like this.
Rhythm. You're dancing, or you have fleas.
Call me a doctor.
As soon as you hit the dance floor, the taunts begin. Is that all you got? Unfortunately, yes. That's all you got. Who's in the house? Some guy who can't dance. That's who's in the house. So crack open an ice cold Bud Light, Mr. Happy Feet, because you really put the oogie in boogie.
Mr. Really, really bad dancer.
Bad dancer.
Hello from Plank Road, where our man Paul has a special guest today, Rudy from the ice rink.
Hey, Ma.
When it comes to making smooth ice, Rudy's an expert.
Did he say, "Hey, Ma"?
Let him sample our ice house. It's always ice brewed, so there's never any watered down taste.
We used to
Ice House.
chug Ice House to get shit faced when I was younger.
Yeah, Keystone Light and Natty Light and Ice House.
There you
Get
have
30
it.
packs of that
Ice house
shit.
is as smooth as it gets.
I think I told you
never
guys
liked
about.
Natty Ice.
I told you guys about one time, like my buddy Sean turned 18, and we'd already been drinking a lot, at the time, and we were like, he's gonna get like $300 to spend on booze, and his dad's just gonna let us like fucking party in his garage all day. And we're like, hell yeah! And he got $300 worth of Keystone Light. It's like that's a lot of fucking Keystone Light, dude. And it was like
It's
we
like-
just
It's like $9 for a 15-pack.
Yeah, so we basically had like a fucking whole garage like full of Keystone, and I think we drank like several. I think we each drank a case of beer, and he still had several cases left over. But it was like we just sat on a fucking table in a garage playing like asshole and bullshit all day and night. We didn't even go to school. We skipped school that day and just like drank fucking beer in his garage. And his dad was cool with it. It was fun.
You had a party, a high school party. It was on a Sunday night because we were stupid. And yeah, we got shit faced, and me and a couple of buddies stayed up drinking, and then went to school.
No variety, exactly. Yeah, no. Drinking all night.
We were in school drunk junior year. We must have reeked like alcohol. No one said anything that I remember.
Oh God, I remember this chick Monica in fucking chemistry class in sophomore or junior year. Like, fucking, she showed up after lunch, like looking all drunk, and she's like taking her shirt off, like wearing just like a little tank top with her big ass titties hanging out. We were like, damn, Monica's on one.
Nice.
Hell yeah, it was cool. The teacher was not having it. She was like, young lady. She was a big fat Jamaican lady named Miss Brown. She's like, young lady, put your shirt on. You know, this ain't no, all the boys are looking at you. You know, it's like, hey, don't call us out like that, Miss Brown.
Yeah, I think she knows too.
Yeah, she's aware of that. She knows what she's doing.
That's why I took my shirt off, Miss Brown.
How else am I supposed to be popular with boys? Run it.
Bud Ice and Bud Dry. I remember those things. Good.
What?
Drink Bud Ice, but beware the penguins.
Okay.
That was stupid, but weird.
Oh.
Go ski the Rocky Mountains. Surprised they've never seen like a hey, don't ski while drunk.
Some brewers look out their windows and see smokestacks. Some don't.
Rocky Mountain High.
Yeah, we're not all billionaires, you idiot.
Yeah, asshole. Some people live in polluted neighborhoods. I don't though. I
Some
pollute
people
other
are
people's
poor.
neighborhoods. Yeah.
Now, if I use a 7-iron on the 9th and cut the corner, I'll be lying 2 at the green. Perfect.
It's what guys do best. Bud Light.
That was dumb.
All right, you have my attention now. Okay, that's how you start a commercial.
America.
Let's see here. We're gonna have canyons, spur, fucking hot babe, off-roading, eagle, lassos, rock band. There's so much happening.
Cowboy hat. Oh, she's a Native American too.
Just because your commercial doesn't make sense doesn't mean it can't kick ass.
Bush beer.
Bunch of people drinking in a fucking cave somewhere. What the fuck? Are these like the Lost Boys vampires?
Hell yeah.
Looking for a bush.
Do you have a payphone?
No, I have a cell phone.
Is he chewing on a rifle? What? Oh, okay.
That's a
Hey,
giant
Slim Jim.
Guess what?
What?
Everything's gonna be totally fine.
Who is this?
My name is Keith Stone.
Keith Stone. You're so smooth.
Always.
Smooth brewed Keystone Light is always like Keith.
Yeah, that's the
Wow,
Keystone
you had
shit.
$5 in your pocket.
Yeah, you know, 30 packs of Keystone. I think we got like how many? Like fucking 20 or some shit. 12? I can't remember, dude. It was a lot.
Stone.
It's too much. It was a truckload of beer. God damn, is this the What's Up commercial? Boo.
Please no.
Yo, what's up? Nothing, B. Just watching the game, having a bud. What's up with you? Nothing. Watching the game, having a bud. True.
This commercial was everywhere for so long.
Yo, who's that? Yo, you're picking the phone. Hello? What's that?
Oh god.
Yo, where's Dookie? Yo, Dookie. Yo.
Downloading a JPEG.
What's that? Hold on. Hello?
Day drinking.
So what's up, B? Watching the game, having a bud. True.
True.
True dat. True
Classic.
dat, dog.
Was that a shitty commercial? True.
No. Nah, that's a great commercial.
No, see, it actually isn't. But the problem was it was played everywhere. And then like Scary Movie put that in the middle of the movie.
And then
That
it
is like such a dated joke in that movie, you know? Like that commercial by itself is like, you know, it's not great, but it's not terrible. It's stupid and low effort, but I don't know. It probably makes you smile if you're, you know, but
An alcoholic,
yeah,
yes.
it was so overplayed. You were hearing like radio morning DJ hosts like, what's up? Everyone was doing it. It was fucking
Yeah.
annoying. It was also like you know, you know, what was it? Dave Chappelle's show. You know, I'm rich, bitch, and fuck your couch. All these funny ass moments, but then you hear it everywhere, like people just like quoting it mindlessly. You know. What would Little John say? Yeah, you know, just people just quoting that show nonstop.
Okay.
It became stupid. It's like, shut up.
Yeah.
I'm rich, bitch. No, you're not. You're not rich. Shut the fuck up.
It's like people saying you are the weakest link. Goodbye. All the time.
Yeah.
Funny joke. Haha.
She was awesome though. She was a great host. I hated that show, but she was very funny. She,
The best
you know,
episode was with Ben Stein.
oh, hell yeah.
Oh yeah, they're going back and forth. He's giving her what for? Yeah, because that.
I want to see more of that, where the TV host, the host of the show, like openly despises all the contestants. We need to do that again, at least a couple more times. You know,
Jane
like,
Lynch is hosting the new Weakest Link.
Is she an asshole?
Sometimes, yeah. She insults the contestants constantly.
Yeah, she is. She's an asshole, but she's a funny one.
She's hilarious. She writes her own stuff too.
I also think it was funnier how like the British lady was not like, she didn't have a smile on her face. She looked like she was pissed. You know, she was like,
yeah,
angry.
neither does Jen Lynch.
Like, okay, good, because I don't want her to be cracking wise with a smirk on her face. Like, hey, I got you. I want it to be like, I fucking hate you.
She's an asshole, but she's a funny one, and she's also a writer.
Right. No, Jane Lynch is funny as hell.
Occasionally, she'll get like a really intelligent person on the panel that will fire back as well as she does.
Dude, Jane Lynch on Party Down, hilarious. She's funny as fuck, dude.
I liked her in the
Best
Role
of Show.
Models.
Role Models, yeah.
You know what I had for breakfast? Cocaine. You know what I had for lunch? Cocaine.
Yeah.
What'd you have for dinner? Was it cocaine?
She's proof that some lesbians out there can be pretty cool.
She's not a lesbian. She's married to a man.
Supposedly she was a lesbian for a while.
Oh, I believe that she probably was. You know, I mean, most women were at some point, right? Let's be real.
Ellen DeGeneres.
Let's see. Her husband is someone famous, I think. Oh no, wait, she was married to Jennifer Cheyenne, and she was also married to Laura Embry.
Yeah, she's gay.
But currently, maybe she is gay. Maybe I'm thinking of someone else.
She's never been like in your face about it or anything like that, like Ellen DeGeneres or a whole bunch of other Hollywood.
Maybe I you know what it is? I think I'm just confusing her with another similar comedian.
You probably are.
Either that or she's bi.
Hey, I'd hit up Jane Lynch.
Okay, listen.
Red Dog again.
Some of you hounds are getting all turned around dealing with the opposite.
Red Dog is a shit beer, man.
Oh, I know.
If that ain't good enough for her, she ain't good enough for you.
That was like at high school and college when you couldn't afford Ice House, you would put Red Dog.
There was Red Wolf beer, which was cool. Red Wolf beer. I remember my dad had these like collectible bottles that were like for Halloween, where it was like the wolf logo was like a big scary werewolf. It's like holographic, cool. You know. I think he still has them. I think they're still like in this house somewhere, like some 20-year-old fucking piss beers in these collected bottles. I think this was like
Venkman's Girl. Also, everyone that watched Glee was gay.
Yes, Peter Venkman fan site, gay confirmed because she watches Glee. Last comic standing, the last 3 seasons. Okay, big shit.
Was Demi Lovato in Glee?
Maybe, I don't know.
Peter
if you know,
Venkman's Girl was she in Glee?
If you know the
one
answer,
who was all
you're
about the
gay.
trans stuff, and then like she went around preaching to children, and some of those girls transitioned and got on puberty blockers and hormone blockers and all that stuff. And
it's possible.
Then Demi Lovato's like, actually, I've changed my mind. I'm not trans.
Yeah, I'm not getting the attention I wanted, and most of the attention I'm getting is negative, and it's not opening up new roles and opportunities for me. So I'm back to being a woman. Oh, Peter Venkman, not gay. Okay, I didn't watch Glee. Not my type of show. Demi was busy being non-gender, says Big Ship.
When the mountains change color, your beer is certified cold.
I hated this shit. Like, your fucking hand can tell you if the bottle's cold, right? Like, you need a fancy label that turns blue because it's officially the right temperature.
I had to shove it down my pants to make sure.
Yeah, I put the bottle cap up my asshole because I don't like it too
Oh,
cold.
God, that hurt. That would hurt
I don't
coming
like
out.
it too cold. I want to kind of warm it up a little bit. I want it a little closer to body temp, you know, because then you get an ice cream headache when you drink the beer. So
35 degrees.
Yeah. There's a joke where, what was it? The cowboy rides into town. on the horse, and it's like everyone's looking at the stranger in his hat, and he gets off the horse at the old saloon, and he's dismounts his horse, and before he walks in the saloon, the bartender is looking out the window under yonder, and he sees the guy, the handsome stranger, get off the horse, and he goes up behind the horse and he grabs the horse's tail, lifts it up, and he fucking sticks his like fucking whole mouth and face in the horse's asshole.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Like that. And then he walks inside, his lips all gleaming and shit. And he's like, hey, I need a whiskey and a beer or whatever. And the guy's like, okay, what the hell was that all about out there? And he's like, oh, my lips are chapped. And he's like, and that helps your chapped lips? He's like, no, it just keeps me from licking them.
Ugh.
Yeah.
What the hell kind of joke is that?
It's
funny
it's a
one.
true story.
So when's the bottle change color?
No, the label changes color.
My beer has not changed color. When does the label turn into beer? I still don't see a mountain.
You stupid
No,
man.
the label changes color.
It's the new course.
Listen to the big-titted blonde that's way smarter than you.
Why?
Hey guys, what's going on?
Shh. Mountains are going to change color. Coors Light. Who wants a cold one?
Sure. Yes.
I also gotta say, this is quite a times piece right here. This like kind of early CG graphic that we have here.
What's going on?
Yeah.
Change color.
It's like, whoa, After Effects.
Sure. You've got a car.
Aaron Eckhart?
No.
Got a dog.
It's another
Even
red
got
dog.
Some fun-loving friends.
No, bush beer. Okay.
But have you got what it takes to be a mountain man?
Now this is very like grunge, Pearl Jam music video. The way it's filmed, the look of this, it's good.
That's like early 90s, late 80s.
Yeah.
Just
It's
zooming
like
and,
93, 94.
What do you call them? Like the
Look,
quick
I called
pan
it. I
shots
said-
and zooms.
Dude, I said 93, 94, and right as I said that, right here in the fine print. Copyright 1993. Nailed it.
Bush Light. So, be a mountain man. All you gotta do is
When I say mountain man, do you picture this dude?
drinking Bush Light.
Night
When I
shift.
say be a mountain man, and you picture this guy right here, is that what you picture when I
Night
hear
shift.
mountain man? Ship is leaving. No,
Yeah, bit of
gotta
big ship.
sleep. It's already morning for you. You should be awake. Anyway, good night, Big Ship.
Yeah, I'm proof of that. It's 5:15.
Dude, I get on. So obviously the best way to message me is probably on X, but I do check my Discord where I get private messages, and sometimes it's from Big Ship, and it's like several hours ago, at like 1 a.m. I'll be checking it like at 5 or 6 a.m. and it says, I know you're thinking about streaming, fucker. Do it. You know, like he streams me shit like that in the middle of the night. It's like, I know you want to fucking stream, fucker. Like he'll say shit like that to me. I'm like, okay,
Oh,
I'll
Enzo, I figured it out.
What?
He calls his boyfriend the mountain.
There you go. But yeah, Big Ship. I think I am going to do a Stupenzo cast Tuesday night. So that'll be fun. And we'll watch Playing It Straight episode 3. I know you guys are excited about that. Maybe we'll watch twofer. Maybe we'll do episodes 3 and 4, burn through it. So yeah.
I need to know if the twink is actually gay.
Yeah, I know.
I like her boobies, and then he grabs his own chest and squeezes.
I like her breasts. She has nice breasts.
She has nice
That
breasts.
guy's not gay. I thought he said boobies to make it even more like effeminate.
She has nice breasts.
Yeah, you just say tits. It's like
Well,
she's
if
got
a
great
guy
tits.
says breastises and he's trying to be funny, that's cool. But if he's like, she has nice breasts, I want to touch them. That's also, I want to touch, like telling a chick I want to touch your titties is one thing, but like fantasizing and be like, oh, I just want to touch her tits.
I want to
It's just
stick the
weird.
whole thing in my mouth.
Yeah, that's different.
That's a dude's response right there.
Yeah. Saying I want to touch your titties is just not. It's such a juvenile fantasy, I want to stick
I
my
wanna
throbbing dick inside you. That's what men think about. They don't think about touching boobs, unless you're like a fucking virgin, an
I want to
incel.
beat her over the head with my cock.
Oh, okay, calm down.
What?
Oh, wow.
I could say a few things, but I'm not gonna.
Sure, you should go ahead. Go ahead, please.
Scooby's
I'm gonna be a good girl, and not do it.
There's gonna be an X post about how me and Boosh fucking verbally assaulted fucking Scooby.
I'm gonna be a good girl and keep my mouth shut.
Last night I was subjected to sexual harassment from Enzo, and Boosh watching drunken beer commercials at 4:30 in the morning. It was traumatizing.
Then
We should go.
ready to vent. Let's vent. Let's vent.
Introducing the vented wide mouth can from Coors Light. It lets in air for a smooth, refreshing pour.
You could pour all that fucking beer in your face as fast as possible, fatty.
Are you having trouble chugging a beer? Here's a way to get drunk faster.
If you're having trouble chugging your beer out of your can, pour it in a glass. There's a little, or shotgun a beer. Make a new hole in the beer can.
Speaking of shotgun, have you seen that? A whole bunch of people have been making the same video of like, this is what a beer does in your stomach unless you let the full head form on the beer. That's complete bullshit. Like, even if you...
I haven't seen this.
Oh, God, there's a whole bunch of them. They're all over Twitter a few months ago. Saw them on...
You're saying you
like
have to
YouTube
let
Shorts.
you have to let the head dissipate completely, or what?
Yeah, you gotta pour it directly into the bottom of the glass so the foam builds all the way to the top, and then you let it go down, and then you pour more, build foam.
What happens if you drink beer foam?
You get sick.
Oh, there might be maybe there is some kind of fucking science behind that. Cause maybe that's why is it sometimes you drink beer, you get all gassy. Sometimes you drink beer, you get hungover and drunk. Maybe it is because you're drinking foamy, heady beer.
Well, they're saying if you pour it to where it doesn't have a big full head on it, that all of the bubbles are still in the beer, and this is what it does in your stomach. That's not accurate at all.
Okay. My favorite, another favorite Simpsons joke of mine is when Ned Flanders has like that awesome bar cellar, with like pool and fucking all these games and a bunch of beer on tap.
Yeah.
And what was it? Like, it was the one where Homer is in the cult. And I can't remember who he's getting a beer. Some guy's an asshole to Ned, and he's like the bad guy. And he's like, I'm not gonna get you any beer. He's like, you know what? I am, but it's gonna be mostly head. It's like so good. All right, smooth pouring.
I think we'll be venting a little longer.
Frost brewed Coors Light, the world's most refreshing beer.
So what are you doing tonight?
Nothing.
Do you want to go to a party with me?
Yeah.
And we could just go to my place.
She's got a wireless
Yeah,
headset.
that sounds awesome.
Hold on.
Oh, I thought you were talking.
You can't always be smooth, but your beer should be. With a specially lined can to seal in the...
When your beer tastes like water, it basically is pretty smooth. I mean, let's be real. It tastes like carbonated water with a hint of piss.
taste. Keystone Light is always smooth, even when you're not.
I'm really sorry about what just happened.
Oh, that's cool. I feel embarrassed.
Just a second.
I'm on the phone again, asshole. That's pretty funny.
What a bitch.
Introducing the new MGD largemouth can.
Another largemouth can.
All the cool filtered taste of Miller Genuine Draft.
Is that David Keith?
Miller Genuine
Keith
Draft.
David?
Keith David, yeah, I think so.
At least the can looks good.
The new MGD largemouth can. Stay cool.
If it isn't, it should be. Sounds like
Someone's about to lose their selling Miller highlight privileges. Can I borrow that for a second? The hamburger, $11.50. Are you for real? Step aside, more to me.
a hamburger. $11.50 is like normal price for a hamburger now, which sucks. You know?
Yeah.
Also, Scooby, yeah, I'll try to get that to you tomorrow because I don't have much to do anymore. I had a bunch of work to catch up on.
Pardon moi. Excuse us. See, this beer is about helping people live the highlight. It's a good, honest
I
beer.
found one of them.
Gotcha.
Mess with the
I'm
highlight.
confiscating your beer.
$11.50 for a hamburger. Y'all must be crazy.
Y'all niggas must be fucking out your goddamn mind. Let's see here. The dangers of drinking. Is this John Taffer? Okay, go ahead, play it.
Is it the bar guy? What is he?
Yeah,
The bar rescue dude?
Bar rescue.
And they serve the beer that way. But a bartender who's in a hurry, who really knows the proper way of pouring a beer, will pour that beer much faster and fill the glass that way. Which is better? You see, when you pour a glass incorrectly, this is what happens in the stomach. This beer was poured so easily, the gas is still in the beer. In your stomach, this is what happens. But when the beer is poured correctly and the gases are allowed to dissipate, look at what happens.
Two things. Do you notice anything different about the way he put?
Yes. Yeah, he was much more violent with the first one.
And right down the middle. Also, the second thing, the one on the left is still foaming up just like the first one. You can't see it as much because half of the glass is already foam. It is fucking bullshit. It is total bullshit. I don't know why they keep putting this out, but I've seen like 50 of these shorts or
it can't
videos
hurt
on
to
Twitter.
like. I mean, it's not going to hurt to not to I don't know. Maybe they
doesn't hurt to experiment either.
Yeah, I mean,
right, but they're telling people to pour beer like this, so I don't know why they're doing this. It makes no sense. It doesn't cost it. It doesn't save any more money, and no, it does not.
Well, here's the thing,
It doesn't make your stomach screw up.
Here's something that might be lean to this, because here's the thing. When I was in my IPA drinking days, when I was young, you're in your early 20s, you want to drink fancy beers, expensive, high alcohol beers. I noticed
it's expensive. It's got to taste good.
I noticed that those beers would fuck up you, give you less gas and hangovers and stomach issues if you drank them flat and room temp. If you drank them cold, I don't know. I would get bad, like fucking, indigestion, burps, and fucking heartburn and shit. But if I fucking opened it, poured it, and then drank it slowly, like flat, until it got flat and warm, like I wouldn't get those issues. So I do think there's some credence to that, maybe. But then again, drinking flat beer does suck. I mean, don't get me wrong.
The way of what, and it's just like the same thing with all of them. He shoves the whatever it is. It's a piece of paper or it's a napkin, and violently sticks it in the first one. And my initial thought is, yeah, if you're drinking a whole bunch of beer, don't do jumping jacks. I mean, I'm going to be sitting at the bar watching TV, watching the game, or I'm going to be playing darts. I'm not going to be jumping around a lot after drinking beer.
Yeah. Let's see here real quick.
And I like to burp. I like to give out a really loud beer belch. Oh God, these again.
Fuck measuring cups.
What the?
yeah, those are fun. Big beer belches. Hang on. Let's watch. Let's do a little palate cleanser. Djibouti Dubs. Forgot all about this guy.
It's better than that farting dude.
Do you love me? What? No. Hey, wanna try some of my fat dumps? Fuck measuring cups. I dump all of these desserts in a minute. First you take a dump, then you bake it, then you plop it on a scoop of ice cream. Peach is coming to bed. I bet you didn't know that. A little dump on top, then we could pour a little generic Canada Dry shit on there. Now, it may not look that appetizing, but you just gotta dress it up. A hot dump coming through. Oh, back for more, huh? Yeah, I bet you want to try some of this dark dump. I'm gonna show you how to make it. Oh, shit, it's already done. I'm gonna sprinkle some kisses, some marshmallows in there, and a little bucket of Oreos. I burnt the marshmallows a little bit, but don't tell nobody about that. All right, now over here, I squeezed out about 5 bottles of maple syrup, and I put some peanut shells on top. Then I dumped 3 soft hockey pucks in there, flipped upside down. It's like maple syrup. You ever take a dump in a mug, just drop in a pineapple, sprinkle that dump dust, flip that shit upside down, put the cream on top, and let it melt.
I used to shake and bake all the time, but it feels better just to take a dump,
Think of all the dumps you could be taking if it wasn't for those kids. Step your dump game up today for just $10. I'm talking 5-store desserts. But wait, I'm gonna throw in dumps for dinners. That's right. If you could dump a cake, then you could dump a deep dish pizza. No problem. I like mine with a lot of cheese. Now that's deep. I wore an extra tight bra so my titties don't flop into the pan again. All right, let's go back to past 10. Because we're making babies tonight.
First thing I do when I get home is I take a big dump, and it's really sticky and gooey.
Buy my dumps today. I know you got $10.
I know you got
$10. That's so good.
Those are great.
All right. Close that. All right. Back to beer. Woo! So no more cold mountain shit. Now we're doing hot summer beach vibes with Coors. I see where they're going with this. Oh, but it's going to get cold. That's the thing.
And they're going to have to put clothes on. There's more of that 90s jerky camera, weird angle. angles.
Yeah, it's very, everything's got to look like a music video.
The slowly turning camera so it starts looking like a Dutch angle and zooming
Boo,
in slow.
we saw this one already.
Did we already see this one?
Your reaction, Boo.
Yeah, we did.
Hey, MGD 64? Thanks, man. And 64 calories of Michelob
Oh, I thought it was like
Ultra.
Nintendo 64's beer, you know? Like,
Yeah, that was another thing they figured out was Mick Ultra is not that much lighter than the other one.
Enjoy. 64 calories.
That went
Fresh.
on way too long. All he had to do was say enjoy and walk away after handing them each the beer. He didn't need to sit there and drag it out.
The last egg's looking real good.
The last
egg. I had quite a few, though. Maybe you... But...
Dude, if they're deviled eggs, then fuck it, dude. Just go for it. Come on.
Here, maybe you will have room for just one more.
Oh, I catered this. It was a drama meet for my mom, and I made deviled eggs. I made 2 dozen. So, or I made a dozen. So there were 2 dozen
20
deviled eggs.
Yeah.
When they first got, and this was for like the meeting, like when they first got there, I made little chicken things and everything, all this other stuff. People that ate before the meeting were like, "Oh my God, these are delicious deviled eggs." The meeting went on for like an hour and a half, and people went to go eat the deviled eggs and like, "These are disgusting. What happened? What did you do to these?" It's like you left them sitting out for an hour and a half.
Yeah, they're getting that extra sulfur flavor, you know.
When you live the high
Well,
life.
I whipped the yolks and mixed them with my my deviled egg mix. If you leave them out for too long inside of a case, even if it's in an air conditioned room, they start getting runny.
Yeah. Oh well.
I'd
still eat them.
Water's fine for me. Water for me too, but with lemon, please.
I'll have a Sam Adams, please.
Make that 2 Sam Adams.
I'll have a Sam also.
Let's get drunk at work. This is a business meeting. Let's get trashed.
See, I love the what was it? There's 2 stories that are similar to this where, first of all, there's the joke where like, you know, I'll have the Sam Adams, and it's like, it's 9 a.m., Bob. Like, you know, the boss is like, that is not, you know, you're trying to impress the boss. Like, hey, I saw this on the commercial. I'm going to order a Sam Adams.
I don't know what company it was. My father used to do retirement services for not Barnett, but Wachovia, First Union, you know, the various names of the companies I went through. And he would take out clients to, they had an expense account. They're trying to show off to the prospective client. And I don't remember what company it was for, but it was some cowboy. And he wore the hat the whole time they were there. You know, you're not supposed to wear the hat inside, you know. And he was ordering drinks. And my father was teetotal at the time. Like, he didn't drink at all. And he said he and his employees were there looking at this guy, kind of just not listening to what he's saying because he's sitting there at this expensive restaurant, getting drunk, like talking very loudly and not even talking about work. You know, he's just going on and on and on. And my dad's like, I can't say anything. I can't say anything because he's a prospective client.
Nice. I had there's the story where the guy is like, there's like another name for a Shirley Temple. It's like Roy Rogers.
Roy Rogers.
Guy goes to the bar, and, you know, it's like similar like this, where the business meeting and the boss is like, I'll have a Roy Rogers. And then the guy's like, oh, well, I'll have a whiskey 7, you know, whatever, 7 and 7. And you're like, what? You know, like, again, it's breakfast time. Like, what's wrong with you?
Yeah. Nice. Yeah, these were like lunch meetings.
Unity, enjoy a tasty Samuel Adams.
It's early, and you're at Charlie's Steakhouse in downtown Tampa. Like, what are you doing?
Samuel Adams, always a good decision.
Also, drinking 1 Sam Adams is not the same as like, I'll have a fucking scotch. Right, ice. Thank you.
Yeah.
I need it.
I will admit, if you want me to drink a beer, there's only one beer you'll get me to drink, and that is Sam Adams.
Really?
Sam Adams is all right.
Yeah.
I remember buying some awesome like variety packs of Sam Adams, like seasonal packs.
Yeah, my cousin always gets those.
Yeah, they got some good beer.
There were some good, like, they had some good, like, winter seasonal packs.
Oh, the winter one. It's
yeah,
it had that bit of spice to it.
It was like a variety pack, actually. It had like 3 or 4 beers. They had a pumpkin one or whatever, and a fucking I don't know, some kind of, I don't remember. It was cool though. They were bad.
Yeah, my cousin got that, and Rolsch had a variety pack, and every time there's a variety pack, he's like, I gotta buy this next time we have people over.
Oh, they're dying.
That's sad. That was a sad commercial.
Well, you'd be surprised that those toads or frogs might actually survive. They're pretty good with winter. Bury themselves usually.
Ice fruits, there's never any watered down taste, just more of what you want in a
That's
beer.
incorrect.
A lot of wonderful things to offer, but ice beer is not one of them. Ice from America. Thanks.
Aryan princess. No, I'm just kidding.
How to speak Australian.
Foster's.
How to speak tourism.
I tend to ask all Australians if they like Foster's. None of them have said yes.
No.
Therapy.
We drink our own pee because we're Australian.
See, how like the Corona commercials always take place on some pristine beach in Mexico? I want to see these Australian beer commercials that are like in the middle of the fucking outback, nothing going on,
It's just Alice
desolate.
Springs with a bunch of drunk people passed
It's
out
like,
in the sun.
it's like a Mad Max episode, like fucking bunch of vagrant cowboy rednecks in Australia drinking in the fucking, what looks like the Sahara.
Australia 2001. The details wherever.
Australia sucks, man. Like, it's like Canada. Like,
Australia sucks, just like Canada.
I have Italian. All my Italian relatives live in Australia. First of all, the fact that it's a dystopian government nightmare is one thing, but also like, just like Canada, people live only on the southern part of Canada, and all of that wide open space up north is like fucking isolated wilderness. You'll die. It's like fucking winter hellscape. Australia is similar, where it's like, apparently in Australia, like if you're going to be going out, in the bush or the outback, you need to have supplies on your car. Like I'm talking like multiple canisters of petrol, multiple things of water, because there are roads in Australia, interior Australia, that go straight for days and you do not see anything. There's no truck stops. There's no farms. There's no houses. It's just the middle of fucking nowhere. Literally,
it's like a gas station out there. They'd make bank.
It's some of the most isolated places in the developed world is interior Australia. And then, of course, the beaches are beautiful. But, yeah, you got fucking saltwater crocodiles, great white sharks, box jellyfish, blue ring octopus, fucking all kinds of shit out there.
The sea snake's the most venomous animal on the planet is around Australia.
The funnel web spiders, they bite through your fucking shoes. They chase you in your own kitchen. They're very territorial and hostile and aggressive.
They don't care.
Funnel web scares the crap out of me.
Yeah, my Aunt Rosalie was like, she tells me like in her Australian accent that, you go in your kitchen and you see a funnel web spider, and what does it do? It turns around and looks at you and puts its hands up, and then it'll charge you. It charges you, and then you have to.
The bangs on those things, they're so big that half the time they're either A, walking on their hind legs, or B, they got to flip them up.
Yeah, and they bring their whole body down when they bite you, and that's how they bite through your shoe. But my Aunt Rose, I'm like, what do you do when that happens? He's like, you just step on them. It's like, Jesus Christ.
I don't remember what Australian it was I was talking to, but we were talking about the venomous animals, because it's like you said, it's just a hellscape full of venomous animals that want to kill you, and they have no instinct that you're a giant, 6-foot human. They just go after you. He's like, well, fact is, Sydney funnel webs deaths are down in Australia. And I said, yeah, because the population's so low, because the funnel webs keep killing people.
No, and also they do have, anti-venom everywhere because, they're that, yeah.
I was just making a joke.
Two places you will never catch me. Amazon and Australia. Because of I have severe arachnophobia, and Australia, anything that can kill you that's wild is pretty much over in Australia.
And everything that is wild
that's wild is also in the Amazon. So I would not go in either place. I mean, I've seen fucking spiders in pictures of spiders in Australia, spiders eating fucking birds. Okay.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Do they have
And then there's
venomous birds?
also, there's also spiders that when the wind blows, the spiders are just blown through the air. And I'm like, no.
Yeah, they parachute.
Oh.
They parachute. There's a venomous bird that lives in South America, and it has feathers that are laced with venom. So if you touch them, like you'll be poisoned. It's pretty fucking cool.
That's a pretty bird.
Did you know that all spiders are poisonous? It just depends to a certain degree. And even daddy longlegs, there's only one thing I don't mind about daddy longlegs that I actually find pretty cool. And that is the way that they kill their prey. I mean, those longlegs, they just walk right over their prey and then just slam their body down on them. And in my opinion, I find that just really cool.
Like in that fucking King Kong movie from the where they go to Vietnam Kong, whatever, with the Olsen. Who was in that one? I don't remember. Fucking.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
The King Kong movie with John Goodman, 70s King Kong.
Yeah,
Kong Skull Island. That's what it's called.
Yeah, Kong Skull Island. That's
have
a good
those
one.
big
I
fucking
like
spiders with like the bamboo legs.
Oh yeah. Okay.
That shit was
Coming
dope.
back to me.
Is
that the one with Jack Black?
Yeah, no, Jack Black was the Peter Jackson version. I see, said the blind man as he pissed into the wind to the deaf. I see, said the blind man to the deaf dog as he pissed into the wind. It's all coming back to me. There you go. Let's see. Yeah, there's a great video I saw back in the day. I can't find it anywhere, but it was like an Animal Planet episode about like world's most deadliest animals. And there was a guy who got attacked by a platypus. And, he's saying like, because male platypus have a spur on their fucking back legs, and it has a fucking venom in it that is one of the most painful neurotoxins known to man. And you see this cute little platypus, and they usually play dead, and you think it's injured or something. It's a cute little duck guy, and you don't know that they're fucking dangerous if they're males. And you pick it up, and it fucking got him in the hand. And like he said, he was in like World War II or the Korean War or something. He said he caught shrapnel like all up his backside. And he said this was way worse. The platypus. God. And he said his fucking hand, first of all, it was like excruciating hand pain shoots up all his like left side of his body. And then they show like his hand in the hospital. His hand like swelled up and turned black. Like it's like, holy
Jesus
fuck.
Christ.
And it was like the most excruciating pain.
That sounds like a necrovirus, not a neurovirus. Like makes your heart stop. You don't really have like physical effects on it. Just makes you stop breathing, and
he was like black from like bruising, but yeah, it was just fucking rowdy looking, dude.
Necrotitis, is that what it's called?
Yeah, no, his hand wasn't rotting off, but no, it was definitely bad, real bad.
Oh, it wasn't a rattlesnake, water moccasin. I briefly worked at a pet shop, and because I knew one of the guys that worked there. He used to hang out with him all the time, and he kept reptiles. He had a monitor. He had a giant boa constrictor named Big Girl, and he was telling me about one of the because he had worked in animal control. One of the guys got bitten by a water moccasin, and like what you're saying, not just the swelling, but and he's explained to me it's like if you put your hand down on a concrete brick and then someone just slams a sledgehammer on it. That's the kind of pain you feel initially when you're bit.
Yeah.
And you're right, it bruises up like crazy.
It attacks like it literally just starts vibrating your fucking nerves.
Yeah.
What's funny is like the scientists say that they want you to start calling water moccasins cottonmouths. They prefer that term because when you say water moccasin, because cottonmouths are very, very deadly, and they are also known as water moccasins, but it makes people think that any snake in the water is extremely deadly and dangerous. So it makes this undeserved fear of like any snake in the water is like, oh my God, it's a water moccasin.
I think leave all snakes alone unless you really know what you're doing would be a good rule.
But cottonmouths are great because they got that just like a rattlesnake, like rattlesnakes,
We got a lot of water moccasins here in Maryland, but then again, where I live, we're right on the water, so we got to be careful.
I caught him one when I worked at a tree farm. That's how I got the job at the pet store. I was like, I've had enough of this tree farm. I caught a water moccasin. Oh, I'm sorry, a cottonmouth.
Yeah, there you go.
And I gave it to him, and he had it in it was like 75-gallon tank. It was pretty big. and it used to hide in this like curved, thin branch that was all hollowed out, and you could see it curled up inside. He dropped the mouse in there. The snake can see through the wood, dude. It's crazy because they have the pits. Like they can sense heat through the wood, and you could see the snake's head tracking the mouse as it crawls like around the outside of the little hollowed out tree.
I remember one time I was at my brother's house and I was playing in the backyard with my niece. I forget what the type of the snake it was called, but it was one of those really poisonous green snakes. And my niece comes up to me and she goes, "Aunt Joy," she goes, "Come here." And I was like, "What is it?" And she goes, "The ground is moving over there and it's slithering." I'm like, "What?" She goes, "There's a whole bunch of green grass over there that's moving around and slithering." I was like, "Stay away." And she goes, "But," I said, no, you go inside, you stay away. And we had to call animal control.
I think it's just called a green snake.
It was a snake nest.
Oh, let's see.
They get these giant logs of dozens of snakes, and that's how they breed. Is they'll just roll around each other and just squirt on each other.
Squirts. Oh, Dark Hour and Tommy were streaming Way of the Dragon earlier today. I didn't know that. Cool.
I didn't get an alert from Dark Hour. That's weird.
Yeah, the cottonmouths, like I said, they're like rattlesnakes. Rattlesnakes are awesome because they alert you. You know it's a rattlesnake. For various reasons, and they're very big about warning you. Cottonmouths do the same thing where they like open their mouth and show you that big white mouth, and they're very they're very afraid. It's not like those goddamn funnel web spiders where they're like they're not afraid of you at all.
No. And the funnel webs, once they bite you, all of your skin around the bite just kind of starts to rot away, and you have to get a skin graft for it.
Yeah, brown recluse spiders are great because like a lot of people don't even realize they've been bit by a spider. They wake up and they're like, "Oh, I got a little mark here," and then it hurts, and then like
it's like
starts turning into a goddamn like gangrenous pimple of hell. It's like, what the fuck? My arm's falling off.
It's funny. My brother, he was like, "Why are you calling it a violin spider?" I was like, "Because it has the shape of a violin."
Fiddleback.
Yeah, fiddlebacks. That's what they're called. Yeah, brown.
Yeah, there's
brown
like it has like two different names: violin spider and fiddleback.
Yeah, I mean that's another thing. That's another reason why it's good to call those that, because like people think any brown spider is a brown recluse, but brown recluse have a very distinct shape too. They've got this very long, weird looking legs.
Just like black widows. Everybody thinks, "Oh, a black spider is gonna be a black widow." No, you look for the red hourglass. That's what you look.
You don't look at all. You just leave the fucker alone.
Black widows are also very, very timid. They hang out in their webs only.
Yeah, I like them.
You can always tell their webs too. You can tell a black widow just from their web because their web has no structure. It's very like all over the place, and it's like very tough. Like if you run your hands through it, you can hear the strands breaking because it's like very their webs are like some of the strongest organic material like on Earth.
Yeah.
For what they were, you could make, if you had enough black widow spiders, you could make bulletproof vests out of their webs and shit.
What caused my arachnophobia was when I was like a little kid. I was going to bed, and my bed was like pushed against the wall. And I see this brown tuft thing just like right up in the corner where the ceiling meets the wall. And of course, I'm a kid. I'm stupid. I stand up on top of my bed, to poke it, to see what it is. Next thing I know, the thing sprouts legs and lunges at me. I fall off the bed. I'm screaming my lungs out. My dad comes running in. It's a wolf spider.
Yeah. Yeah, I saw the biggest fucking wolf spider in my life at Meg's place when I was going to go. I was like going to take a shower in the guest bathroom randomly in the middle of the night. And I'm like, I take my clothes off and I'm about to turn on the water and I pull the curtain back. And I'm talking like this thing was like the size of my mouse. It was like fucking huge. And it was like, wow. I wasn't even like freaked out. I saw that thing and I was like, whoa, that's a big spider. And I remember like getting like a Tupperware and like coaxing him in there. And then just throwing him out in the front yard. But he was like, I thought it was a tarantula at first. It was such a fucking big ass wolf spider. I'd never seen a wolf spider anywhere near that big.
Yeah, if you go to a swimming pool or whatever, wolf spiders also like to hang around swimming pools.
Yeah.
And I was at my grandmother's swimming pool one time with my niece and her cousin, and it was just like a big family thing. And my uncle, my niece and her cousin and I, we were swimming around in the pool, and we see this wolf spider just around the ledge.
Yeah.
And my uncle goes up to it and he goes, "Hey, look, it's carrying its egg sac attached to it."
Nice.
And he goes up to it and we're like, "No, get the fuck away from that damn thing." And he calls his niece over and says, "Hey, check this out. You want to see something neat? This one has eggs with it." And we're like, "You fucking idiot." The kid's like 3 years old.
Yeah.
And he's bringing it over to him. And my Aunt Isabel, before he can even get there, runs over and kills it.
No.
And she goes, "You are not going to introduce her to that kind of crap, especially if they hatch right there."
No. Kill an entire family. Yeah, I remember, what was it? Like, if you go outside out here in the backyard at night, you know, you have a flashlight with you, you shine it on the yard, you'll see these little, like, sparkling jewels everywhere. They're all spiders. It's just wolf spiders everywhere. They're little guys, but, like, you know, I can spot spiders from, like, 50 feet away. You know, I just flash the light and you see a little glowing little, it looks like a water droplet or something, you know, and you get closer and you're like, no, it's a spider. It's the spider's eyes, you know, reflecting back at me. It's pretty cool.
Before I went to college, back at home, my parents were divorced, and my mom's husband had moved in. He didn't tell her that he came from West Virginia. He didn't check any of his boxes or anything like that, so he didn't know if there were any spiders and whatnot. And we ended up, the entire house ended up with a wolf spider infestation because of his stuff when he moved in. We had to get it all fumigated and whatnot.
God. All right. Let's see here. Let's continue with these commercials.
Yes.
She's all oiled up. She can't do it. It's okay. I'm all sweaty and greasy. Oh, burn. You're fired. You're fired. Is chivalry no more?
Sushi and wasabi.
Wasabi.
Oh, no.
Yeah, wasabi.
No.
Wasabi.
No.
Wasabi.
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 Wasabi. Wasabi.
Wasabi.
Wasabi. Yeah, stop that. That was like, it's one of those jokes where, like, the first time it came out, it was like an unexplained hit, and then they tried to capture lightning in a bottle several times over, and we were so over it by the time the second commercial aired, let alone the 10th commercial.
Whoa, these things are sort of riding up on me. Shut up and drink your beer.
Oh, sour, bitter beer face. I remember bitter beer face.
Don't let this happen to you. Drink Keystone Light, America's never bitter beer, so there's always a great taste, never a bitter face.
What do you say we go back to my place and yodel?
Stop making faces. Drink
Hell yeah, let's go yodel. Yodel into the night.
That's the right idea, Chief. Potato salad, egg salad, macaroni salad. Otherwise, no salad.
What?
That was awful. It's manly to
Bud
not
Light
eat lettuce.
Real men of genius. Today we salute you, Mr. Way Too Much Cologne Wearer.
Mr. Way Too Much Cologne Wearer.
Like a bullhorn, your cologne announces your every arrival 4 blocks before you get there.
It's funny because the cab
There a
driver's
splish,
Indian,
there a
and he thinks he
splash,
smells bad.
Everywhere a splish splash. You don't stop till every square inch of manhood is covered.
Everywhere a splish splash.
Overslept and haven't got time to shower? Not to worry. You've got 4 gallons of cologne and a plan.
Brute.
So crack open an ice cold Bud Light, Mr. Way Too Much Cologne Wearer. Because
Hell yeah, no one will know you drink until 8 a.m. before work. Yeah, exactly.
Code blue.
The bottles are blue.
Code blue.
Divide by the total sales, you'll see how we came up with the 10%.
Flip phone text messages. Hell yeah.
The cold activated bottle from
I miss flip
Mountains
phones.
on the label turn blue when your beer
It's
is
such like a
as cold as
super agent thing to like flip it,
Frost
dial,
Brewed Coors Light, the world's most refreshing beer.
fold up your phone, put it in your pocket. That's why that Zoolander joke was so funny. The idea that like phones were getting as small as possible, you know? And then we started putting screens on them, and now they're trying to get as big as possible. This fucker. Why?
Dry, but dry. It's dry brewed, not watered down. To drink light yet satisfied completely. In fact, refreshment like this is almost
too good to be true.
I'm Spike, your twin brother. Twin brother. Paddy, your date's here.
Paternal twins are different from identical twins.
Sure.
There you go.
Hi.
For the great taste.
Still would.
Make it a Bud Light.
You smell good.
Totally still would. Wouldn't give a shit. Wouldn't even stop. That is a green looking ocean.
You know, it's funny you say that, Stu Penzo, because you know what that reminds me of?
What's that?
Scary Movie. The ghost. The guy just put a bag over her head.
Yeah. Throw your beeper. Why? Green water. Blood. Why? Sir. What is happening? Oh, that's cute.
Wouldn't it be great if suddenly you were in charge of the annual swimsuit issue, deciding things like how the models pose and who gets the cover?
And who gets to spend alone time with the photographer after the shoot?
It'd be great if the models brought beer, really great beer, like Keystone, the fresh cold.
This commercial's like, no, it's
like beer in a
stupid.
bottle because of
This is like one of those make your own commercial, you know, that shouldn't exist.
Introducing
infomercial.
Keystone and Keystone Light.
Wouldn't it be great if you had a bunch of hot babes that gave you free Keystone? I know, but that's not happening. So please buy our beer. Like, it's not, you know, and that's the thing that we always used to joke about is like this idea that like, you know, if you crack open a cold one, the hot babes are just going to come falling over you, you know? That was a great little early 90s, late 80s misconception. If you want to party with hot chicks, just bring beer.
Introducing a new kind of beer.
Nowadays, women, I don't know any women that drink beer anymore. They all drink fucking seltzers or liquor.
A beer this good was a long time coming. Step up to new Budweiser Select.
Like I said, the only exception I'll make is Sam Adams.
This whole stream has been sponsored by Sam Adams, just so we can get Scooby to say that. Oh. Move the bullet train. It's too hot at NASCAR, and I'm not drunk enough. Oh, wait, the Coors train is on the way. Yay, we all have frostbite on our faces. Woo! Start a love train, a beer train. But you notice how they don't have to remix it and add like womp sounds and make it all. They just play the song. Thank you.
Don't have to
James
remix
Vanderbeek?
it into some sort of rap song or anything like that.
Hang on. Let's look at these celebrity cameos here we have in the 90s, early 2000s. That look like, is that James Vanderbeek? There's Ice-T.
That hot brunette is going to find out what a train is.
Did Ice-T ever do Ice-T commercials like for Lipton or fucking Brisk or anything?
Brisk. I think he was in Brisk.
He did?
Okay.
One
It
of the
seems like that would
ones.
seems like that would be a fucking missed opportunity if not.
I'm gonna see while you're doing this. I'm gonna see if he did any iced-tea commercials.
Taste the cold.
Yeah, he was like, some guy was like, that's why I drink Brisk iced tea. And he went, I got news for you. You're gay.
Game time.
You're gay. That means you're gay.
That means you're gay.
Your feet are up.
He says it with such disdain, man. I love it.
Miller Lite in the other. And as you
I have relationships with women, but I have sex with men.
There's only one way to describe it.
All right.
Yeah, I don't know. I had nothing to do with anything. I just felt like saying
We're going to
that.
throw a playoffs
So it
party in my
doesn't feel
back.
gay when you have his penis in your mouth?
Cold, refreshing.
Kidding me?
No. We're even going to play.
These commercials are stupid. We're gonna
They're
take
awful.
actual actual coach interview. It's like Weird Al TV when he's interviewing celebrities. You know, that's kind of what they're doing here.
I don't care who you play.
Coach, there's going to be girls at our party. You think we should talk to them about the playoffs?
But this isn't funny.
Playoffs?
No.
The playoffs?
Taste the cold of cold.
Playoffs? The playoffs? Playoffs? The playoffs?
Playoffs?
Okay.
Playoffs?
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 Oh, this guy. He was in movies.
Another Zima.
Look at this fucking 90s bartender with these fucking sideburns. Pouring it in a fucking a Tom Collins glass, you know? Highball.
No, what is it called? I think it's just a Collins glass. A highball is a short, fat glass with the rim is larger than the base. And there's a drink called a highball.
You know you want Zima. I am its heights. I am its valleys. I am its rage, its order, its peace. What do I know from standing here?
I've seen all of these commercials at one point or another, but I had forgotten about the coach ones.
These commercials
with
are great.
Coors.
These commercials, like this commercial right here, was like made by an aspiring filmmaker who wants to be David Fincher.
Oh,
and
yeah.
instead, it's like, hey, make us a fucking Coors Light commercial. It's like, okay, I guess.
No, they go to him and say, I want you to make it like an outdoorsy kind of commercial that shows the beauty of nature, and they make it, and they just slap a Coors Light. I'm telling you, that's how they do it. They just
But
slap a
these are
Coors
better.
Light
I like these commercials better with like the fun music and the hot babes and just like it's wacky time. It's beer time.
I'm not finding any iced tea commercials that Iced Tea has done, but he's done some lemonade stuff.
Oh,
Yes.
Bush is a liar. Yeah, hang on. Let's do this again. Let's see this hot bitch getting sprayed with liquid. Yeah. Nice. Jizz all over your beer can. Oh.
How you doing? How you doing?
How you doing?
Maybe it was a parody.
How you doing? How you doing?
Oh, is this like the Italian what's up?
How you doing? How you doing? How you doing?
Yep.
Sopranos are all
How you
huge
doing?
right
How you
now,
doing?
so we're
How you
trying
doing?
to
How you doing?
corner that
How you
market.
How you doing? How you doing? So what's going on?
Being wrong and strung out on drugs is not the same thing as lying.
That was stupid.
Yeah.
That was worse than like, you know, doing the what's up guys over and over. We're going to try the new what's up guys, the how you doing guys. And it's just because Sopranos is like the biggest show on TV right now in the year 2001, you know? So let's just do that.
Italian. What do you expect?
Yeah.
No offense to Penza.
Big fat guys who like to eat and drink.
Big, hairy fat guys.
And womanize.
Hey, don't forget, Spaniards womanize too.
Yeah, but Italians do it better.
The Irish just get drunk and beat their wives.
Yo, boot water. Ew.
Cold filter color genuine draft. For those who discovered its smooth draft taste, the world is a very cool place.
There's something because I like Steppenwolf,
but something completely new. It's completely different and
Dry.
completely refreshing.
I don't know what the fuck that means.
Introducing Bud Dry. It's cold filtered for smooth draft taste and dry brewed for no aftertaste.
Dry brewed. What does that even mean?
I have no idea.
It doesn't even taste like beer?
So if you're looking for smooth draft taste and no aftertaste, try Bud
If you think our beer tastes too pissy, try Bud Dry. Tastes less pissy.
Remember Family Affair?
Mr. Fringe. I loved him. He's attractive.
Pete, Lee, Julie. Okay, Ginger or Marianne?
Ginger was a bimbo.
Marianne.
Marianne. Or Jeannie.
Beechwood aged Budweiser.
Jeannie.
Crisp, clean, classic.
Still
A
Marianne.
lot of folks cause to complain about the snow. It slows things down, makes it hard to get around, and so forth.
And so forth. Yeah, that's the problem.
Not
with
turn
snow. Also,
those
it can
heaven
kill
sent
you if you're
lemons
stuck in it for a day
into
or two.
lemonade. Put part of the power bill on old man Winter's tab. If he's willing to keep those tall blondes cold, the least you can do is drink them. That's the light.
Scooby heading off the bed.
Don't blame you. Let's all wind down with a beer commercial. All right, Scuba, what do you got coming up?
So I changed my schedule for the Scooby Pups Barcade. It's still going to be Monday through Friday, just instead of 11:30, it's going to be 11 p.m. Eastern. Saturday, 5 p.m. Eastern, Scooby Pups podcast, and the guest will be Sammy Threepeat.
Yay.
We're going to be talking comic books and comic book movies.
We talked to Sammy earlier today. Smilex, are you still here? Yes, we are. Good Lord. Please, you just call me Stupenzo. You don't need to call me that. All right. Well, Scooby, it was great having you, dear. You're always welcome.
Likewise.
Have a fun day at work. And maybe we'll get you back into drinking beer. Who knows? Maybe you're going to crave a beer today after work.
Nah.
No. All right.
She's going to get
Later.
a
All right, later. Smilex, yes, we are still here. If you want to, we're watching beer commercials if you want to watch the last 10 minutes of these with us. 15 minutes.
Zima malt liquor? What is it?
Yes.
There's a new light beer for people who wouldn't consider a light beer. I want to see a label. Introducing Coors Extra Gold Light compared to Bud. I can't believe it's Extra Gold Light and it's still darker than Bud. Looks and tastes like regular beer. You won't believe it's a light.
Darker.
Coors Extra Gold
I can't believe this is going to be a pedophile beer in 20 years.
Daddy boy, the pipes are calling.
Oh, Smilex face reveal right here.
From Glen to Glen
and down the mountain side. The summer's gone. Oops.
Rich, but not smooth. Michelob Amber Bach. Rich and smooth.
Yeah,
Ooh,
we've been
what-
watching a lot of weird beer.
What hoity-toity beer do you drink, Smilex? Zinfandel?
No, he drinks beer, bitch.
No, still short.
No toilet paper.
Also known as coffee filters.
For the great taste that will fill you up and never let you down.
Paper or plastic? Paper.
Make it a Bud Light.
Guys,
We're not going to be able to wipe our asses, but we're going to get drunk as shit and have the squirts.
Also, don't wipe your ass with receipt paper. It's
my God,
it disrupts
that's
your
ridiculous.
hormones. It's not good for you. In fact, don't even touch receipt paper. Apparently, it makes you sterile, I guess. But yeah, I guess
screws
like
up
having a six.
testosterone.
The fact that me and you would split a 6-pack, that's 3 Bud Lights each, and in exchange we don't get to wipe our asses when we take a big
not
poopy
gonna-
shit later.
Not going to happen.
It's not a good idea. I think maybe they should have gone for the toilet paper because the toilet paper will last the two guys like a while, you know?
I'd say, oh, yeah, hang on. Before we go, I got to take a piss real quick. Just wait right here and sneak out the back with a 6-pack.
1 6-pack would last me and you, what, an hour? 2 hours?
Yeah, probably an
hour. Half an hour?
3 beers an hour? Yeah.
Yeah.
Or a beer every 15, 20 minutes.
The world is a very cool place.
And then we'd sit there like, I'm not drunk. Are you drunk? Now what?
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Should have got the toilet paper. Buy the toilet paper.
I feel absolutely nothing after 3 beers. This is...
Yeah, buy the toilet paper and then use the change to the leftover money to, like, I don't know, go buy some crack. That would be better bang for your buck, probably.
You put the leftover change in a sock and then beat someone up to steal their crack.
There you go. Yeah. Okay. I see
I'm
where
an
you're coming
idea
from.
man.
For those who've discovered its real
I know how to get a hold of crack.
very cool place.
You know what going on a mission is, right? When you're in like high school and college.
Sure.
Like
Los Angeles.
Oh my God, that's loud. Before we all had cell phones.
Trying to score drugs.
Yeah, we like call someone. You're like, oh, I don't have any. You're like, but this person might. You're like, oh, that yeah, we don't have their number. Oh no, but you've met them. It's like just go over there. So you drive over there. No, they don't have any. You drive to the next place. They don't have any. That's going on a mission.
Yeah.
I can't remember the guy's name, but he was a few years older than me, and I was 21. And he was like, yeah, out by the college area, there's this place you can see just crackheads out there, or they might not be smoking it, but they're selling it. And he's telling me this story, like, all right, man, like, go over to this guy, like, this is what we usually do, like, but it works better in a truck because it's higher up, and we're in a Mustang, so like they could dive in. I'm like, what are you talking about? And he says, like, you ask them, they'll ask you what you want, what you're looking for, and you'll tell them what it is, and they'll like hold out their hand a little bit so you can take a look. I'm gonna smack his hand, and it's gonna fall into the car, and you gun it. And I'm like, no. Some of them have guns. Like, no, just drive. We're not gonna get shot. Like, are you gonna shoot at us? And he said, well, maybe. Like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Yikes.
I just wanted to get some weed. I don't want to get shot at by crackheads.
Hang on a second here. All right. Turns out that drinking and talking and sitting around for 5.5 hours, sometimes you got to piss. I had to adjust my butt plug also. Yes, you're right. Also known as I'm tired of Bush's drug story. No. I was waiting for you to finish very patiently because I almost pissed my shorts.
It was only 30 seconds.
Oh, I know. I was thinking about pissing for the past like half hour though.
Oh.
Damn it, I forget to drink. Got distracted by the dog. Oh, forgot to get a drink. Go.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
Go get your beverage. What else we got going on? Like I said, Wednesday, I'm thinking the movie's going to be Pre-Hysteria, which you guys know stars the kid from Last Action Hero and a bunch of cute little dinosaurs. And yeah, it's stupid, but it's allowed on YouTube. We've also got Spider-Man Strikes Back coming back. We've also got Beanstalk, a very decent 1994 family film from Full Moon Media. Not Full Moon, but the kids' Moonbeam Pictures. So that's fun. Who's the girl in the middle? It's Brendan Fraser from Airheads. That's who it is. I used to play D&D. My name isn't Chaz. It's Chester. I used to play D&D too. I used to masturbate constantly. That movie was funny. Nicholas Hammond is my Peter Parker. I don't care that he looks about 40. Hell yeah, Smilex. Well, I gotta say, we were very disappointed by Strikes Back. Spider-Man Strikes Back was not as good as the first Spider-Man, but I think we are expecting the best one to be
what the hell was that?
Spider-Man and the Dragons Challenge is the third movie, and I think that one's going to be epic. So, it's going to be a little bit of a lull. What the hell is what, Boosh?
There was a very loud screech on your end.
Really? Cool.
Mm-hmm.
It's probably when I did that. Let's see.
It sounded like a record scratch.
Cool. Let's go ahead.
No audio.
I always do that. Hey, when I
Goat.
play video. Goat is back. I saw Goat go to sleep earlier.
She was not feeling well.
Goat was in Gooch's chat saying she had to go to bed, and now here she is, awake and here in my chat. What are the odds? All right.
Ooh, these Spider-Man films.
Good morning. I think you mean good night.
Los Angeles, start your VCRs.
Actually, just woke up. It's
All of
morning.
a sudden,
Give me a Bud Light.
so I go to the refrigerator.
Yeah, I heard about that, Smilex.
I just know how it's gonna taste.
Want some Bud Light, want some Bud Light, want some Bud Light, want some
And I take
This
that
is terrible.
awesome
I hate that guy.
drink
They love him.
Generation X.
there.
Fucking retards.
Yeah, show everyone your crotch, lady. That's really classic.
Oh, God. This is funny. I like this.
Yeah.
I see where this is going.
Cute animals are good.
Cute animals that like beer. Cute
And they're
animals that
coordinated.
steal beer. Yeah.
Yeah. This is a heist.
That's a good one. And no words.
Naughty little beavers.
Little beavers. Naughty little beavers.
Naughty little beavers.
Root beer, ice me. Remember, all
Here's
ice
one
beers start
meth
cold.
pipe coming up.
Is that what R. Kelly used to say? Naughty little beavers.
Right.
Ice me. Zombievers. There you go. Zombierverse. Shut the fuck up.
You got any ice? Get real cold with icy smooth.
I love that they trick people to drinking even more watered down Budweiser.
Yeah.
You're scanning the room. You've got minty fresh breath and your oozing charm. Then it
Bitter beer face. No.
Hey, he was so attractive before.
Beer make a bad first impression? Drink Keystone, America's least bitter beer, so there's never a bad taste, never a bitter face. Take this.
It's 95% water.
That's right. You will get a fucking chick way out of your league if you drink Keystone.
I said earlier, I don't want to brag, but I've got $5. You want 30 really bad beers?
I mean, at least I'm good with my money. I'm economically responsible.
Yeah. I can get
So here's another Sharp's non-alcoholic Miller.
That's what I was saying. I've met like lawyers that make a good amount of money. They don't buy things like Pappy. They buy the mid-range or even cheap whiskey and scotch.
Yeah. Well,
you got the money. Why don't you buy that? Buy the expensive stuff. That's $1,000 a liter. It was like that's how I had this money. I don't
Blue
buy
Label is
nonsense like
such
that.
a ripoff. Like I'm not.
Have you had it?
I have had a glass of it, and it's just like it tastes.
It's not.
It just tastes like fucking scotch. It's just like what the fuck.
It tastes like the 24-year aged Blue Label or the Red Label.
Yeah, it's
almost identical.
Just tastes kind of like Red Label, honestly.
Yeah.
A little smoother, I guess. I don't know. I think it's worth the extra $500 or whatever the fuck.
If you're going different brands, like Hennessy's more expensive than E&J is the other. brandy. It's popular. E&J is not good.
No.
Hennessy's awesome.
Hennessy's good, dude. I've been talking about this. I haven't had one in a while, but I've been talking about how I want to drink an Incredible Hulk again, which was Hypnotic and Hennessy. And I remember drinking those like briefly in like the early 2000 aughts. And it was actually a pretty genius idea because you got black dudes that are drinking Hennessy and they want chicks to drink Hennessy, right? And then they've got chicks that are drinking Hypnotic and they want black dudes to drink Hypnotic. So they combine them. And I think it also had a different name. It was like kind of the Green Monster or the Hulk or whatever the fuck. But it's literally just half Hypnotic, half Hennessy.
You know, white people drink Hennessy too, right? I mean,
yes, I know. I know. But males tend to drink Hennessy and females tend to drink Hypnotic. And this was like trying to get marriage here with crossover demographics. But yeah, it was a good drink because it's like you think it's going to be really weird and gross, but it's very unique for sure. Nothing tastes like it, but they're pretty tasty. I mean, they're not bad. It tastes like if you like
what's Hypnotic?
It's that blue crappy liqueur. I don't know what the fuck it is. It's like a cordial of some kind. Yeah, it's one of those drinks that's like, I don't know. It's strong. It's not smooth. It's refreshing. It's tasty. It's not like a fruity.
Oh, yeah, I've stocked that.
Yeah.
Sell this stuff.
Yeah, it's got the weird triangle shaped bottle or whatever the hell.
It's misspelled.
Spirit players in football. Now we want to
Hypnotique is that spelled?
Yeah.
We brought along some cold Miller Lite. Light's not some watered down version of a regular beer. It's a less filling beer that really tastes great. You ready to try and catch a fish, Randy? Okay, Joe, I'll go first. Hey, fish, get in the boat! Oh, this fish is pretty easy. It's no fish story. When it's Miller Lite, less filling tastes great.
Oh, I have a question. I don't know if you've noticed, but I saw this new Bud Light commercial where the guy's like, no one ever drinks in beer commercials because it's illegal. Have you seen anyone actually drink a beer except for the foreign ones?
No, I haven't. Yeah. Yeah, you can't have anyone like drink it and be like, do the fucking.
Yeah.
Because they all should technically have that, right?
Right.
And that was just
Smilix, you're already naked. You can't be a stripper.
Also for 420. When is 420? 420 is also Sunday. So I was thinking for that Monday, I got a big compilation of old TV commercials for cigarettes. Those are a trip, dude. So we'll probably watch some of those. Because yeah, that was the thing. Like no TV commercials for cigarettes. And you can only do print commercials for cigarettes after a while. And then
that too.
And then also when TV commercials have alcohol, yeah, they have very strict rules. Like no drinking, no actually imbibing the booze is allowed. I think I do remember that.
Wherever you are this summer could be a very cool place with Miller's 10 grand a day giveaway.
Like this strip mall.
We've got a lot to unload. That's $10,000 a day.
Oh, don't yawn.
We're going to give $10,000 worth of beer every day.
Why'd you fucking yawn?
It's funny because they're contagious even over the internet.
A lot of cash.
Why did I yawn? Because it's 5:30 in the morning, dog. I mean, nothing helps me wind down like watching a bunch of retro beer commercials till sunrise.
I prefer to pull part of it. We don't have anyone here.
No, and it's like the pool party stuff. I think there's going to be a big Superman announcement coming up soon, like another trailer soon, and then we're gonna do when that happens. We will do a official like pool party stream where it'll be 5.5 hours of us watching that shit. So
just
that'll be painful, So I'm not really in a huge rush to watch more of the fucking Supergirl episodes, knowing that that's coming soon.
It's just going to be like the last few episodes, right? You're just going to watch. You just knock it out all in one go.
If it were to happen next week, I don't think we'd be able to finish them because there's still like a good 10 to 15 left.
Oh my god! I thought there were 6 or 7 left.
No. Yeah. We're like at the halfway point. I think it's not cool.
God. We are getting to the pandemic era.
But here's what's great. Yeah, we're already in the pandemic era. But what's going to be awesome is when we do finish it, I do have an expose planned about the makers of the videos. There's an interview of one of the guys. I found an interview with the guy Rios or whatever his name is. Rivas.
Yes, Jonathan Rios.
Yeah, I found an interview with him. He looks exactly what you think he does.
The big fat Hispanic guy.
He's a big fat Hispanic guy for sure.
Does he have a goatee?
Yeah, and there's also yes, I think so. And there's also other projects that they have done. And so I think we are going to dive into this. What's interesting is I'm remembering how I found their channel, and we'll get into all that too. How I even found that shit, digging through the bowels of the internet. So fun. That'll be a fun retrospective.
Wasn't it related to something we were talking about on a stream, and then you just started looking for
I'll
stuff?
explain. It was I was watching old Halloween commercials, and it was a compilation. WON Cinema has a few channels, and another channel they have is like compilations of old television programs and commercials and shit, kind of like this. And I remember we were watching like old like Halloween cartoons, or was it Christmas cartoons? I can't remember. It was Halloween.
Vanicula?
It was something. It was like a Halloween commercial compilation. It was a bunch of old timey Halloween commercials, and then at the very ass end, there's a commercial for Supergirl Endurance.
Yes,
and it's like,
yes.
What? And we're like, what the fuck is this? And then we watched
Yes.
that like a few weeks later, and that was like before Christmas.
Yeah,
And then,
you put it off, and then you saw it. You're like, I have to show everyone this.
I think it was one of those things where someone was bringing something up that was related to that. And I was like, you know what? I was going to watch something else, but let's just watch Supergirl Endurance. This has been saved in my list for a while. And then there we have been.
And it was
lurking for a bit. Gonna check on the new baby. Is it a goat? Is it a baby goat?
It's a baby goat.
Or is it an actual human baby?
Baby, do you love me?
She spilled some beer in a petri dish, and there's a new baby goat.
I love you more than life itself.
No one currently in the chat will
He called her Michelob.
No, you did not. You just called me Michelob.
That's fucking funny.
No, honey. I said Mitchell Loeb.
There's ordinary beer. Then there's this.
It's 97% humidity here, says Eraserhead. I'm gonna snap.
Or Michelob.
God damn, it's loud. These fucking commercial mixes.
Yeah, I don't understand how they never figured that out.
I mean, they can do it. They're just lazy, you know. Like when you put all the videos together on a timeline, you're able to see the audio files. Like you can see like some of these commercials, like the fucking wave file is all black.
Yeah,
like what the fuck? Turn that shit down, dog. Equalize it.
Reaper. Reaper is free, and I could do it in Reaper.
Okay.
Right? Like, how do you not?
Yeah. And then this commercial's fucking, you can't hear anything.
Magazine. Arrange the stamps in this simple pattern, then tired of complicated contests, then play the Coors Light Talking Can.
Yes, I'm an idiot.
Because hidden inside 12 packs are
You what?
And
Are
Don't
you
invest your
fucking
money.
serious?
Buy a bunch of beer.
But it's also like that's the stupidest way to it. Like, what if you have an actual winning talking beer can, but the mechanism inside of it has broken or been disabled due to the fact that it's, in beer, or it's just old, or maybe it was too cold. I don't know. But like you open a beer can and it doesn't alert you won. What do you do here? I mean,
Reaper's free. It keeps telling you to purchase the upgrade. Just enter your address, social security number, and credit card number, and you get Reaper.
They give you that free trial.
Full Reaper.
Full
in this
Reaper.
simple pattern, then tired of complicated contests, then play the Coors Light Talking Can sweepstakes. Because hidden inside 12 packs are cans that actually talk. You win! And tell you you've won a great music prize. Hey,
Smilex Dylan Mulvaney is in none of these ads because these are 1990s to early 2000 ads.
You win!
And here's the thing. I'm thinking tomorrow or Tuesday when I do Playing It Straight, I think we will watch the other video, which I have, which is awesome beer commercials from the 70s and 80s. That's another 49-minute long video, which we will not watch today, obviously. But yeah, that'll be fun.
I hope this is a good one.
Bud Light presents Real Men of Genius.
Real men of genius.
Today we salute you, Mr. Giant Taco Salad Inventor.
Mr. Giant Taco Salad Inventor.
Yeah, finally someone that invented something.
Refried beans, guacamole, cheese, sour cream, and if there's any room left,
That's a lot of sour cream.
A culinary
I don't
creation
need no man.
was the human mind. A 12,000 calorie salad.
Yeah, that's like nothing today. 12,000 calories.
Of course it is. It's a salad, isn't it?
Dude, when I get a burrito bowl from Chipotle, it's fucking huge,
So
dude.
crack open a
hate Chipotle.
like conquistador of the
Freebird,
calorie.
same thing.
You put the beast in fiesta.
Mr. Giant Taco Salad Inventor.
It's a salad, isn't it? I love that line. That's great.
Well,
These
thanks for
assholes.
asking. I'm doing fine. Just got in today. My brother-in-law
Oh, I
picked
thought
me
that was ceremonial. That was way off.
up got here,
This
and
is
the
good.
people here are so nice.
You want a beer?
I want a bud.
How you doing? How you doing?
How you doing? How you doing?
How you doing?
I'm doing fine. I just got here today. My brother-in-law picked me up at the airport, and the people sure are nice.
people. How you doing?
How you doing?
How you doing?
I'm doing fine. I just got here.
I'm
My
doing
brother-in-law came and picked
fine.
me
Oh,
up
you
from
say,
the
how you
airport.
doing?
Howdy, big.
Yeah.
What
I'm
up?
about to bust some chops. Mr. Man.
Italians are not about chit chat, right?
Yeah, huh? Yeah. Now, does that mean you living the high life lightly?
You're talking too much. You must be a Fed.
Oh,
Kind of like differently labeled brothers from the same mother.
so you're
This
a
dude.
metaphorical kind of guy, huh?
One's a little more athletic than the other, though.
Well, which one?
This guy on the left is always sucking that one podcaster's dick, you know,
'cause you
right?
can
Being
run
his
fast, but
hype
I'll knock
man.
you over.
Dude, if Smilex is
I
a large
believe
black
in
man, that'd be awesome.
Brian!
With that voice, it'd be great. All right.
Are you
I like
gonna?
that.
You're not gonna gut the fish or anything. You're just gonna cook it
Oh,
with
hell
all of
no.
its entrails.
Stone. You're so
The
smooth.
hawk gutted it.
Old ways.
Keystone Light is always smooth, like Keith Stone.
I like how that freshwater fish turned into a big salmon. It was a salmon, I guess.
I was-
Salmon.
I got in an argument with a drunk dude because that's what happens.
Taste.
And we were watching
Take smooth.
watching like NFL highlights or something at the bar, and he's like, "You know, a Seahawk isn't a real animal." Well, I mean, it kind of is. He said, "No, it's an osprey." I said, "Yeah, that's the same animal." He went, "No, but Seahawk isn't its real name." And this other dude, I don't remember his name. He goes, "Puma,
Next,
mountain lion, same thing." Just yeah, I was like, yeah, see.
it'd be funny if it ended with you guys like fist fighting in the parking lot over it. You know?
No, that was
telling
it.
you, it's called a Seahawk.
Yeah.
Damn, the new baby is loud. What kind of baby
But it
is
was
it? Is
just
it a goat?
it was just weird because the guy was not like we didn't know him real well. Like he wasn't
Yeah.
a friend, and he just out of nowhere goes, "Puma, mountain lion."
Same shit.
Mm-hmm.
Hello from Plank Road, where our man Paul has breaking news about Ice Brewed Ice House. While most folks liked the handy-to-hold 12-ounce bottle, others demanded cans, and we listened. Then someone said, instead of just 6-packs, how about 12-packs of this smooth brew?
How about
Then
a
a cry
30-pack?
went out across the land for 24-pack cases.
That's
So
nice
now,
and simple
no one
commercial.
else. Ice Brewed Ice House.
I think 30 packs are like only available. Like you can't get like I think Texas is like one of the states you can get 30 packs in. Some states you can't get 30 packs. Like they're not allowed.
I don't remember them ever available in Florida.
Sweeping across the land.
Who demanded cans? I want
Yeah,
names.
I don't know why they did
Turn
that.
blue.
Big aluminum. They
well-
wanted to stick it to big glass.
Yeah, crackheads who want to recycle their beer cans and get money out of it somehow.
You ever
know?
smoke
That's-
weed out of a
those-
can when you can't find your pipe? Don't do that.
No. Shotgunning beers though out of cans is fun. And also, here's the thing: the reason why you would need beer cans is if you're going to pools, lakes. Glass bottles are not a good thing when you're
Yeah,
going to be
that's true.
walking around barefoot and shit. Glass bottles are kind of a no-no some places, you know, pool parties and rivers.
That's why I bring the giant plastic bottle of Steel Reserve.
Yeah, oh, God.
Just completely loaded.
Yeah, we're going tubing, you know, you want to bring cans, you know. That's a good day. These assholes at Big Aluminum, I hate those guys. Yep.
Your beer is as cold as the Rockies.
Your beer cans
Enjoy
are blue. That
refreshment
means
at
the
its
beer's
peak.
cold.
Frost brewed Coors Light.
You can't brew something cold.
I'm picturing like a man who has a birth defect where he literally can't feel things like temperature with his hands, you know, or his body. And he actually needs those fucking cans, you know, and then they discontinue them. And he's like, no, like I needed to know if the beer was cold.
Is it still in the fridge? It's probably cold.
Yeah. I mean, has it been in the fridge for an hour? That's cold enough.
Simple solutions. Well, it's never, that's their whole gimmick is Coors is never warm. It's shipped cold. It's brewed cold.
Yeah, once it goes warm, it's ruined, you know. Like those cold pressed pressed pickles or whatever the fuck. Like Clausians. Yeah, Clausen. Cold pickles.
Plastic sucks.
Cold.
They're like, these are crispy than Clausen. No, they're not. Clausen.
Here's the thing. I do like Clausen best too. With the cold beer, there's a trick to get a beer ice cold in like 2 to 5 minutes. And what you do is you just lay it on some ice and you you spin it, like you roll it in ice. And if you do that for about 2 to 3 minutes, like that beer will be fucking cold in no time.
Put salt on the ice.
Oh yeah, that too.
There's a exothermic reaction.
The ice gets colder, yeah. But yeah, basically when you're rolling, like you roll the beer, like you roll it and it'll start the ice will start melting and it'll get in this groove. You know, it'll literally like mold around the beer can. And as you're rolling it, it's like a combination of like the kinetic energy of the beer moving and also like constantly being like rolled on. Yeah. So
and then it explodes.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't because you're not shaking it. If you roll it like gently, like just kind of like a little skateboard wheel or something, you know, and don't roll it too fast, you know, just kind of like, you know, every time you're pushing it, like you roll it like a quarter or halfway.
There's an art to this.
Yes.
I didn't know.
Yeah. I've done it a few times and it's great. It's great. Like when you're out camping in a pinch and you get a new bag of ice, you know, or whatever. It's like, okay, hell yeah, let's get this beer cold.
So I used to do construction. Oh, I was telling you the blue tag and stuff where the contractor would follow me around. Fucking asshole. I'd work like 8 hours in the Florida sun, and I had a routine of like go home and I'd stick one of the Budweisers in the freezer, and then I'd go shower, and I'd come out and drink this, like I'm still hot, like, you know, and sore, and drink that really, really ice cold. You pop the top off, and the mist just pours down the bottle and like holds onto the bottle and just kind of wafts around.
Yeah.
Ice cold, super crisp. One of the best beers you could drink after a really, really hot day at work. I left one in the freezer. They explode.
Nice.
That made a good old mess.
Yeah, Collect the Goat talking about the Dragon's Milk beer. Yeah, you know, I used to love getting all the fancy, expensive beers like Fin de Moon and you know, even the occasional Arrogant Bastards, and I liked a Flying Dog Ale. Milk Stout, Left Hand Milk Stout was a great one. I like those chocolate.
Did you get the? Do you grow? Not Specs. What's the other one? Total Beer and Wine, or Total Wine and Beer, maybe.
Maybe.
They have the individual cans and individual bottles, and you can make your own 6-pack.
Oh, what? I was about to play the video. Oh, someone popped in and left. I don't want to spoil who it was. Maybe they'll pop back in.
It was Goat or
No,
Stark.
It wasn't. It was yeah, you're right. Hang on. You nailed it. Here it comes. Let's see. Let's play this video again. Toned Loke of Iron.
I had a great nap. You guys were still going. I was like, well, fuck.
Yeah, we are probably about to wrap up after this huge 47-minute beer commercial compilation is wrapping up. It's a 3-peat. Yeah, we did play that video 3 times. We did play it a second time while you were away because it's fun. I'm really a whiskey drinker.
Now you're talking my language.
So if I'm going to drink beer, it needs to be really good. Yeah. The problem with drinking really good beer is that's why I have man titties. Drinking good beer for my 20s. It's not a good. I should have stuck to the light stuff. Now that I'm older, it's like I just want a Lone Star, maybe with some tahine. If I have to have a beer, I do like Tecate a lot. Tecate, but Mexican beer. I like Mexican beer. I guess if I had to choose, like lately, what was it? The Voodoo Ranger. Those things get you fucked up. Those Imperial IPAs, they're like fucking 11% alcohol or whatever.
I tell you, you want a good
high gravity.
You want a good dark stout. Go with 3 Floyd's Robert the Bruce. It's like Guinness, but it actually has alcohol in it.
Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier. Head to Oktoberfest and get the purest beer on the planet. Drink all day with 0 hangovers. Good idea, Smilex.
I never drank Guinness to get drunk. Like I'd have 4 or 5 and have the slightest of buzzes. But
yeah, I drink Guinness to skip dinner. I'm on a diet. I'm gonna start drinking Guinness.
Yeah, it's more of a
lose weight
here.
Yeah, I'm gonna lose weight and just go to the Guinness diet. There you go. That's a good idea.
There was a brewmaster. I don't remember what company he worked for, but he started making a double bock at home, and for Lent, that's all he ingested. Like he didn't eat food at all. He just drank double bock because it had enough nutrients with the way it was brewed that he could live on it. And he wound up losing like 50 pounds.
Hell yeah. I should do this then. PBR is a great hipster beer. All the hipster rockers love it. I prefer whiskey, but also drink rum, brandy, vodka, moonshine. Yeah.
Well, yeah, you sound like me from a year ago.
I remember around what was it, Christmas time? I was drinking fucking New Year's Eve. I was drinking fucking absinthe on one of these streams, right? That was fun.
Oh man, was it that Lucid stuff, the legal stuff in America, or true?
No, I got the real stuff with it was like the actual French stuff with the wormwood in it. It was good.
Hey Lance,
Outcast Creative. Yep, you're still going.
Real absinthe gives you such a toilet head, like it's all numb and.
Toilet head. That's a great. I'm stealing that.
Rum is one of those drinks for me. I won't realize how much I've drank and how drunk I am. It'll just hit me all at once, and I'm just trash.
They say that rum is the devil's drink. Like the devil likes to drink rum, is what I hear.
There's a reason why you drink rum. You get your sea legs the right way drinking rum.
Sailor Jerry.
Yeah.
Oh, I never go down. I never go down that low on the shelf.
I used to love Sailor Jerry.
Captain Morgan. If I'm on a budget, Bombay, but never down to Sailor Jerry.
What do you mean down to?
Down on the shelf.
It's not, man. It's not like the cheap rot gut stuff. You're thinking of a different one.
Admiral Nelson's what I'm thinking.
That's it. Yes, that's the shit.
Oh God,
that's the shitty one.
That stuff is haggard.
That's like barely spiced paint thinner.
There was a period of time where I was on a Caparina.
Sorry, just waking up, Boosh. I'm just waking up.
There was a period of time where I was on the Caparina kick, cachaça, where you're drinking that cachaça type rum and you muddle it with limes.
Is a city in Africa.
Well, it's a Brazilian drink. It's the official drink of Brazil, and it's like a silver rum. It's a type of rum called cachaça, CACHA, special C with the zigzag under it. That kind of. It's and you muddle it with sugar cane and lime juice. That was a good one. That was a good drink. Should start bringing.
Speaking of rum-based drinks, man, I used to slam Caribouloos back in the day.
I don't know what Caribou is.
Okay, it's 151 rum, Malibu juice, pineapple juice, and Malibu. And you pour it by the half pint, or you pour it by the pint.
Yeah, that sounds like you drink that really quick and just get trashed.
Yeah, exactly. The whole point is it's a chugger.
Ooh, Goat says there's a porter called Lawyer Up. That's a great name for a beer.
Yeah,
that's really good.
Woodford Reserve as my go-to, but I have Glen Morangi. How do you say that? Glen.
That's Scotch, ain't it?
Yeah, is it?
It's pronounced Beefeater. Bullet is a great bourbon.
Now, Smilex, have you had the double oaked Woodford? That shit is beautiful. Yummy.
I've had pretty much every kind of Woodford there is.
Let's see here.
I'm asking Smilex. I know you have. We've sampled bourbon before on the air.
Yeah.
It's Diedrich Bader from Office Space. 2 chicks at the same time.
Heyo.
That's who it is. It is him. He also does the voice of Batman, I think.
She'll be crushed.
In some movies.
I need my space, my freedom. Just tell her.
Bob?
Hope y'all are ready to go on another bender tonight because the Stark party will be going all night long and starting it in the evening.
Right
We're
on.
so perfect.
Uh-huh.
Holy fucking 90s typography, Batman.
But we're so perfect.
Hey now.
Why ask why?
Hey,
now.
that is 90s. That is some 90s fucking font right there. Woo.
That is.
You got
Saved
3
by the Bell.
typefaces. Yeah, it's
Saved by the
very
Bell.
it's like more like a Guess Jeans, like an advertisement for that kind of shit.
Oh yeah.
You know, something more, yeah, because Saved by the Bell had all the loud colors and 80s kind of vibe, you know. This is like clean. It's like grunge, you know. It reminds me of like they were doing a lot of typography that reminded you of like a ransom letter made out of magazine clippings, you know. They were purposely doing that look.
Why? Try Bud Dry. It's dry brew, not watered down. She'll be back. The drink.
When I drink a beer, I'm thinking, I wish this was drier.
So I love it.
Whatever that means.
I'll give you one more chance.
Is.
God.
Who cares? Hot dog. When diverse cast
I'm gonna have to
aside
go
elements
through the stream again while I'm like working on getting everything St. Patty's up over at Stark Tower for the party tonight.
Sure. Sure. I'll try to get some green beer for tonight and some corned beef.
Because I want to run a couple of these in between my creator commercial breaks, is what I'm saying. You know, like
Yeah.
just add that
Should
little
have gone
bit
with
to it.
Comic Sans, says Smilex.
Yeah. With Type Sans Serif wasn't enough.
I make really good beer brats.
You contribute
beers.
to the high life.
Now, I got to say, I will tell you this much. Miller High Life is the best beer to use beer batter with. So if you're making beer batter chicken or beer battered fucking fried vegetables or whatever the fuck, if you're, whatever, if you're doing beer batter, I recommend Miller High Life. There's something magical that happens when you do that. I don't know why. I've tried many other beers, but Miller High Life, it's got this great, like, you can taste the beer, it tastes like beer, but there's like a sweetness that happens. I can't explain it. And definitely don't use fancy beers for beer batter, chicken and stuff. That's a waste. But yeah, Miller
No, that's
High
how
Life.
you run up the price at a restaurant, as you say. Oh, it's made with this special Bach from Germany.
But also, yeah, don't do like dark beers or Bocks or any of that. No, you want a Pilsner, whatever
Right,
the fuck.
you want a light lager or something.
Yeah. Light
The
lager.
last Pilsner that I had was, and I drank one and then I kept one, so I'm not opening that can. But
You can use a Hefeweizen and get a nice bread flavor to your batter.
Dude,
I have a can of Odorous Urungus limited edition Pilsner.
Is that contagious?
Dude,
it's the Guar back. It was the Guar drink back when they made beer. Now all I have is Arctic Ice vodka, but I was able to keep a can of Pilsner unopened as a collector's item. Obviously, if I were to ever drink that, it would be pure Vegemite at this point. So
yeah, you definitely also want a good stout for lamb stew or chili. That was a good,
a
really good beer, beef, bean.
Beef and chili. Beef and Guinness pie. I've made beef and Guinness pie.
Yeah,
really good.
that sounds good. But here, the beer batter. What's also great about beer batter is it's a wet batter, so you just put it all in a Ziploc bag, and then you fucking just put chicken in it. And the thing is, when I would make beer batter chicken, I would do the Miller High Life huge batch of beer batter, and not only would I fry like chicken tenders, and I'd also fry like onions and also little zucchinis and all kinds of shit. And then I made this huge batch of this like honey mustard dipping sauce, which was like equal parts honey mustard mayonnaise. And dude, I mean, I had many people tell me this is like fucking best fucking chicken they've ever eaten in their lives. And it is that sauce. That honey mustard sauce is so good. It's addicting. Fuck.
There are roughly
I'm gonna try so hard not to eat after the stream.
Yeah.
That would be unideal, sir.
Also, I think I am getting like not sick, but there's definitely some kind of throat thing going on with me right now.
You just got a tickle?
I'm getting like a sore throat,
It's dry brew, not
But that happens pretty regularly when the seasons change.
drink light, yet satisfy completely.
I feel like tomorrow I'm gonna wake up with a pretty bad cough, I've also been smoking a lot of weed the last few days.
Give me a draft.
Smoking cigarettes.
But yeah, we're definitely going to be doing like some use your words or quiplash tomorrow. But also, if we meet our goals, we'll have a little karaoke sesh as well. It's going to be a fun time.
I'm down.
Ice is ice brewed and cold filtered to start cold and stay cold.
Yes, Smilex. That's
Yeah.
There's a lot of
These
90s
advertisements are based. There were some that were like very 90s. I was like taken aback.
You haunt me, my friend.
Is this another Jewish one? he's hiding from the Nazis.
No, he's out of context. That sounds weird, but there was a weird commercial with Ron Perlman. Being like they're being like sent away like to a camp and
fuck
like
me, I missed good shit.
I missed people spitting on them. Yeah, there's some weird ones, dude.
Terrible. I would avoid that beer and tell everyone else not to drink it because
exactly.
it
I was like,
promotes that
so
shit or
Fortes.
has that kind of imaging.
Is this the brutalist? Smiling.
Hey now.
Oh, I thought that was they're trying to communicate with a metaphor that him and the penguin had sex.
But Ice is still trying to make the penguin a thing.
Blue collar, I napped 2 hours ago and just got to work. Hey, I napped for about 4 and he's still going.
Yeah, man.
Hey
enjoy driving your bus. People's lives in your hands. Blue collar, be careful.
So there's always a great taste, never a bitter face.
Penguins are nature's fleshlights.
All these 90s commercials, and I'm just like Howard Stern and hey now.
Just had them installed. Now we'll never break a Bud Light.
The otter ain't right, I tell you.
The penguins are mean. If you're using one as a fleshlight, that's because it wants you to.
That's because you're a sadist.
Blue collar says, God, I am damn sure not hungover. Yeah, it's because you're still drunk.
Still drunk.
Hell yeah. I think this is the last commercial.
Give it time. Give it time, blue collar. Give it time.
This is the last commercial.
I guarantee people tried to bounce the beers like that. Oh my God.
What the fuck? Hang on.
Yeah, you saw it too. That duck was yeeted over her head.
Fuck.
That was funny.
First day of Prohibition, 1920.
Uh-oh.
Another shitty one. It's gonna make me feel bad watching this.
Let's go.
This isn't what happened. They would go in and just start blasting people and go, "Oh, it's milk."
Yeah.
Beer. And then there's Michelob.
Oh Lord.
Or Michelob.
I love that these kind of movies and ads trying to put that into a positive light. Like, yeah, they're going in there and they're doing good. Like, well, no, they murdered a lot of people.
What about February 14th, 1932? You guys want to talk about that one there, beer commercials?
So what happened then?
St. Valentine's Day Massacre.
Oh. Well, they were bad people, right?
Yeah.
Here's a blast from the past.
Was that the Purple Gang?
That was the gang dressed up as cops that killed rival gangsters and just blew them away in a warehouse.
This is almost a 20-year-old video. Have you guys seen this? Probably, right?
Oh, yes.
Oh, yeah.
Old school.
Is he German?
Something like that. Swedish.
Now I'm bobbing my head like the night at the Roxbury.
That's great. Now it goes crazy.
Drum and bass.
Now I feel like I'm playing Unreal Tournament. Double kill.
Cool.
Groovy.
That blew my mind the first time I saw it.
Yeah. Fun stuff, guys. Well, we're
Did you ever
approaching
see
this.
David Sorry.
No, go ahead. Did I see what?
David Ellsworth's first video. I think it's Collaboration 2004.
No, we'll watch it next time, I guess.
Yeah, it's David Ellsworth is the guy who did Futter Whacking, I think is what it's called, the dance from Tim Burton's Alice in Wonderland.
Oh, okay.
He's like made of liquid. He's completely double jointed. It's weird. And he comes out there looking like a nerd. And it's this dance contest where people do all those kind of pop and lock stuff.
Yeah.
And he's like, "What's your name?" And he's like, "David." "David from where?" "Elsewhere." And then he gets up there and starts doing this weird little like back and forth kind of motion, like the Trump dance kind of looking like, and people are just like, "What the fuck?"
Does he
and
do
then
the
just
move?
Starts going to this fluid motion, and people lose it.
Does he do the move where his chest comes out and his head goes in, and he starts like walking like a weird? Yeah, I've seen that one. Yeah, yeah. He like pulls his chest out and sinks his head in, and it looks fucking creepy.
The slow motion blew my fucking mind.
Oh yeah, slow motion. Let's see. I got a couple more memes. Replenishing my mana, which means eating cheese from the fridge at 3 a.m. or 5 a.m. or 6 a.m. in my case. And then also, this is 30-year-old me. And the email address I made when I was 13. I still have a Hotmail address. It still works.
I still have a Hotmail address as well.
It's my primary. What's more, people look at me like, hey, that's very immature and unprofessional to have a Hotmail email address. It's like, what's more professional than maintaining the fucking same email address for 20-something years? Come on.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Yeah. I mean, I also have some Gmail accounts too. But yeah, don't be upset if you're like, hey, I need an email address for you for this thing you signed up for, and I give you my Hotmail. Do not, just so you know.
You send shady deals on your Hotmail address so that they can be sent to places to die.
Yeah, my Gmail is like a to need no basis, All right. Well, I guess we're gonna wrap up. Tony, we'll see you later today, and in about 13 hours, right?
Yeah, baby.
Sweet.
I might stream The Witcher for an hour after we get out of here.
Okay. All right. I think I'm going to drink some throat coat, some tea.
I thought that was like jizz.
No, there's jizz in it though, but that's I put
as long as there's jizz in it.
Yeah. The throat coat, not to be confused with the throat goat. Dan Fraga fucking singing about that with his kids. That was so fucking weird. Anyway,
Brian Johnson. Ugh.
Yeah, Brian Johnson measuring.
What was his kid's name? Thaumaturge or something?
Yeah, Thermidor. I don't remember. Something stupid. I use Hotmail.
Termite.
Yeah, Hotmail is the address for all my junk mail. Yep, that's right.
Mm-hmm.
All right, and I guess tomorrow I will be probably popping on Tony's if I'm feeling all right and my throat isn't falling out.
You better.
I will also
make green beer.
Have you guys ever given out someone else's email when like someone shows up? It's like, have you ever thought about the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints? You can give us your email and sign up. I'm like, sure, my brother's email right here.
Yeah, totally. I guess tomorrow, Tony, or I guess later today, Tony stream. I will also do a Stupenzo Cast Tuesday. We'll talk about Playing It Straight episode 3, maybe episode 4. And we'll watch 70s and 80s beer commercials for that one. I think that'll be fun. And then Wednesday, I'm hoping Prehysteria will be the movie. It's possible it might be Spider-Man Strikes Back or Beanstalk. I don't want to do Beanstalk because the last movie we watched was really bad. The Secret Agent Club with Hulk Hogan. So I don't like
Beanstalk is as bad as that, man.
Well, I like ebbs and flows, I also recorded.
I actually had not that bad of a time with
No, Beanstalk had some effort. Beanstalk was way better made than Secret Agent Club, hands down. So you know,
the Giants were cringe. That was terrible.
But yeah, I also have a few movies that I need to edit. I've got Harley Davidson and the Marlboro Man. I've got.
Have you already edited Beanstalk?
Surviving. I can upload Beanstalk in full.
Oh, okay.
So that's the thing. Is like the bigger movies, like Surviving the Game, and I think even Basket Case, and there's a few others. I got to edit those, and I've been so lazy.
I remember liking Surviving the Game back in the 90s and rewatching. I'm like, this is bad.
Yeah, Hard Target is definitely better. Hard Target is definitely better than Surviving the Game. But none of them compare to The Pest with John Leguizamo.
That was upsetting how
I
much of
like
his body is shown.
He's like, what is he, Ninja? When Ari Spears is like, man, he's like crying. He's like, what's the matter? Dude, don't worry. We'll get Ninja back. He's like, you have to pick which one is your best friend? He's like, Ninja, you're my best friend. That's why you got to go, bro. He's like, they're going to take Ninja as his as collateral, you know, the German mobsters or whatever. And then Ari Spears is crying. He's like, don't worry about Ninja. We're going to get him back. He's like, no, man. I thought I was your best friend. He's like, oh, you are my best friend. That's why I picked it into Ninja. That's such a good, that's so stupid. And yet it's like lives in my brain for no reason.
I've never seen that movie. Not that I remember.
It's stupid, but I enjoy it.
The Pest literally was just, you know, the greatest game. Like, it's like, you know, it was just an annoying character being put in the position of being hunted on a private island by a psycho.
Yeah.
And all of the racial references that Leguizamo makes in the Pest.
Dude, he's so racist in that movie. It's hilarious.
And then coming around, well, it's funny then, but like coming around to his way
it's
of
funnier
thinking
now.
It's like, God.
Yeah, it's funnier now because he's so woke, you know? And it's like, anytime he says stupid shit on Twitter, I just want to point at the Pest and be like, remember when you did this? Remember when you did fucking yellow face? Fucking, fucking bastard.
So I wanted to go talk shit to Al Pacino for doing Scarface. Please.
It's not fair that they did a new Mario movie and they didn't ask me to play Luigi again because, you know, fucking Italian.
That the first video game movie to hit the theaters, and it was just such a mess, man. That movie's awful. I saw that with my brother. We were like, what the hell are you watching?
One of my friends like, are they ever going to make a sequel to that movie? And I remember me and my friends were like, no. God,
I remember you tell me your friend really liked it.
Yeah. It was like, what? It ended with Princess Peach. She said that she needed Mario's help. I'm hoping that they do the sequel. It's like, they're not. That movie did terrible.
It made $5 at the box office.
No, it made money, but you know, the point is back then.
No way.
It didn't make a ton of money, but it did well the first couple. I mean, it was like you said, it was a big deal. It was a Mario Brothers movie.
There was no one in that theater.
The problem is kids were leaving confused because, it was a dark, gritty. Like, watch the Wii Watch that I did of Super Mario Brothers like 2 years ago. It's funny. I talk about all the controversy and the director and how he got fired and all that shit.
Yeah, I remember.
Very fun stuff. But I guess for now, to close us out, I guess we're going to go down to Mobile, Alabama. We're going to go meet ourselves a little leprechaun. You guys, thanks for watching, hanging out with us well until the sunrise. In this glorious St. Paddy's Day. Watch out for them leprechauns.
Glorious St. Patrick's Day.
Tony's wearing his green armor. It looks good, man. You're looking sharp.
Faith in Bogota.
Well, I mean, it would be difficult for somebody to pinch me in the armor, period, but that's not what it's about.
Smilex has been here. Take care, lads. Have a lovely Paddy's Day. Of course, Eclectic Goat, Stark of Iron, Tomby, good morning. Blue Collar Loser, enjoy driving. Tonight on Cannoli, I'm joining them for Boondock Saints. Oh, they're doing that today. That's great. It's good that it got postponed then because he moved it to St. Patrick's Day. That's actually a great idea.
Our Father who art in heaven.
All right. And I know there's been a few lurkers watching as well. I think Ryu is here and Dionysus. Is that how you say this guy's name?
Dionysus Larson.
Okay.
Don't take the low road and call him Greek letters. Call him by his name.
All right. Outcast, Lance, I'll see you Tuesday. We'll talk about Ghost Cat Anzu. I loved it. You guys should watch Ghost Cat Anzu. It was fun. So, and with that note, I guess I'll play us out. Mobile, Alabama Leprechaun.
Well, just in time for St. Patrick's Day, crowds are coming by the dozens to get an up-close view at what some say is a piece of Irish folklore.
Some people in the Crichton area of Mobile say a leprechaun is taking up residence in their neighborhood. A leprechaun. NBC 15's Brian Johnson has more.
Curiosity leads to large crowds in Mobile's Crichton community. Many of you bring binoculars, camcorders, even camera phones to take pictures.
To me, it look like a leprechaun to me. All I gotta do is look up in the tree. Who else see the leprechaun? Say yeah!
Eyewitnesses say the leprechaun only comes out at night. If you shine a light in its direction, it suddenly disappears. This amateur sketch resembles what many of you say the leprechaun looks like. Others find it hard to believe and have come up with their own theories and explanations for the image.
My theory is it's casting a shadow from the other limb.
Could be a crackhead that got hold to the wrong stuff. And it told me to get up in a tree and play a leprechaun.
We're going to get down to the bottom of this. Yeah, still on there, guy. Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid, man.
This guy, helping to direct traffic, says he's prepared for his encounter with the leprechaun. He's suited up from head to toe.
This waters our spells right here. This is a special leprechaun flute. This has been passed down from thousands of years ago from my great-great-grandfather who was Irish. I just came to help out.
Others just came to get lucky in hopes a pot of gold may be buried under this tree.
I'm gonna run a backhoe and uproot that tree. I want to know where the gold is. I want the gold. Give me the gold. I want the gold.
This is Brian Johnson, NBC 15 News.
People will do anything for a pot of gold. I mean, anything.
You know what I like? I like the amateur sketch of the leprechaun.
Yeah,
it looks like somebody got a really good look at it and got that good drawing of it.
Who did that? I want to know who sketched that.
I don't know. Maybe Brian's stuff.
Doodling.
That was a good story.